Hello, guys, girls, and the world.
Squirrel?
Or from each other. Guys,
You were very muted.
how am I muted? You guys can hear me right now.
Pulled out.
You were very muted until I assume you leaned in because your camera reset or something.
Technology work.
I'm here.
I blame the snow.
Hello.
My fireballs can't do shit about it.
All right, can you guys hear me now?
Yes.
I can hear you.
Yes. Loud and clear.
So Mayhem said
right.
I couldn't talk in less than 10 minutes. Otherwise, you get demonetized. But I hate the snow.
A certain someone
And
should
now we're All right, so on that note, we're going to introduce people in the room first before we introduce everybody out there. All right, who wants you, Zenda? I am James, and I am currently as Zenta, Kyle, and technically Reuben, as well as the other guy's name. All right, and we can introduce everybody else now and out there. We'll do Discord first. On Discord, tell me about yourself, my friend.
What's up, everyone? It's Daniel, also known as Finmail, back after a 2-week little break for personal reasons, but I'm back and glad to be back with you guys.
Hell yeah. Heyo, it's your boy Pando, and today I will be playing as both the dwarf captain Drogma and the target Rando Pando.
He was there a second. Where'd he go? Now he's over there. Wait, he's over there. Now he's over here. What the hell?
Where the hell have you been?
Here, there, everywhere. There, dear. That's in my head now. No! Anyways, hey everybody, it's yours truly, Olion72, coming back to play as your favorite draconic sorcerer, Avner, and also your favorite cleric healer, Thordak. Now, who's ready for some heals and who's ready for some burns? Come here. You first.
Plenty. I am Dom, aka Sage the Intelligent, and I am playing with both the Halfling Druid Spev and the Rogue Elf Kit. Time for some small action. With big phenomenal fun. Huh. I don't know anything about it. And plus, are we getting food? No? Okay.
No food for you. Maybe.
I have
Only
mushrooms.
if you
Ready
pay.
for me. Red mushrooms.
Ace Metallic. I'll be playing as Berlin Util. I elf.
What's your Doom Crawler's character?
I don't remember.
I don't remember his name either. We don't have to play him if we don't want to tonight. We'll get him off.
I think it was. Oh wait, you know what? I think that was Audric, if I remember right.
It's Audric.
Oh yeah, not Audric.
Is it?
Is it Audric?
I
Let me
believe
check.
so. That's the last time.
I know it's a warlock. If that's who we're playing as, then it's a
It's
warlock.
Audric. It's
Yeah,
Audric.
it's your warlock.
Oh,
All right,
okay,
Leah,
cool. One has tits, the other raises the dead.
What's the difference?
Right?
What?
My bad. Audric, I play as a warlock.
Well, I'm Leah, and I again will be Maddie, your resident tiny druid that likes to be scary sometimes.
Oh, a druid.
Please don't eat me.
I think I found a new bestie.
I'm only scary sometimes.
Scary's the middle name, darling. You can't be that scary.
You both are adorable.
My
All right,
thank
so put her right over here.
am playing as Edward Knight, Valnir Nighthammer, and Saldon Deadaxe. I am DJ Thunderbass.
Woo!
And he's also now the king of the dwarves. Just
Oh,
to let you guys all
joy.
know that Dead Axe was the one that won at the very end and became the new king of the dwarves, which we're going to be dealing with. But on that note, I would like everybody to roll to die for me, please. Let me know those 220 odds.
3 and a 9.
I got 9 and 19.
A 15 and an 18.
I have a 14 and a 2.
17 and a 2.
15 and 11.
9 and 14.
A lot of 15s.
What was yours, Devontae?
A 15 and an 11.
And then what was yours, Jordan?
14 and 5.
Okay. Okay, so the highest we have is Matt with a 19 and Dom with an 18.
Nice.
The 17th as well technically count, but they only get a 1 advantage, which would be Mayhem and Fenrir only for 1 turn. For 2 turns, it'll be Dom. You get 2 turns of advantage, and for 3 turns of advantage, Matt for Berlin and Audric.
Sweet. 3 turns with advantage. Ah, all right.
Everybody else, you had a decent
Yeah.
or a neutral day. It didn't go too bad, didn't go too good, except for Pando. You had it the worst. You didn't go above 10 at all. You had a 3 and a 9. You literally got caught with your pants down in the middle of having fun.
Yeah.
Right as the Hippo Guard and the Goliaths broke into the Doomcrawler's sanctum to trap you guys.
Oh, boy. Damn those hippos.
So, in the recap for everybody, the Bloodsaints and the Doomcrawlers, which we are calling the DoomSaints right now, are wanted for strict reasons of while they were able to gain the power of the ancients atop the Dwarven Mountain, they did lock the sigils and seals at the very end, making it so there would be a cataclysmic event that would shape what happened next. And in doing so, when you guys left off and destroyed the Crusade and saved many, you killed and destroyed over 2,000 plus lives of dwarves by crushing and destroying the mountain without putting the copper seals back. As that happened, the ones that did survive wrote out, put a bounty on all of your heads. Everybody started being hunted one by one. The Doomcrawlers took a little while, strangely. Bloodsaints fought their gallantly. At the very end, though, they figured out there was only one way to solve this, and it was to deliberately get caught. So they let themselves get caught on purpose, so, no innocents died. But on that note, I would like for the Doomcrawlers, each one of you to roll a D100 for me to let me know what your chances were of what happened to how you got caught and your percentage.
What side am I on?
Fenrir, you would be with the Doomcrawlers right now because you were not with the Bloodsaints when they got captured. So
Okay, so I guess instead of it giving me a nat 1, it decides to give me an 11.
Oh.
I got 54.
Pando got an 11. Or, excuse me, a 90.
That's
Kit
what
rolled a 72.
have a 43.
Okay.
You got a 69.
Nice.
Nice.
Nice. That means you got caught while doing it.
The one time Fenrir decided to want to go and do it with that one cute car girl, and he was 69 and got caught.
Color my pants down.
72 for Kit.
All right. Everybody got their numbers. Matt, what was yours?
54.
Damn, same here,
Or no,
bud.
about that
54.
53.
All right. So for your percentages of what that means is your percentage chance of how likely you were to get caught. Roll for Ruben, yes. Well, technically, Ruben, I want you to roll stealth. I rolled an 83.
Hold on.
Yeah.
What?
Reuben, they're not going to notice because he's a halfling. They're not looking for halfling. They're not looking for dwarves. They're looking for tall folk. But technically, Leah here is safe. She can be amongst all the dwarves. This is all
Yes,
happening.
I'm a dwarf. I'm a dwarf. Dwarf sounds. Dwarf sounds. Dwarf songs.
Oh, God. No, just the whole point is that halflings and dwarves all combined in workforces, eating the tall folk and calling them all tall folk instead of short folk. Because they always got insulted for being short, so why not be the opposite? Well, dwarves have gotten kind of tallest instead of racist, it's tallest. I don't know how to explain that. Heightest. There you go. They're heightest.
Height elitist.
Yep. You and all your tallness up the clouds up there. I hope you hit your head off everything you walk past. So, all of you, the hardest one to be captured was Pando. Pando's trying to have fun with Chrome. Chrome rolled a 88. She got caught right before Pando. And all of you got captured one by one slowly. You all were taken.
Hey, can I make a roll to see if Drogma caught Pando or not?
Yes, you can roll and see if your own characters have captured you, and if you did, I would like for each one of you to explain how your own characters captured in the hunting party. Devontae, do you want to have Deadaxe capture Edward Knight? And like capture you in some kind of crazy way, kind of thing?
92. Drogma got 92.
Yikes.
He won.
Not good.
How does Drogma catch Pando?
He actually snuck in to the room while both of them were preoccupied and slapped dimensional shackles on Pando before pulling him off his palm. Then Crumb gets swarmed by a bunch of dwarves.
No way.
This is not what I meant by all of us having fun together.
With his pants down.
No way, dude. Did that just sincerely happen?
Oh God, look at the size of that thing!
Right as Chrome went to go raise her hand to snap to make you and her teleport, a shackle went right around her neck. She rolled a 17.
Oh, good God.
She didn't have a good chance at that. The wizard rolled a 72. Threw the shackle chain right on her neck. And she went to go snap her fingers as she's holding you and snap, snap. Oh shit! Oh no. We're fucked. Alright, Devontae and Jordan, how do your two characters get caught? By your own characters.
Well, Deadaxe is in his castle right now. He's not out there catching right now. Remember?
Well, if anything, you would go on a special hunting party with Slamhammer.
Mm-hmm.
So if you wanted, you could make it so it's a tag team of Slamhammer and Deadaxe catching Edward Knight, because it probably would take two people to capture him, not one.
Well, with Edward, I rolled an 11 on the D100.
Okay, perfect then. So right as you start seeing everybody sneak off and you get away, you try to jump through the portal. Right as you jump through the portal, The first thing you see is a hammer. Whack! And you fall backwards right on your back. And you look up and you see an axe just right next to your face. And you see a dead axe. And Slamhammer. I told you he'd be coming through these doors. He likes to hide in the shadowy spots. The 6 hours of darkness was worth it. I told you.
Well, at least he can now be our prisoner.
Get those special shackles on this shadow man. Those bright ones right there. He can't leave if he has those on.
You mean these shiny little bracelets? Will they fit?
Oh, they will when you put them on. Watch. Right as we put them on, you see them glow bright and expand and wrap around his arms. And then you see the it looks like string. It starts wrapping around your chest and looks like rope after a while and just locks. Now it's just like a glowing band around your chest with the dwarven symbols around it moving oh so slowly in a bright function like light flickering back and forth. To make sure the shadows are constantly moving and there's always light moving with it to make it so you can't move or shadow walk. These were specially made. I had many of my arcane people working for this. Lots of gold went into it. I hope you liked your present. Edward Knight. Good night.
I never done to you guys.
Whack! Hammer right to the head. All of you get captured and taken right to the sigil, one after another dragged out. You see Colm still with a gag ball in her mouth. Get this out.
Oh my god. Wow.
They rip it out and they put everybody to stand in a circle as you guys all get teleported to the dwarven. While that's all happening, the Bloodsaints now are walking to the top with horse and carriage. And we're being pulled in. All of us are sitting there with our basic shackles on us, with a bunch of Goliaths surrounding us.
I swear I didn't do anything. I really said I was fine.
No. See, Finrir, you're aware, and you are part of this. The Bloodsaints and the Doomcrawlers. And you will be punished. He looks over. You were the two-headed beast. You were there on the mountain.
Wait, is this all because you brought down the mountain?
I transformed. They remember you.
Is this all because we brought down a mountain?
All the guards look right at you, Valmir. And they all nod slowly and quietly. And for you, Finrir, I want you to do a deception check to the one guard you're swearing up and down you're innocent.
Perception?
Deception. Like you're deceiving that. It's the lying one.
Roll to lie, boy.
As Valnir is, as you're doing this, Valnir is like, well, I guarantee we didn't realize it was gonna have this kind of effect. If we did, it wouldn't have happened.
Even with a nat 20 that turned to a 19, you needed a 22. Or at least to persuade him to be nice to you. As the one young guard looks over and he hears Valnir explaining himself and looks at Finrir, you see him raise up his metal hand and he's like, I had 5 kids in that mountain. You see these 5 fingers? He slaps you right across the face with a metal glove. Whack! 5 kids I lost. And they're still trying to bring them back. I've only gotten 3 back. 2 more to go. And he hits you again.
Listen, I am a fighter, not a magician. I don't do magic.
Wait. My cousin might be able to.
That magic crap. I am a fighter.
fight, all
I
right.
lean over to the nearest party member. What happened to the mountain again?
Long story short, fought a creature, it escaped, mountain blew up, a lot of people died. Not my fault.
Right when Berlin says this, and Felix tries to explain himself, all the guards' blades point right at Berlin's throat. You of all people should know, woman elf. You out of all people, elves. You knew the rules, you knew the sigils, you could read them. And you killed everybody, but now you get the sigils back.
Oh yeah, I remember. I happened. That's right. That explains a lot.
Good
It's a
going.
secret hit you again,
You
Berlin.
got us caught. You got us caught, and here we are.
Each one of you all together in that room, or in the horse carriage, take 9 points of physical bludgeoning damage from being hit
Damn.
by each of the guards.
Ouch.
9 points.
Keeps kicking me in the dick. Nah.
Keep kicking me in the dick.
Oi, DM, what kind
Why?
of shackles are we all wearing, basically?
Make him ask that as a line of dwarves kicking me in the dick. They keep kicking me in the dick. Why do you keep kicking me in the dick? You know more ideas. No, what's your
Still
idea?
be here. Like,
I'm gonna kick you out in the dick.
No fire.
Make him tries to kick
You know what?
but he's shackled to the chains and he's just missing you just barely. The dwarves are actually.
I'm
kinda
tired of getting
laughing right now.
slapped.
Yes.
Well, I don't have a dick, unless I turn into a male animal. So good luck.
Good luck.
For you and Dom, because you're both halflings, and when everybody else is getting arrested, you kind of just moved into the crowd. I want you to do, both you and Dom, a deception check with advantage, and then a stealth check with advantage. Because we were the main targets, you guys were literally lowest on the list because you're amongst the short folk, and they respect that. They say
Berlin's
that you guys
gonna.
torture. They said you guys were the slaves or whatnot. We took you guys in and we forced you. That's what they're trying to lie about. No halfling would ever do that kind of stuff to other halflings. What was that, Berlin?
Oh, I was gonna say she's gonna stand up, so they can't slap her in the face no more.
Roll perception checks for me to see how tall it is in the a horse carriage that's built by dwarves.
Clever one. All right.
Ah,
I got 17. 16 plus 1.
You stand
So,
up real quickly as you look up and smack the top of your head to sit right back down, only a 6 inches. Wow! Oh! And you get hit again. Whack!
That's funny.
Hey, DM, Avner's got a question.
What kind of shackles are we chained to, basically?
These are dwarven iron chains. This is the basic carriage they wrapped you in, not a specialty carriage. They were going to, but they took that somewhere else, not realizing they could just teleport their asses. But you guys are already in the mountain now, and you're just pulling in as you're starting to feel the carriage slowly come to a stop.
I didn't feel like going to jail today. I'm going to transform into my adult red dragon.
While we're all in here?
Yep.
No,
why
wait.
not?
After Abner got
I look
captured
at-
in the Bloodsaints, he's not in the he's in the teleport circle that just got teleported into the royal keep. So you're already standing there waiting. You guys, the Doom Crawlers are already locked with special things, so you can't transform. The Blood Saints are the ones right now that are just normally being dragged in.
Wait, are we on top of a mountain?
Yes, we are. Are you gonna try to do this again?
I'm over here like, I could have done that.
so
Right.
so I rolled low on deception, but my other roll was stealth, right?
Yes.
But I rolled high on stealth.
Okay, so what was your deception?
12. 10 plus
Okay,
2.
so you won't be able to deceive any of the dwarves or halflings. They don't know who you are. But what was your stealth?
That's gonna be it's 14. That's 14. That's 14 plus 8. So 22.
Yep, 22. 22 is good because you needed above a 20 to succeed with that with the failure. You still hid successfully, watching everybody get captured right as you were coming to say hi. Hey, Bloodsaints! Oh my God, they're being captured. Oh, I was supposed to tell you the Doomcrawlers needed your help, but never mind. And then you just go and sneak and follow in. Spev. For Dom. I would like for you to do the same. I'd like you to roll a deception check for me.
All right.
For Dom. And then after a deception check with advantage, I want you to do a stealth check with advantage.
All right. The first roll for deception, I rolled a 19 plus 3, 21. No, 22. I'm sorry. 19 plus 3, 22. Now, now for stealth, which I already have advantage for stealth, so that means that's 2 advantages, right?
With stealth is no, it just be still the advantage. If you already have advantage, then you just roll with the advantage. So roll
I was asking that. I already have advantage for stealth already.
If you already have advantage, then you're good. Just roll with advantage. Then.
So just roll for advantage. Then okay.
Yep. Roll 2d20.
Let's do it.
And which one's the highest?
We have a 13 plus 3, 16 for stealth.
Okay, so good thing you rolled higher on your deception. With your deception, you were able to deceive many of them, acting like you're not on the poster, and that you were able just to walk in with some of the crew, and they believe that you're just part of them. You weren't as stealthy, but because of your charisma and who you are, I'm still afraid that you feel like buddy with them or quiet with them.
Say that again about the charisma part.
Do a charisma check for me to see if you're going to be buddy with them or quiet around them.
All right, charisma check.
Actually, no, I retract. I'm out of fold out red.
Here we go. We have an 18 plus 2, nat 20.
Okay, so dirty 20. All right, so you are all buddy with all of them. They're cool. They're chill with you. They're respectful. They think you're just one of the crew. No problem. Okay, so from that point on, we all leave and head out. I'm going to have everybody roll a turn of initiative. Look, a little Naruto, guys. That's funny. Roll a turn of initiative for everybody, please. And I'm going to go from that. Is when it is your turn, you get both your turn as all your characters.
Oh. So we roll.
What we'll do is do one round of one team, one round of another team. So that's
6 plus 4, 10.
All right, so Dante, 10.
Oh my God! No freaking way!
What'd you get?
25 for Pando, and then Drogma got a nat 20 plus 5, 25.
So you have to do rollies with yourself.
Yep.
No, he just can play both characters the same fucking time. Or no, not technically the same time, but he's always going to be top. As a player. All right,
I got 18 plus 2 for Berlin, and then I'm rolling for Audric right now.
I have 16. I have 16 plus 3 for Spev.
I got 18 for Audric, 16 plus 2.
I got 17.
I got 19 plus 2, so 21.
And
what was your count?
for Spev, it is 16 plus 3, 19. And for Kit, it is 11 plus 3, 14.
Okay. What was yours, Jordan?
19 for Abner, 14 for Thordak.
Okay. And James is ready. Let me know. 9? 19. 19. Oh, sorry. 19 plus 1.
After rollies, Drogma got a 19 and Pando got a 9.
Nice. Okay, Hertz Maze is a +5. So it's a 17. I gotta do rollies with spinner. And then for Chrome, I got a nat 20 +3. And I'll take that for spinner. All right, Daniel, we gotta do rollies. Roll 1d20 for me. Tell me what that d20 is.
Yeah.
What was your number that you rolled for that 1d20?
18.
Nice. I got a 19. Literally beat you by 1.
Fucking serious?
It's fine.
In your face. Nah.
Mine was a 10, a 10, and a 5.
10, a 10, and a 5. So the 2 10.
You guys were as close as that Lions game.
All right,
Good
so
game, man. Good game. Go Lions.
Good game. Go Lions. Hell yeah. Good game.
second, Doom Crawlers, third week Dwarves. Okay, so, well, technically we'll start Dwarves first. We all, we're teleported in for the Doom Crawlers. The Blood Saints are being walked in. We all start walking with, what's everybody's perception for me? I'd like everybody to roll a perception check for me, please.
Are we rolling for the Doom Crawlers?
Everybody, technically, because you're rolling for both.
Everybody? Okay. I got 16 plus 1, 17.
Wait, what are we rolling for?
Perception.
Okay.
28 for
King
Sorrel.
for Pando.
40 plus 7.
Okay, so
For Maddie, that is
what was yours?
for Maddie, that's 8 plus 8, so 16.
And we rolling for Doom Crawlers, right?
For
Doom Crawlers and Blood Saints.
I got 16 plus 2, 18.
Majority 20. Nice. Okay, so all you guys roll pretty good and pretty high. You all see each other as you're walking down the hallways that meet up from the south end all the way into the hallway. Okay. The doors open up. The Blood Saints go first. Doom Crawlers behind. Guards surrounding all of you. Each room that you walk in, at least 20 to 30 guards apiece. Armored up in some kind of weapons. If not, even the basic people are souped up right now. Even the kids you see, little crossbows and hatchets and knives, just in case. All believing the propaganda and stories and lies about you guys.
Up to it.
It's time to clear your guys' names or clear your throat. So, the doors open up. You start walking in. Everybody. You see this elongated hallway all the way down to a throne with a green cloak and a big red beard and a sharp axe standing at the very end, about 100 feet ahead of you. As you're walking closer, you look to the left, you see the Hippo gang with their elephant leaders. You look to your right, you see the Goliath crew, leading by Mayhem's father, Hankinson. His own father took him in. You see that only a few other mercenaries that did survive, only one or two from each faction, The whole Elven Queen faction gone. They all got blown up. They're just dead heat. It was funny. Cheech and Chong decided to blow them up. Hilarious. All because someone casted Good Friends on them. I don't remember who it was. But you look to your left and to your right and just see dwarves of all different sizes and halflings. All battered, some scared, some whispering to one another. You finally make it to the front of the throne, where you see Deadaxe, Slamhammer, Drogma, Cactusu, and many others, and Zira, all standing there watching, and the queens, the new queen and the old queen. By the way, Devontae, what is the new queen's name of the female dwarf? Or do you want to have somebody else choose that name for you for a female dwarf to be the new queen?
I will let someone else choose that name.
No, I'm kidding.
We'll choose by the people that were last that chose to come in, so either between Leah, Dom, or Matt. I would like for you three to give me 3 different names that would be a good choice. Or a middle name and a last name to put together. Dwarves usually have a unique last name, kind of like something that involves their weapon, such as like Slamhammer or Deadaxe or Cactusu. What do you guys do for a first name, last name, weapon style? Leah, I'd like you to have a first name to choose. Dom, last name, metallic, a weapon.
Weapon's name should be Solga.
Lucia.
Lucia Goldsolga. What kind of weapon? Is it an axe? Is it a crossbow? Is it a chain?
I've got a full name already figured out.
You can do a crossbow. Crossbow works.
Bitch is small.
That's her nickname. Or her sister. So what
It's just small.
Oh, what's up, girl?
Thanks, Abner.
What's the queen's? What was the queen's name again? It was
Bitch is small.
Wait, well, you be first on the execution deck. but
bitch, it's small. I have things that. Can you imagine
so
that
hard to
meetings?
remember now, all I'm thinking about is bitch is small now. Thanks, asshole.
But bitch is small. Please don't. I imagine that.
Lucia.
Lucia. All right, and then Matt, what was that last part for the name?
Oh, Solga. Just think of soul with ga at the end.
SOGA or SOL.
I'm gonna have to. Why the
Boy, that's not at all. It's SOULGA.
Mace.
Oh. Sound like you're
That would
thinking-
work. Lucia Solgamace.
Solgamace. There you go. Lucia Solgamace. She has a crossbow and a mace.
We got to create a pepper spray and name it that.
Fire crossbow bolts. They're small maces. They're small maces that like the only and hurt people. There we go. It's a crossbow, but it shoots crossbow bolts that are like mini morning stars that shoot in your face. All spiky balls. Then explode.
Ooh.
Angry red.
Oh,
Somehow my mind went dirty.
you might want to get that checked out and cleaned up.
We'll get her at
Never.
4'2". She'll be 4'2", red hair. Her name is Lucia Solgamace. As we keep,
Is he a Latina by chance?
I don't know. They're probably dwarves in Latino areas. Maybe Aztec style. You know what? Watch Timu or one of the other fucking things that I order miniatures from pop up, and it'll be some kind of like Aztec freaking dwarf. And I'm gonna be like, what the hell?
I'm about to have Apocalypto, but with dwarfs.
Yep. My dwarf
Dwarf
every time you were
Even when
racing.
I was waiting, you weren't doing that. And I started smoking, and you were like,
Sorry, timing's bad. Hit a couple hits, man. All right. On that note, guys, girls, and squirrels for Rolling2Die, we've made it here. I want the dwarves to start first. As you see, the people that have sworn an oath to help you and did not keep their oath, as the mountain crippled and crumbled in front of all of you, crushing many of the ones that you love, as you're trying to bring them back one by one. As finally someone got a wish spell to help. But they want your judgment first before they wish spell everybody back.
just open at the door.
Octavia, you can't play it.
Reminder, I always had the wish spell. I just had 24 hours to regain the charge on my sword.
You want to say that out loud?
Yeah, I just remind everyone, like, you know, I always had the wish spell, but nobody ever decided to ask.
As you say this when one of the guard is hearing you and looks over. You have a wish spell.
One of you guys knows how to use anti-magic, right?
They all look over.
Dead axe, looking out at the guards.
Some of the guards step back and ignite their hammers, and they look like gravity hammers, and start glowing like a purple-esque aura inside the rings, these silver-looking hammers, and like a vibration from them. You look over and see 2 or 3 of the wizards casting their hands and raising them up with spells to hold just in case. Or to spell amongst other different things. The last one looks over as the old mage walks up to the king with his book, gray long beard, blue hat tilted a little to the side like he's just old, doesn't care anymore. Potion in one hand, and mumbling, little younglings, kids and punks to say, the murders, I got a spell. I got a spell for you. Hey, you want me to use it? I got bug. As he raises his hand, grabs the potion, and chucks it in the air, and casts his spell. Anti-magic field. And he goes right over all of you. You see Mayhem drop to his knees, and you see his armor drop off him. And you see it try to walk away as it's a living armor. As it's screeching and turns to stiffness. Anybody else have any cursed items right now that are magical?
I have that dagger. I don't know if that's considered cursed.
It's not cursed, but it's magical. Now it just seems like a normal dagger. Instead of feeling really light, it feels kind of heavy now. Instead of feeling like nothing to you. Berlin, your bow stopped talking. Your bow was trying to give you advice of what to do, and then went quiet in mid-sentence. Valnir, your hands disappeared.
Not to mention anyone that has the Ring of Regeneration, it's not working.
It's off now.
Yep.
Need I remind everyone that Pando's still naked?
As you say this, everybody stops what they're doing. Even the dwarf that just cast the spell. Oh, so that's what they look like on a panda.
Bitch, please, this is flaccid.
Oh my
Rome
god!
opens her wings to try to cover Fernando and goes, "It is mine. Do not touch. I will cut you. I don't care if I have magic or not. I will claw you. My panda."
I'd give
As
you
she
my
nudges
logo
over-
card back, but I'm a little bit. I show my shackled arms. I'm a little tied up here, as you can see.
You're fine, Abner.
The dwarves throw a potato sack over.
They wouldn't even let me grab my bearded kilt and look at Slamhammer.
Slamhammer
Wait.
looks at you.
You have a bearded kilt?
Abner's
Of
laughing.
what beards are these?
Slamhammer looks right at Deadaxe and goes, "I know. My son is one of them." As you guys see the commander of the original commander of the Doomcrawlers walk up from behind the throne. "Those were my beards, you prick! How dare you! You've flown to me in our new kingdom of kill!"
Ha! You old geezer! I can't believe you retired! Ha!
I know that dwarf. That's Slaphammer.
Backhammer.
Slamhammer, you dick! Ah!
Wait, did you say sledgehammer? He doesn't look too heavy like a sledgehammer.
Well, what do you think? He ain't got no beard. He lost it 3 times.
So your name is Sledgehammer, right?
You know, I have some.
Well,
You see this big anvil being rolled up. You see it covered in ichor and blood of every different type. You see a elven man being brung that was trying to talk crap about Slamhammer again and is saying his name wrong. Laughing about it, going, "Oh, they all laughed at you too, just like I did, huh? What are you gonna do? You can't do nothing against the laws of the elves versus us. We have a war." He brings them over. I want you guys to, everybody that is an elf, a high elf, roll a history check for me. And let me know if you know who this elf guy is. That would be Matt and James. History. Anybody else that is a...
I got 18 plus 2, 20.
Nice.
but isn't? Let me see. Would you still count Kit as a no? Hold on, he's a half elf, not a high elf. Never mind.
You don't make the cut in height. Nah.
All right. All right, so what did you get, James, and what did you get, Matt? 5.
I got 18 plus 2, 20.
And dirty 20 for Matt. Zenta doesn't care. He just like, whatever, I'm here. I want to know why you guys don't like me. That's all Zenta really wants. He doesn't care. But Berlin, you look over and you see this high elf. This is someone you knew a long time ago. He was an old elf that worked amongst you guys to help fight against all the evil, and he was a preacher. But he always stated or spouted how much he disliked dwarves. He cracked jokes at them whenever he could. One time, though, he did go overboard and started a fight with a dwarf that happened to like to smoke a pipe and had a hammer. And that was the last time people saw it, and finding out that that was the old king of the dwarves.
Ah,
And
shit.
by insulting, disrespecting, and pissing off the old king of the dwarves in front of his family at a royal summit, mixing with the elves and dwarves, the elves had to subside and rule and allow this to happen and take the elves to their capture of the dwarves out of disrespect until they shared or earned their honor back. Lo and behold, he was never going back. Those elves never got in contact again. Most of them didn't like this guy. But he was a high royalty that used a lot of powerful magic and had a lot of sway in the past. One thing that's probably more worth than anything now is what elasted on his equipment belt. What's inside those little pouches he has. Items, keys, or anything else. Everything else about him, no one cares anymore. It's been a couple hundred years since anybody saw him. Slamhammer has kept him captured for a while for hacking. Running after all these years, the first one that ever makes fun of my name is The first one to truly be punished. You guys want to see a slap hammer? Well, here's your slap hammer. As he brings down the hammer, as the elf goes, and you just see his head explode.
All that for a screw over your name?
Well, he was a bit of a racist, so he kind of deserved it.
I
Dead
see
Axe
why-
looks over at Slamhammer. You made sure to get all the valuables off, right?
Another
No
job
problem.
well done.
Well, if you want, you can check the body. I just wanted to swoosh the head. It stopped talking, didn't it? As, even though he's a dead body, a spirit was next to him, talking shit. It was slap hammer, or cram hammer, or dirt hammer. I don't care. I want to stick your hammer somewhere else. Did you fucking turn into a force kind of ghost? He looks over all pissed off. I had 200 years to sit there in that prison, asshole. I had to learn something. So he
Eternal racism.
As Berlin says this out loud, even the other dwarves are clapping Berlin out there. At first, they hated you the most. Right now, they're kind of on your side. They're just cracking this joke at this evil, like, pissed off, like, elf that's finally free, though. As you see this ghostly elf trying to walk over to his belt. You guys want to try to do something as you're seeing this, or say something, or there's no magic on any of you, so you can't do anything magically.
Oh, I have a bad feeling about this.
Give everybody a reaction.
Hold on, let me go to Berlin real
Drogma
quick.
is going to take a pot shot at this elf as he's reaching for his belt.
You gonna try to take the belt before the ghost elf does?
I'm going to shoot it into the ground with a bolt.
Okay. You first I want you to do a sleight of hand to see if you can pull my crossbow bolt or my crossbow from my back. Because you're still technically naked with just a stack on you right now that just covered your
No, I mean as Drogma. I'm sorry if I didn't make that clear enough. Yeah.
No, not bad. Fire away, my friend, with Drogma then. And fire with use acrobatics or athletics to see if you are reacting fast enough to his shot or to his putting his hand up to grab at it.
Wait, aren't all you guys wearing shackles?
No, Drogma's on your side.
Ah.
19 for athletics check.
All right, you fired in succession.
Nat 20 to hit.
Yeah.
Oh shit! So, how do you want to explain this when this ghostly hand is reaching right for his belt to try to open up a pouch?
I shoot the hand instead, and it closes the pouch and
You shoot
shoots
right through
into whatever is in the pouch.
You really want to shoot into the pouch, or do you want to shoot around it? Because I don't know if you want to shoot into it. I'm just going to give you a warning. Fuck it.
Yep. Drogma doesn't know what's in the bag, but he knows it needs to stay shut. So he's shooting the bag because there's no one within range of them, right?
He's in range of everybody. Slamhammer's literally 5 feet away.
Oh.
And so
Never
is
mind that.
so is 10 feet away. You want to blow your blow up your everybody else? We're out for it. Dun, 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 dun. That was a short
We survived
episode.
worse, comrade. Fucking do it.
That's actually
Rip.
true.
Just because it's a bad idea doesn't mean it won't be fun. Come on.
Nope. I'm going to shoot the hand before it reaches the bag then.
All right, so you shoot through the hand of the ghost, and you shoot into the side part of the pouch, making it so it's pinned to the ground as it tries to reach. Part of the arrow does reach through part of that lip of the pocket to hold it down. As your bolt is stuck down, the spirit looks over at you and his eyes glow a teal. Creepy, glowing teal as his mouth opens up and looks at you, Drogma. I want you to do a Constitution save, please.
There we go. 11 plus 12, 23 Constitution save.
Wow, that's one hell of a Constitution save. I love it. All right, so these eyes peers at you at first, and you feel this cold sensation. And like something's trying to shiver up your back, your spine, up your neck to your brain to control you.
Someone kill this ghost already.
We can't. We have no magic.
The wizard looks over, shakes his head, puts his head down, raises his hand back up, looks at Deadaxe and Slamhammer, and goes,
Do we want to kill this guy?
the spirit.
I will.
We're Slamhammer saying we need to kill him. He's going into dark arts that only I knew about many years ago.
Is Zenta in the anti-magic field?
You are, but
Okay,
the wizard's trying to ask if he wants to ask to take it down right now by the king.
Oh, that's not going to stop me from anything.
Oh shit! Really?
Yeah,
Do it if you want it.
Simple. I just walk out of the circle because it's not stopping us from going through it, and I just cast Let It Burn Good.
Huh? Carry on.
Well, you know
All
what? I'm
right, so
shackled, so you know what?
all you guys get ready. You're like, oh, you all rush. Zenta walks over, looks over, and just raises his finger from his shackle as he walks out of the field and just destroy undead. You just see the spirit gone. What level of strength is it for destroy undead?
That's fucking hilarious. None of us thought of doing that.
Oh yeah, you're level 20.
So anything CR1 or under.
Yeah, it's gone. You just see this ghostly elf with these steel eyes glowing more and more like he was about to do something crazy. Just
Wait,
evaporating.
that works in an anti-magic field?
He walked out of the anti-magic field. No,
No,
that's
I
why I'm
wasn't.
laughing. None of us thought of walking out of the fucking circle.
Not one of us. We're all surrounded by guards, but the guards stopped, and James just walked past them because they're just like, I don't know what's going on now. What do we do?
Wait, I'm a backseat. Wait, can I just jump out of the circle?
You can't.
Yeah, it's like for me, it was a potion.
I think you could.
Wait, that's just a invisible sphere. That's all it is.
Yeah. So
I'm assuming I was, because I was the most fucking hated. I'm shackled both in ankle and
you're
arm.
the worst besides Pando in the weirdest way, which they all they had to do was just add the shackles that were already on them. Kinky. But Leah, what was that?
Yeah.
Could I just?
You were out of the
Could I
magic
just?
field.
Could I just
so
jump
Dom.
out of the circle?
Oh, yeah, you and Dom are actually out of it. You're in the crowd, both of you, on the left and the
right.
right. Leah, you're on the left. Dom, you're on the right of the crowd. You're both like literally watching the middle.
Just imagine Verlin doing the thing that Jack Sparrow was doing, just signaling to release us, but y'all are just still standing there.
The only ones that have a anti-magic field around them are the ones with shackles.
Technically, your two most powerful people right now are out of the magic field, or technically three now, which is Leah, Dom, and James. Leah and Dom can turn whatever the fuck they want, and James can just say "fuck you."
I cast fuck you.
They are.
Oh, no, they're not magical while inside the.
They're not magical while inside the magical anti-field, though.
They're
They are
strong.
correct. Oh, anybody strong enough can break these right now. Mayhem has been bending them. Anybody that is that wants to bend or break these shackles right now, that do not break out to get the fuck out yet, but to get ready, just in case, or at least prepare yourself if you need to. Do strength checks for me. If you're a Goliath if you're a Goliath, you get advantage. Daniel, you're still a werebreed or a half breed, so technically you still get the hybrid form because it doesn't work on anti-magic field. You get advantage.
What about if it's a half elf?
Dom, you're out of the You're out of it. You're fine. You're. Well, no,
I got.
Joe. Your half elf. No, your half elf is still is a basic. Your half elf's not as strong as everybody else. Elves aren't. You have a disadvantage.
17 plus 3, already 20.
All right, Daniel, you succeed. Matt, you get advantage because you are technically a hybrid, because you are a were still powered by the ancients.
I was just about to ask, is the Elder God still on my side?
Yes,
But,
you are aware. Anybody that's aware gets advantage because they're a aware creature. Dom, your kit guy is not a aware creature, so yeah, he was just an elf. Oh yeah, he's a high elf too. They don't like him just because he's a high elf.
19 plus 3 for Pando.
Nat 20 plus 4, 24.
16 plus 2, 18 for strength.
18 is the passing threshold. You have to have at least 18.
Edward's unconscious right now, so he can't do
He
anything.
is playing a double side character.
Lol.
Daniel's playing as a double side character, and Pando's playing as a double side character. So you three are fine and always shifting between, so you technically get extra turns for those guys. Your dwarf.
Where's Audric right now?
Audric is in the back, right next to Edward Knight and his panther. The Shadow Panther is still standing there because it's still a familiar.
I was going to say Audric is he's a human, but they probably hate me all the same.
He is a human. What do you call it? A human warlock.
Human warlock. Yeah, human warlock.
I know I have his actual character somewhere. I just think it's locked up in there, and I just didn't want to dig through it.
Are you good? You got that snake still?
They're gone. Okay, familiars. Any familiars are gone. Okay.
Sad face.
So, Dante's Shadow Panther's gone. All your Displacer Beast is an actual Displacer Beast, though, Devontae. So technically, we'll count that.
But they're summons, so they wouldn't be out anyway.
You're right. You're right. They're gone then. All of them are gone. They're summons.
So is Audric's staff just a normal staff right now? The snake staff?
Yes. As long as you're in this field, you guys have all your magic is in there.
Once you walk out,
it'll turn back up.
Normal.
No, I figured that. I just where exactly is Audric in the circle? Is he near the edge or is he
very back? You technically are near the edge. You and Devontae, both your characters are. But Devontae has a special shackle. The second he fucking walks out, the shackles turn back on. He has to find a way to get out of the shackle with Edward Knight first before he can leave.
First, he's got to wake up.
Is Audric shackled?
Yes, Audric is shackled, but not as bad as everybody else. Like a basic shackles, like they're basic iron, dwarven iron.
So they're not.
Picklock, if you have a picklock or a any sleight of hand skills or a dagger, I'll allow all of you to give a chance of this. Leah, if she wants to help, you can. Dom, you can too. If you want to help anybody get them free. Now, if you walk into the magic field, you lose your stuff unless you wanted to. Unless either of you know the spell matter.
What's Devontae's character again? Next to Audric?
Edward Knight.
Edward Knight? All right, I'm gonna kick Edward. I'm gonna kick him awake.
So is an anti-magic field, is that a concentration?
No, this one is a potion. You made a unique one being a potion, so you're doing it with a spell. I purposely made it harder for a reason.
I was gonna say I'm right next to you. I might as well try to get you awake.
Yeah.
Then I was gonna step out the circle and then.
Well, the potion.
Yeah, my Constitution check.
I'm setting it as it would just be 1 minute, so it's 10 rounds.
So he's still asleep.
Yeah. Okay, so you're gonna have to have somebody wake him up.
I kick with advantage.
Kick does give you advantage. So do you want to try to give it a roll one more time to Edward?
Is it a save or a check?
It is a check. You got to see if you can even figure out if you're waking up or not.
Yeah, the highest one was an 8 plus 2, 10. Because I just rolled a 5 plus 2, 7.
So you got to wait a turn. For you.
I tried, homie.
Unless somebody else tries to hit you or wake you up again, or or tries to pick lock you when they get out. Matt, your hands are not free yet, or are they?
No, I'm not. I'm not free.
Did you sleight a hand with your dagger, or do you have a dagger or any?
Yeah, let me switch over to Augur. I don't have a lock pick, I don't think, but I do have a dagger.
That will work.
Yeah.
All right.
Valnir
Abner.
did roll a nat 20 plus 4 on his strength check to
Strength.
break out.
All right. So you perfectly and quietly snap yours just by flexing. Like just snap, and you just look over and you just pull them off quietly. I want you to do a stealth check for quietness, though, to make sure you did it quietly without everybody hearing you. There is commotion, so you get advantage.
Yeah.
For Abner and Thordak, and for Pando.
Oh,
And Pando.
I just rolled a rolling to die, a nat 20 and a nat 1.
Nice. So explain to me how quiet you are with this. If you're rolling to die, you get whatever the hell you want.
And that's a nat 20 plus 4, 24.
So you just woke up and was like, all right, time to get the business.
No, this is Valnir.
Oh, okay. I was like, damn, dude, damn.
He flexed and used his muscles and just snapped them quietly and released locks and quietly took them off. Do you want to use them as like a weapon or to shackle somebody? Or do you want to use them to lock somebody else up?
I am going to quietly attach them to the whip.
You're attaching to who?
To the whip.
Oh, God. He's going to make a lock chain whip for this thing. So he's locking one part to the whip and clinking it on as the other part's open still. So when he goes to whip it, it has an extension of an extra 10 feet. And it can lock onto somebody. I'm going to have you do acrobatics or athletics to see if it will clamp onto somebody within the proper momentum. If you do to somebody at the time. You can hold your action for now and let me know when you're ready.
Yeah,
I'll tell you when. Okay.
Berlin bites her lip.
Watching Valnir getting all hot and bothered over him. That's hot. There might be a cute little love story going on there. Whoa.
Whoa. Got some masochists up in here.
Hey, man, that would be a sweet hybrid. You got a high elf mixed with a freaking Goliath that they're both wares. What would it be? Because it's a bird and a freaking a tiger or a panther. Is that like a panther like with wings or the breed? Wow, man, that'd be kind of cool to think about.
Stop shipping us and get on with it.
I'm sorry. We're gonna do a marriage later.
I didn't ask for a ship. I made a joke.
I'm joking. I'm horrible.
No, I'm fucking with you, man.
Go back to it. This is the story. You guys do that. Pando, Thordak, what are you guys doing? Are you guys trying to get your stuff to escape quietly while all this stuff is happening?
God, I can't unsee it.
Pando's going to make a grapple for the Blade of Luck.
Are you still naked?
Yes.
Actually, is Chrome helped put his armor on? Wow, that was funny how you did that. And
all of his armor is back in the room. All of my stuff is back in the room. I already unequipped everything.
Chrome has it. Chrome was able to grab some shit, and also some dwarves. They brung it all too.
This would have been the perfect time for someone to use a bag of holding, throw all their gear in there, and then try to shove it up their butt.
I have the perfect example.
Not only are they police, they're also thieves. That's just great. They're stealing our shit.
Hey, don't give anyone bad ideas.
Somebody say thief.
It's not a bad idea unless it doesn't work. I mean,
I know if you roll bad, it could explode. So I mean, at your own risk.
Oh, Pando, you look over to the left of you. And you see. I want you to roll a perception check for me to see what you exactly see first.
All right. Perception. perception.
While you're rolling that, Thordak's just going to be on his knees, just praying. He's not even going to try to break out of his shackles. He's just praying to his deity to help him get out of this mess.
All right, Jordan, roll a D100 with advantage for me while you're praying. Explain to me how you're praying.
Okay. Give me 1 second.
Say,
16
What do
for
you think?
perception.
okay. And what are you saying in your prayers? As your deity might be listening.
All right. So 72 is the highest roll, and 52 was the lowest roll.
Okay.
Basically, Thordak is just praying to his deity Helm of like, whatever the punishment may be, may it not be, may it be merciful, and may we walk out of this alive and intact. I leave this in your capable hands, my dear patron.
Do you want to say anything about the dwarves that were lost in the commotion of the accident?
Nope.
Damn. I'm gonna help you with that. Fuck you. All right.
He's like, nope, they'll see.
That's the point. I'm more hardcore with the story, and I love it. It as you guys notice, there's punishment sometimes, and there's things that happen when you do crazy shit. I love it, but at the same time, there has to be a roll after a while, and I gotta go, what's going on? Because there's aftermath. You guys burn down, especially the doom crawlers. You burned down several towns.
We get shit done.
We killed an entire peace conference.
Yeah, you guys, entire peace conference. No one survived.
Like I said, we get shit done.
You first saved people,
Nuts.
and then you killed them later. It was very
Something
dark.
tells me this is all, you know what? We got the receipts. This is all circumstantial. All right, we can neither confirm nor deny any of this.
Exactly.
Remember the lights too.
Angro's going to spend a turn
He's
to
actually really innocent here. She's like, I joined a group that was already like, on the wanted list. What? Fuck. Got my friends.
don't know all.
Being on a wanted list, it feels like family.
The real trick is if they get your picture right.
Awesome.
They
Leah,
never
you
get
get
my
it.
ears right. Never.
I love that, but that's true. We actually didn't get your ears. I actually mentioned that in the wanted poster. They got Matt's nose. Like they made it all like big and deformed, like a witch.
I was about to say they never get my nose right.
The only one that got right was the one that actually pulled up on him, and that was like the perfect picture. And it just the only reason was because the guards purposely wanted to throw a bunch of different ones out there as like assholes, because they knew what they were looking for. James over here owns every single poster, all the rare ones too, and he burned the rest. So whatever posters you guys have held or hold are what's left besides what James has, and he has a complete collection. They might be worth money one day.
Say, now that you mention it, I should fucking burn this thing.
You might want to burn it, but at the same time, you might want to keep it now. Stare at it or laugh at it. Or be like, remember this one time?
God, that feels like deja vu. I figured the last time we talked about this, I think I was going to burn it, and then you said something similar. I was like, you're right.
Yeah, and I think that's exactly what happened. So,
I don't like being source.
that's funny. Oh, yeah, Finner, they got yours. They did. They completely got your hair wrong. They got you half wolf, half man. They didn't even draw you right. They just monster. Rawr.
If you're gonna do me, at least do me right. At least get my hair color correct.
As you say that, as you're looking at it, the female dwarf's looking at you, smiling, going, okay. And the light is blonde? She looks away. So,
Berlin looks over. What about my nose?
you guys, with all the fuckery, you all look over, you talk, some of you get out. Jordan, you rolled the successions. You needed at least a 70, and you needed both of them to be over a 50 at least for stuff the god to hear you. And one was a 50, and a 50 what?
52, and the other one was a 72.
All right, and yeah, it was within it. 70 had to be the hit. So you hear in your head, "Behold, my blessed one, Close your eyes and believe the locks are not there anymore. And I will give you light. You feel like a hand is on your shoulder, a warm touch. And you feel like there's many eyes looking at you, and each one is giving you a warm beam of light. You look down and the shackles unlock and drop to the ground quietly. And you get advantage for 2 turns.
Sweet.
And she blesses you for 1 turn. I bless you, my child. Or however long bless actually lasts.
I think bless lasts like what, 60 seconds, 10 seconds?
Yeah, 1 minute, so 10 rounds. Do you want to look up and see the angel for a second, or no? Before she goes away?
Yeah, I'll look up.
Yeah, roll a perception check for me to see if you get blinded or not by the blood.
Alright, gotta go, Thordak. What's your perception, Thordak? I need your perception. No, I don't see shit. I got a 7 altogether.
Remember, you got advantage.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
So what did you get? Yo. What was that thing? Oh, that's some guy just of course. What'd you get?
17.
17.
Yeah.
You look up and you see this white robes with gold outlines, with a belt that it looks like kind of like the angels of the past with many eyes all around it, like a belt, and it's golden sigils. Different color eyes from each eye. You look up and see this white robe more with fluctuant breasts. Maybe it's C to a D. You see brunette hair draping down across her chest. You see these beautiful lips, and then a helmet that goes over her eyes and over her head. It's golden. Like it's blinding her, but at the same time she can see through it. You barely can see the bottom of her nose. You look and you see 6 wings spread out. And a long spear. And she looks over and goes, ask for my guidance in the future. And I'll be there for you, my champion. You are making heaven stronger than ever. You kill devils by your own bare hands. And your mace. I thank you. And you see a white light as you blink. She disappears. No one else sees or hears this at all. Just split second. For you, it was a good minute or 2.
Right.
For everybody else, it was just a white light just neat. Ah! The hell was that? Bando.
Yeah?
That 16-year-old, you looked over, seen the guard holding your armor. This older woman guard going, "Could you put something on, please? Give it back." Hold on to it, but everybody else needs their gear too. You put your gear on? You taking it from the old lady?
Yep.
She takes off your shackles with disgust that she tries not to look down. It's a yin and yang tattooed on his cross. How?
Exert dominance, Pando. Slap her with it.
God. Chrome even says, Chrome even's like, instant dominance in me. I mean, not right now. Get the fight.
Am I still in the circle?
Yeah, man.
And she's wearing her assless chaps. Purple ass showing.
Oh, no.
Yeah, big booty purple there.
I'm sorry. Hearing Daniel in the background. Oh God, no.
I'm gonna be drunk for a long time to get these images out of my head.
As she drops something and bends over right in front of Fenrir. Ah!
So are we
Sorry.
still in the magical circle?
Yes. As this is all happening in our magical the magical circle, though, the wizard goes back and asks the king, "My lord, Denax, and my subjugated lord, Slamhammer, what do you want me to drop the shield? Do we need them? Oh, we have other news I have to tell you too. I just got informed. I think we might need to have to do this. What do you say, my lord?" To you, Dedax, as the wizard says that he's all crippled and old.
Come on, Slaphammer. You know you want to.
The captain of the guard, Drogma, suggests that we use another potion to keep the tall ones contained from using their magic.
So Drogma wants to keep the magic away and off. Slamhammer is thinking about allowing them to fight with them if something's going to happen, but he wants to hear Dedax and his decision, as it weighs heavy on the holder of the crown. And as this is going to happen, Dedax, I want you to roll a perception check for me, please. For DJ Thunderbase.
Nat 20 plus 8, 28.
Perfect. You look up and you see the messenger boy running at you with a note in his hand, and you actually see it bloody. You see him injured, running at you frantically, right past everybody, even the guard, and hands you the note. My lord. As he tries to hand you the note, his hand's all bloody,
What's to be the issue?
and you see him drop. And he starts shaking and shivering. As you look at his back from that nat 20, there's a stinger stuck in his back. It got cut off. Poison's eating into his body. Do you want to help him right now, or do you want to let him die right there?
I'd like to help him, but I have nothing I can do.
Slamhammer
Suck the
walks up
poison
and
out.
his his back. I'm going to use a strength check with Slamhammer to pull out this stinger to stop the poison. A 13 plus 8. I rip it right out. We need a healer, quickly.
I can heal, Thordak yells.
We all look over. You can heal.
Yes. You require
As the wizard
assistance.
looks over,
But
you
he's
want to
on
walk out of the field. And Abner or Thordak, do you want to walk out of the field and walk towards them?
Yep, I'll do so.
Yeah, how are you going to walk? Is it going to be proudly, sternly, quietly, scared? How do you do it?
It's gonna be more like what's the word? More like just a casual walk, but instead of chest held out and head up high, it's more of a head down. Like, I know I'm guilty of a crime kind of walk, but I'm gonna do this because it's the right thing to do kind of walk. And as he walks out of the circle, you see his wings reappear. They glow bright on the tips for a second, then just go back to fade. His mace glows bright again.
No funny business.
Your shadow doesn't look like your shadow, though, Jordan. It looks like the lion with wings.
Ah. As
But you
Thordak is now next to the guard that's been poisoned, he looks at the king and says, "Whatever punishment I am to take, I will take it. Just let me heal him."
What do you say, my king? It's your choice.
X waves his hand in a way of go ahead.
All right, Thordek, what are you going to use to heal this messenger boy?
I'm going to cast at 2nd level Cure Wounds.
All right, roll for it.
He gains 20 points of health back.
You see him spit and cough up, and black ichor shoots out of his mouth. He starts gasping for air, breathing better. You see the hole in his back heal up. The black poison subside. He sits up. Go ahead.
Thordek leans towards him and just whisper gently, breathe. Just breathe. You're all right now.
You're an angel. You're real. As he's looking at you and seeing in the light, as the light's hitting you just right in a silhouette with your glow. Something like there's a halo with you. Am I dead? Am I dead? Angel man. Am I going to heaven?
You were close, but it's not your time yet.
Drogma says, all right, he's healed. Get him away. Get back, prisoner.
I just slowly stand up and back off.
Slamhammer stops you when he says that. No. You saved one of our kin.
He saved one and has killed how many?
Does he have a chance to bring more back? You have the gods of resurrection on your side. Do you not?
I can bring people back, but it requires a lot of diamonds.
I can give you all you need. And you also remember your little cleric.
Not too
Yeah, you can use your level 20 cleric ability to ask the gods to bring back those who were lost. I wouldn't do it exactly right now, just to warn you, but hey, you can. Unless you're doing it outside the mountain. I wouldn't bring them in because it'd be kind of crazy. Do you want to try that?
What was that,
It'll
DM?
be a big. Do you want to do a big persuasion by asking your god to help bring back those who were lost in the mountain crush?
I can certainly try.
At the front of the mountain, so they're at the entrance.
Yeah.
All right. Even though it's a succession into a certain extent, I still would like you to roll a d100 and then roll to die for me. 2d20.
All right.
This will determine how the succession will go.
100.
This is stuff that I got, man.
85. And then the 2d20s for rolling to die.
You said 85? You said 85 for the D100?
Yep, 85 for D100, and for the 2D20s, it's a 16 and 2.
That's so funny that you needed an 85 exactly. I raised it up. The 16 succeeds the 2. So that saves you. How do you want this to look when you state that? How do you want to explain it to them that you can? And then when they ask you, how do you make it look when you do it, when you ask your gods?
Boy. Basically, Thordek closes his eyes, exposes his hands out in front of him, kind of like a Jesus pose in a way. Stretch out his hands and says, he speaks in Celestial to his deity, basically asking,
what do you ask your deity so he can answer?
You bring forth the families and the lives that were lost in this horrible catastrophe that had befallen upon my hands and those of my comrades. I wish that you cleanse these crimes that we have exposed in ourselves and bring those that were once gone back in the arms of their loved ones once more.
All right. As that's going on, Leah and Dom, And Matt,
Ugh.
I want all of you to roll perception checks for me. Something's happening behind all three of you. All right, so Jordan for Thordak, you say this in front of Slamhammer as he puts his hammer down and kneels down in front of you in the light. Deadax, do you want to do the same?
Yes.
All right, and Panda with
Drunk.
Drogma, do you
Snoot.
follow suit?
I got
All right,
5
all right.
for perception on Berlin.
What was it?
I open up one of my eyes and see everyone.
I got
kneeling down.
5.
Whoa, guys! I am not the deity. Wrong person to kneel to. Wrong person.
No, that's not what they're doing. It's out of
Ah.
respect. They're praying for their people to come back. They're with you on this. They're trying to pray.
Okay.
It's out of respect.
Ah.
It's not worship you.
Whoa.
They know not
Wrong person.
I got an interesting question for you, Henry. What would the Elder Gods think of this?
They actually are respecting it because they did not mean to kill someone. They actually worship them because the dwarves worship the elder gods.
Gotcha.
So they were upset that a lot of their followers were murdered as well in an accident. Your guys' powers haven't been come back to school yet. No one's been able to fully transform since.
So I rolled a 23.
Okay. Dom, what did you roll?
I rolled an 18 for Spev,
Okay, and what about Kit?
and for Kit, I have 24.
Okay, with those, anything over 16 and up, you looked over and you start seeing on the walls giant spiders and insects falling from certain spots. You see some knights getting ready and holding the weapons in like a slow motion form, especially Leah. You see the scorpion crawling out from the entrance of the Kingdom Keep, missing a scorpion tail, growing a new one back. You guys start hearing a skittering all around you, in the walls above you, wondering why this kingdom was left. Everybody want to do a history check on this dwarven kingdom to know why it was evacuated over 1,000 years ago?
I'm too busy praying. I can't do a history check.
No, you can't. You're busy, yes. Everybody else.
Pando does a sleight of hand to get the shackles off of Abner.
All right.
I roll for history. I got 18 plus 8, 26.
I
You
got
get
a
plus 5 for
14.
Pando to get him out of the shackles.
That's 12 plus 2.
I got an 18 plus 2 again, 20.
Anybody who's studied dwarven history, at least you got a 14 and up.
Nat 20 plus 8, 28
Oh my god.
for Valnir.
You guys know that Dwarven Kingdom with the original dwarves suffered the consequences, something that was happening to the one that you guys were just dealing with. If you guys remember the last Dwarven Keep, what was attacking you and swarming everywhere? A bunch of unruly giant insects of all different types crawling out of the ether of the ground as something awoke in them. They were ancient insects and creatures from down beneath, sleeping, hibernating, growing. The dwarves dug their way down and went too far. Woke up things they weren't supposed to. Even the dragons didn't want to fight these. There's too many. They're too strong. There's too much. Some are fireproof. Some love the fire. Some love whatever element you can use. Some absorb it and become it. This dwarven kingdom was left many years ago thinking that hopefully they starved out, but insects don't work like that. They keep growing and thriving, evolving, and surviving. I think they've survived since the beginning until now. We noticed the boy was stung by a stinger as a scorpion walks in with a big stinger. Thordak, the holy light brings upon you, upon all these dwarves, bowing at first, feeling hope that all the people came back, as they were all brought back at the front and the foot of the dwarven mountain keep. that we have to head to visit. They're brung there for safety, as your God says. I brung all back, but one, his soul. He here woke something up, leading it right to you. My champion, you're in danger. Those dwarves are safe now, but tell everybody to leave, to vacate, to run. To... Quiet, silence now. As your light goes away, as darkness and shadow starts falling upon you, as a darkness of even the elder gods don't want to mess with.
Oh shit.
Shadows over the whole keep of the dwarven kingdom. As you hear screams, as finally Deadaxe looks at that bloody note and opens it in front of Deadaxe and Slamhammer and reads it. Our population came back here to 1,800. Within a week, 1,600. Within a month, 1,400. In the past 4 months before we finally captured the DoomSaints, we are at 1,000. Something is eating and taking us, and we cannot find the bodies. Scout has came back, proof of insects larger than them, larger than horses, eating and consuming body and bone. Must react, must leave, and evacuate. This temple was stated with a curse as they went to a certain part that stated to leave. Let this place be demolished. As you look over and see the ruins are glowing just like they were at the old mountain. Protect it. But this time you don't want to protect it. Do you guys want to turn off those runes, you dwarven kings? Only the kings can do it. Slamhammer and Deadaxe have to do it together.
Yes.
He was the old king, you're the new king. All right, so you go to the left one, I'm going to go to the right one.
Yep.
All right, Draugr, we need you to go to the back one. As a lever for you. And for James, we'll have it for your 0. Unless your character's not there, your 0. Your dwarven 0. All right, well, you were there to just chill. You can help grab the last lever if you like. And each one of you pull a lever as we push in 2 symbols. I want each one of us to do a strength check to make sure you're strong enough to pull it. All right.
16 plus 4, dirty 20.
I got a 21.
7, 23.
Nice.
14. All right. Zenta, you just barely make it. As you just, or as Sarah, yank down the lever with all your might, and your weight pulls it down. But everybody else pulls and hits theirs just in time. You see them glowing from a light blue, hit red, and shut off. As you feel the mountain go for a second, and get shook. You guys now know there's your people are safe. Your brethren, your children, your grandpas, your mothers, your grandmothers, your fathers, they're all back at the front of the mountain. Something's happening. Large insects are growing, coming out. People are screaming. Slamhammer's looking over at Deadaxe going, "We need to evacuate. Do you say the command, King? Or do I?"
Everybody, leave!
What about the people the people we need to,
We need to all leave now.
Do a intimidation check with advantage, please. This isn't persuasion anymore. This is just now. Get that king voice in there. They're listening.
A demand.
With advantage, I just rolled. I'll even send a picture to show it.
No, you're good. What is it?
It's a nat 20 plus 6, 26.
All your guards stand up at attention and just start running, except for your Royal Guard soldiers to hold back. They know their job, and they know they're going to die, but they're going to die with honor. They'll get brung back. They know that. It usually happens. The wizard drops the spell. The anti-magic field is turned off around all of you. We need to leave. And can you protect us while we leave? If you can, we will drop all charges. As Slamhammer agrees as well. Charges will be dropped if you save and get us out of here now. As the ground is rupturing.
How big is the ceiling in this chasm?
Do something first.
Roll a perception check for me, I'll tell you.
Alright.
I did it again.
10.
With advantage?
Oh, with advantage? Shit. Alright, that's better. That's better. 19.
Don't forget that bless.
Oh, this is Abner, not Thor.
Oh.
Abner, you look up and see a 40-foot tall ceiling, and you guys see all the runes shoving off, and everything's shaking a little bit. And Abner, you're in the back. You see the insects starting to crawl through, and a giant scorpion. I gotta get that stuff moving now. And by the way, something even worse. I'll get it out, but it's not ready to be fully. But once you guys start moving, it's gonna be. But it's an ultimate insect that even makes dragons quiver. Oh wow, that came! I didn't even know that went down.
What? A centipede?
No.
Millipede?
No, something nightmarish in every language.
A spider or a scorpion, a scarab?
Think of mixing all that.
Oh God. So it's something arachnid.
You guys are within this. Thor acted his prayer. All the dwarves headed off in this way to be summoned over here. We'll shift the camera just a teeny bit. And they got summoned over here. They actually are. Yeah, they're here now. Big ass scorpion breaks through. These other creepy critters, as some of you dwarves all start fighting and turning and running. They tell you to vacate this way. As they tell their men and women to vacate, as they start casting spells and disappearing and opening doors and running out. You guys all want to vacate out to the right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Everybody agrees, and they start running out. More insects start dropping as these guards are starting to try to protect around you. Pando, you see the dwarf that was trying to help you turn around and ignite a hammer and swing at a giant insect.
But I would like to do something before I run off.
Yes. Leah, what would you
I would
like
to do a spike growth path, but avoiding innocent people, but hitting as many bugs as possible.
A path, like a spiky path,
Yes.
trying to block the doorway of them trying to come in.
Yeah. So like they're gonna go in and just like basically impale themselves.
Ooh, nice. I like it. All right. Do you get the roll for it, or is it just something that just happens?
Pretty sure it's just that spike growth just happens, then it becomes difficult terrain.
Yeah.
All right. So explain to me how it looks for you. How do you do it when you with your character? With your path?
I am going to stomp on the ground and then like then you hear rumbling underneath where the bugs are coming out of.
Little person's jumping up and down, stomping like a little temper tantrum. Everyone's like, "What the fuck?" And then you see spikes start raising up where that giant black scorpion is, starts getting stabbed. Is there any damage, and how much damage is it for each one of these spikes?
It's been a minute since I've used spike growth.
If you need a minute, you can. If anything, just let me know while you're looking it up. Everybody else is all vacating. How much is everybody's movement speed?
2d4 piercing damage for every 5 feet something travels on it.
Ooh, nice. This is gonna be fun. It's a lot of rolling I gotta do. Thordak, are you flying, or are you hovering, or are you just walking?
I'm walking. For Avner, how far away is he from the door? Where all the insects are coming
big
from?
door, where the insects are coming through, or the one to exit? There's 2 doors at the exit. There's one where the kingdom of the entrance comes in, where it's just being vacated, like swarmed now.
The one where
the
the
very
insects
back here is where is the deeper part. We're trying to get to the exit.
Now, is anyone gonna wake Edward up?
Oh shit, you're
That
still
is a good
sleeping.
point.
He is still
He is
unconscious.
still knocked the fuck out.
Excuse me. Don't worry, I'm still right there.
All right,
I'm gonna pick him again.
Matt. All right, Matt.
Yeah,
I want you
Audrey.
to do
Yeah.
I want you to do a sleight of hand, like you're slapping his face to wake him up.
No, just roll to attack. Unarmed damage.
I got
There you go.
5
Roll
plus
to
2
die
for
me.
7, a sleight of hand. You want me to just roll 20?
All right, yeah, just roll d20.
I got 10.
All right. DJ Thunderbase, roll to see if you wake
Did
up.
you say harder?
I did say harder.
I heard.
Oh. I was like, I could have swore I heard someone say fucking harder.
Mayhem and Lulu.
Oh, man.
No. Those are the bugs running into spikes.
You following
They just
me?
want it harder.
Hard.
So wait,
Hell
what
yeah.
am I rolling?
Constitution save to see if you're waking up.
Save or check?
A check. Yes, you have a guard next to you, but you have
9
the
plus
anti-magic
2,
shield.
11.
11. You failed
Is
again.
this still to wake you up? Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, he is not woke up yet. He is knocked the fuck out.
Yo, we need a fucking hammer. Someone clock this mother.
Ed.
What do you think knocked him out? It was Slam Hammer.
Jesus Christ. Yo,
You want to get hit by Slam Hammer?
idiot. You got knocked the fuck out.
Hando. Your Drogma is being attacked by a giant spider right now.
All right, so for Drogma, let me pull his sheet up.
You guys want to see an image of what the boss looks like?
Yes.
Oh, I can see that. Please pass that guy.
Oh,
damn.
boy.
Ooh.
Oh boy.
I remember
Thanks.
No.
I hate
What
it.
the-
him. It is very familiar.
hell? Oh,
Yeah, that's a nightmare incarnate that you guys are going to be dealing with in a few minutes. Hope you get out of this room. Some dwarf running.
I'm gonna
down-
roll to smash Sir James in the nut. Or not Sir James. Sir, what's your name, Devontae? Edward. Sir Edward. My bad. Yeah, Sir Edward in the nuts.
oh my god.
It's like we need you to wake the fuck up right now.
Wake him up. He's left behind. Simple as that.
Right? Like I'll throw you a potion on the way in. Like wake up.
If you can't, then Valnir's just gonna throw his well of worlds underneath him. Have him drop.
Chrome is walking up, and Chrome picks up Edward Knight, and she slaps him in the face, like cartoony.
So she slaps him like Goku slapped Frieza.
Yeah.
Like,
I swear to God, if this don't work, you get smashed in the nuts.
14 plus 5. I think I wake you up. And finally you wake up to seeing Chrome slapping the shit out of you. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up.
Yes, with a 19 plus 2, 21.
You wake up.
Finally.
You're like, what happened? Everything's on fire. We have to go.
Wait, fire?
Wait, you
You
missed
just see
everything?
Audric. I was about to smack you in the nuts. You were not waking up. Like,
Yeah. No, you're still smacking him nuts. Roll that attack.
well,
Right when he comes to. He's getting a stack step right when he comes to.
What happened? Ooh!
we're about to find out why they call me Audric.
Look at this. You got advantage because you catch me off guard.
Yep. You got him off guard. You got advantage. So it's all dick all the way.
All right, I'm gonna roll with strength. Let's see.
He's gonna fucking Eldritch blast your nuts.
No, do an unarmed attack. Do a straight
And
up
on
unarmed attack.
straight up.
Yeah, it's an unarmed
You didn't
attack.
want to let me have it, huh?
Now Eldritch blast his nut. No, I'm joking. Don't do that.
You said Drogba.
Unarmed
He's
strike.
got necrotic damage.
Oh my
Everybody
god.
Subscribe, by the way.
Finger of death straight to the butthole.
I knew some girls.
That's a real thing, man. I could have swore I heard James laughing. He knows what it is.
Oh yeah.
Fucking
1,000 years of
I know what it is.
1,000 years of death. Yeah.
Yes.
I have 1,000 years of pain every fucking day.
Oh my god.
Die. Don't get cancer in your ass, people. It hurts. Weird now.
That's
Ow.
hilarious.
So what is that attack?
Oh, you were serious about that. You really want that? All right, fine.
Yes.
She finally pulls up her proper pants, or her skirt pulls down finally. We'll just go with her skirt goes down. All right, everybody wakes up finally. They give you the download real quickly for Edward Knight. You look over and see a bunch of giant insects crawling and trying to get through these spikes all on the ground that Leah made. And you see the dwarves attacking and using magic and abilities, trying to step back and move out these doorways as bugs are coming out of different directions and off the ceilings and everything. As you're hearing a rumble again.
Oh.
All right, we're gonna now go to a turn of initiative after everybody leaves this room. Once all you guys vacate this room, we go into our turn of initiative. And we'll go by everybody's highest.
Have we been going by initiative? Feels like it's been bouncing all over the place.
It's been half and half because story plot and how you guys have been going. Plus, once you guys started cracking jokes, we got lost. I had to fix it. But we're going to go back to the top for a second on the people that haven't had a chance to do too much yet. We're going to go to Leah, and then Dom, then James. And then from there, we're going to go to Matt, and then we'll go back to the top and get everybody else going. Everybody else has had like a story plot going. All right, so Leah, you're first. You made your spikes. Everybody's freaking out. You see more insects coming through. There's two different exits to your right. You're closest to the one to the back, or you want to go to the one to the front where the throne is?
I am going to go to the right.
How much movement speed you got?
My movement, my
35 or 40 feet?
I can.
We'll give you a round there. You want around 40 feet. Basic round.
I can double my speed. How far away am I from the exit?
Doubling your speed will get you right out the door. It'll be 80 feet then. 5, 30. No, you'll actually be past the door. You'll be past the door. You can either choose to go upstairs or through a doorway then from that point, or a hallway.
I feel like going upstairs is bad.
Smart idea.
I mean, if bugs come from up, why do I want to follow them?
Only with the can of off would I go up there.
Or fireball. Jordan's like, where?
Actually, you
By
know
the way,
what? With Audric, dude,
there's
why
a
are we
big-
slaying these bugs?
Right. Well, you don't want to just stand when there's a horde and something might be coming as well that's bigger than that.
Oh
You know,
man,
those-
I am going to get outside of the door.
we're in a hallway, right?
You are in a whole throne room right now. You were just standing in the middle of the area.
Okay. Audric and
All right, so you make it to or out this door. Now you can either take a right down this hallway or a left down the other hallway. Both kind of get you somewhere crazy. Or straight up the stairs into the building area, which can still go straight through, or upstairs more.
I guess I'll go left.
All right, taking a left. All right, now we
left.
need to roll a check to see what you see as you're going down the hallway.
Oh, wow, that I rolled a natural 4, so that's a 12 in total.
Well, 12 gets you the basic sight of what's going on. It's kind of dark. Do you have dark sight at all or dark vision?
Yep.
All right, we're good then. You look around as you're walking down this hallway. You look to your left. You see a bunch of like old, damaged, waterlogged areas, like water's been seeping through and running through, and you can hear it as well. And you hear skittering a bit. And you look over to your right, and you look like you see this giant, pretty, orange-looking crystal that's shaped like a flower. And you're like, ooh. Now, do you want to touch it or do anything, or do you just want to ignore it?
I want to touch it.
Ah, yes, the human instincts to pet everything always take over.
No,
Right.
the cat instincts, because think of how great it would be to knock that off the table.
Good
All right,
point.
so
Yeah.
you want to touch it lightly or roughly?
Lightly.
Fast? Lightly? Okay, do a sleight of hand check for me to see how lightly you touch this crystal-looking flower.
It's a bad idea with all over it.
Oh, definitely.
Always remember, just because it's a bad idea doesn't mean it won't be fun.
That is a 12 plus 2, so 14.
What you think is lightly? You put your hand down, you feel the spikiness at first, but ow, I get pricked you.
Like I kind of
Taking-
lightly boop it.
Yeah, you boop it like a little cat trying to do a little pop, like a swat.
Yes, exactly like that.
A little cat swat. And right when you do that, you feel it's kind of like crystalline and spiky, but you feel it's kind of sticky. As it shivers, and it turns around at you really fast. And you see
So many crystals now.
a crystal water spider. And a crystal cave spider. As it looks at you with its many eyes, and its teeth, and bright orange, and blood pouring down its face, you looked over, there was a dwarf guard that just got eaten that ran in next to a minute ago. And it's looking at you, blinking now. What do you do in this moment? I'll give you a one reaction to an action, and then we'll go into somebody else's turn. Or do you want to fucking run?
You know what? Is it considered an animal? Or is a spider not considered an animal?
Is an insect or an arachnid considered an animal? That is a question we should ask. Someone looked it up real quickly.
Because I would like to cast Speak with Animals to attempt to reason with it.
Insects
If I
would
can.
be considered an animal since you can summon them through conjure animals.
Are insects and arachnids considered animals? Yes. Yes, they are. They're part of the animal kingdom. So you can speak with animals.
Yes.
What do you want to speak? Is it How do you do your speak with animals?
I
What level?
assume you just kind of will that something, you just will that into existence. I take a deep breath, cast my spell.
Okay.
I am so sorry. Uh, Miss,
You're breaking
Sir,
food.
most
You fool.
beautiful shiny. I will be
I am
leaving
beautiful.
right away.
Thank you. I am beautiful. I'm the most beautiful of all of the spiders of crystal.
Yes, exactly. And I should leave you that way. I wouldn't
Yes,
want to
yes, yes.
scratch you.
No, no. I want to finish my dinner. You're not dinner, are you?
No, absolutely not.
Okay,
I'm
you
a
speak for
furry,
me.
and
Oh,
furries aren't dinner.
okay, okay. Roll a persuasion check with advantage, please, and see if it wants to attack you. See if it trusts you. You have
Okay.
advantage.
Let's hope that helps me.
I think we
Remember,
finally found the mate for Jeff.
His name is Jeff. No, this is Quest.
So I forgot about Jeff.
We forgot about
He's
you.
actually out here right now. But he's not going to try it unless you do summon him.
okay,
All right.
that's a 15 plus 8, so that's going to be a 23.
Wow. Okay, so it agrees with you, man. You need friends or protection. Say Spevy. Here. Spevy's your friend and she's the prettiest.
Ah, definitely. And I should leave you to finish your dinner.
Yes, I need to feed to my babies. He turns back around and starts ripping up this
Yeah.
dwarf that's still partially alive.
Oh.
No!
You know what? I'm just gonna leave.
It turns back with a big smile of blood and goes back to eating him. Crunching the helmet like
And
it's
I,
nothing.
I
like
give it a thumbs up because, it's doing such a great job, and I like that it likes me.
You walk away, and it doesn't attack you. Okay, so your turn is done for now. Who did we say that was next before we go back to the actual roll, the actual turn of initiative? It was Dom. Yeah, because Dom was
Yes.
Dom, and then Zenta or James, and then Daniel, and then we'll go back to the top because they've had the.
I was at the very end.
Yes, you've had the most action though. That's how we're going to go back
Yep.
to the very top of this for that. And yeah, you're at the end after that. You're after Daniel. You're the you get your actual action with the character that got their least amount.
Mm-hmm. That would actually be Saruman, and the least
It
amount.
was Saruman? All right, so go to your turn, Dom.
All right. So I'm sitting here. So Kit and Spav are just watching how the other druid.
You want them to run together and team up?
Well, they looked at each other, and Kit just had raised his hand out to Spav to follow her, but Spav just smacked his hand like, "Yeah, I can walk on my own. You follow us."
Those two are.
Okay. Well, if we just find the rest of the group and get out of here. Hey, wake up! I didn't say leave me behind.
All right, so you have them both chase each other and into the next room.
Yes.
What's your speed on both of your characters?
Okay, let me have a look.
They're going to team up.
For Kit, it is.
You're right in the middle. So do you want to go left or right?
Ooh, that's a good question.
Left to take you this way. Right will take you this way where Leo went. Leo's actually heading towards this.
I'll follow the other druid, which is Leah. And
all right. Now, do you want to go forward, left, or right from there? You still have enough speed.
Ooh, that's a good question. We're gonna go to the right.
Okay. Oh man. Both of you are walking and talking. What's your conversation you two are having as you're both walking? Because each person, when it's your turn, you're taking over both your characters now at the same time. Whatever your highest initiative is what we're going to take for each of your characters to work together.
All
So
right.
anybody that's they already just like Leah or Pando or whatever, they pretty much only have one character. Well, that's Fenrir and Leah, but Pando has two right now.
All
So we're
right.
gonna have Draugr escort Pando, thinking he's still doing his job. So what are your characters saying as you're walking? And I want you to do a perception check as you're walking.
All right. For perception.
Whatever the highest is what we'll take from both of them. That's a lot of turn.
Oh. 16 plus 14, 30.
Okay, so as both of you are walking and talking, starting to get to know each other a little more, being friends, you look to your left and you see this crystal-looking rose, this beautiful red-esque, pinkish crystal rose.
Hey, look, what's that? What? Wait, don't you want to take a look what it is first before you just... Oh, kid. Wait up. Don't you...
As you both walk over, you look as well to your right, and you were looking to your left for a second, and you've seen a giant-looking, you thought it would be a dead spider, but you thought it moved for a second with that high roll you had. But you looked over to the crystal rose as Spev was telling you to look at it more. You did. You've seen legs. You've seen another crystal spider, just like the one that we had just dealt with, but different with a rose instead. Like they try to attract people to things. It turns around and looks at you both. I want you to do a stealth check to see if it notices you, hears you enough, or if you guys are quiet. If you do a yell, they're going to instantly hear you.
Okay. Roll for stealth. Here we go. Ooh, okay. That's cool. I rolled a 11 plus 15, 26.
26. With a 26. Okay. Your stealth, silently. You step back as it looks around and misses both of you. As the bigger one, though, behind you, stands up and looks, sees the crystal spider moving, and walks closer to it, and snaps at it. And you see it start attacking, eating the other spider, right in front of you. Spiders are very known for that. Ask Devante.
Oh boy.
You see this crystal spider turn around and jump out as both of you step back quietly and hid over here a little bit in the corner. It jumped out thinking that it caught you guys. You guys see it, right?
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You see this giant spider just stand up and just right in front of both of you. You see him getting eaten and just crunched as it's trying to screech and run away. Help me, crunch. So, Dom, what's your last reaction before we end your turn to go to Zenta?
I hope the spider walked away after that.
No, it's still eating right now. It's only been like 6 seconds. It's literally, you guys walked up, you stepped back because Spev warned you. Right when Spev warned you, you seen the spider jump out, and you both stepped back into the corner as this giant spider leaped and latched and ripped this thing apart in front of both of you, where you both were about to walk. Literally, I was about to have it trap and attack you guys, but instead, just saved yourself with that. That's why it's good to have an interaction with both your characters, because one could save the other one, or both of you. You just saved that, man. Ooh. All right. Anything you say or do? Do you want to do a stealth check and hide from this thing for now?
I'll do another stealth check. Oh my god, this is.
Or yeah. You try to see if you can get away from this thing because it's eating. You will have advantage because it is munching right now. It's not paying attention to you.
15 plus 15, 30.
All right. You are stealthy, both of you, because Bev is so small she can just hide amongst Kit. So, do you want to go in the building and go straight through the building to get out, or do you want to go back around the corner and go the opposite direction?
I'm going inside the building.
All right, and with that high stealth, you were able to sneak into that building. And the spider that was guarding that door is, dead now. But your turn is ended, your speed and your movements and actions are done. It is now Zenta, Zira, and Reuven. Sorry, this is our triple special at the end. This is our last episode for Rolling2Die of regular episodes until the new year. The next week's episode is going to be a special Gundam episode. I'm going to try to do Chibi Gundams first, our ST Gundams, and then the next two episodes after that will be a two-parter Gundam episode, and see who survives that crazy fight. And then the very final episode will be all of us here together for the New Year's party for a special Yu-Gi-Oh episode for our 3-year anniversary of Rolling2Die. All right, guys, girls and squirrels. Zenta, all three of your characters are moving all at the same time. Do you just want your Zero to just dip out and just teleport to the front? He is a bard, he is a jack of all trades. You can either have him help people or just dip. And make it so it's two. And Reuven, you're just going to have him just hide with you, pretty much? Yeah. All right, so he'll just hide amongst Zenta and just disappear amongst your height. Yeah. Yep. And if there's anything to kill, you have pretty much 3 people to fuck people up real quickly. This is a special, so we have to do this a little more unique because of your characters. All right, do you want to move out of the room, or are you trying to do something to all these creatures?
So we'll fight on these insects.
Yep, they're all starting to come through and break through the back entrance area, which is the actual lower part of the Dwarven Keep, where the highest part was almost near the top of the mountain.
Not an enemy.
We are all friendlies. Even the bounty hunters are now friendlies, as we have been let go for saving people, but now we have to get the hell out. Some of them still want to kill you, but these things are just coming out of the woodwork right now. And there's some coming off the walls, some starting to fly over here above you guys.
Okay, I'll just cast
activated, and it started to run this way. And I also have to help out with Pando for his character being attacked once it's his turn.
Third level call at me. A cloud starts appearing right here.
All right, like an AoE of lightning.
The 10-foot tall, 60-foot radius cloud.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah. Then I see the point. Move the cloud. And each creature within 5 feet at that point. So a lightning bolt's gonna strike like right here, and so anything 5 feet around here, you're gonna get hit.
Oh yeah, so that's 4 things in one
We gotta
shot.
make a dexterity saving throw.
All right, I'm gonna roll dexterity saving throws. Sent over here, it's like I'm gonna zap some of these bugs and make them kind of crispy. Do I fail? Do I save? We will find out today. A 3 and a nat 1 for the first 2. A 10 and a 16 for the other 2. Any of them fail?
They have to do a 19.
They all fail.
They all take 20 points of damage.
For 2 of them, how do you want to do this? Because they already took a bunch of damage from Leah. From her spikes.
I just start sniffing, going, someone heard of barbecue? And that cloud stays there for the next 1 minute, so the next 10 rounds.
Oh, nice. It just
And
keeps zapping.
every time you go, boom, I keep it.
Anyway, I just keep on zapping.
Yeah, that's pretty much what Zenta just did. All right.
This is
Zenta, Reuben, and Zira are.
Zera. We're gonna cast. Gonna point his staff at the entrance there, and we're gonna cast fireball from the staff. Third level.
Third level fireball.
And they're gonna another dexterity saving throw.
These bugs are going to get crispy. A 6 fail. A 2, a 4, a 6, a 10, and a 14.
Yeah.
They all fail. How much damage? 20-foot radius.
Yeah. Giving the good is good, but no.
What is it?
I really want to give him the ability to use it, but
All right, Daniel, you're going to be next after James is done.
I think I'm done with that. I'll do that.
You're good. And Ruben's just going to hide.
$25 points for damage.
All right, so for all the smaller insects, except for the giant scorpion, how do you want to do this? No, actually, hang on, giant scorpion. Nope. How do you want to do this? All of them. Right in the entrance.
Same thing. The smell of barbecue just gets getting stronger now.
You just see all of you, as we're all getting screamed at by Deadaxe to leave. You see, how does this fireball come out of from your Zero? Like, what is it, like the way you strum your music and it just shoots out?
I
Or
point my staff.
Oh, your staff.
Tip my staff. Lights up, and then just lights comes out and boom.
all right, so Zira looks over Slammer looks over and ducks when Zira points right above his head. This beam. And across the room from all of you, you see that entrance. Big explosion. Fire everywhere. With Leah's combined spikes everywhere, taking all those damage for all those insects trying to move, and that lightning and that fireball damage, man. Everything crispy right now. All those bugs on that side. You start hearing the other bugs screeching and making funny noises like they're angry. Like they're a hive mind and they felt it. Daniel, it is now your turn.
Who am I with?
You're right in the middle, right next to Pando, and right next to Chrome. And she just put her skirt down so you don't see her ass anymore.
Oh, at least that's one thing taken care of. So how do we get out of this?
Chrome looks over and says,
Pando has an idea.
and you want what?
Pando's gonna grab Crom in one arm and hug Wolfric around the neck and grab his home pendant and say home to teleport all three of us out.
Damn, we just
That is clever.
But before he does, he goes, "Hey, Drogma." Drogma turns around, and before Panda says home, he says, "I let you keep your beard before I went home." What the hell?
We'll figure out. I think Bloom's gonna help.
Oh, that's clever.
Hang on.
What? Drop my ball.
Yeah, you can work. You. Oh wow.
I like yours better. I'll let you keep
You. Well,
I got it.
As for Drogma and the spider that you said was attacking him earlier, he did 62 points of damage to it.
All right, so you as you go to reach for your pendant to grab it to take home, Luna looks at you and goes, "Chrome can go, but you two need to stay. We need you both right now for fighting." Chrome looks over, going, "Well, because if you guys teleport home, that's it. Everybody else has to find a way out. You guys are just stuck here, sitting here doing nothing for the rest of the game. Unless we're just going to have you NPC cleaning the house." You do have plane shift. You can get a bunch of people out real quickly. And we just have other people to get the fuck out. You got a point. You guys, if you dip, if you want. All right, so if you want, Pando, you grab your sigil. You grab Chrome in one hand. You grab Finner. Finner, are you accepting this, or are you staying and fighting and staying with everybody else? Or are you going with Pando? All right, right, Pando. Right when you reach for him, Finner pulls away. Is there another person you want to grab instead that wants to lower one of their characters? Because Pando can always teleport back. Matt, you want to lower?
The spell continues.
What?
So just Pando and Crom dip away for a minute back to the home. And Drogma is still fighting whatever, so he's there to help with the fighting.
So Pando will be back next turn when you do a teleport back. And Chrome will stay back and get a teleport sigil ready for anybody that tries to come back that way. You know it's on the plane shift too, but you just took it. So, Pando, anything else you're doing with your turn before you end it?
You said there was something attacking Drogma before?
Yes, and that's going to go back to Finner after this, so Finner can finish his. Yes, the giant spider just jumped at Drogma. And Pando, technically. But Pando moved. And grabbed Chrome and dipped. The giant spider you. That's about 6 foot tall standing and about 6 foot wide or more.
All right.
8 foot wide.
When you asked me to roll previously, the lowest roll that I got was a dirty 20.
Okay.
So then all 4 hit, and then I rolled up the damage, and it was 62.
How do you want to do this? I had 60 health.
Panda dips out, and Drogma goes, "Stupid fucking Panda! Spider! Shut up!"
Shut up! I'll take my anger out on you. Wait, it's like this. Like, shut up! Wait, come here.
Panda starts walking towards the horde. I'm gonna fucking defend this mountain myself. Damn it!
Stupid Panda.
Hammer smiles and starts walking with you.
Oh, beautiful.
Who needs a way to defend the mountain when you're a dwarf?
Beautiful, beautiful. Slamhammer joins you. All right, Finrear, what are you doing now that you said no to Panda's teleport and you are standing there in the middle of the area where you just watched a giant fireball happen, killing a bunch of bugs. You see more starting to come to the doorway, but the exit's on the left and right. Now, which one do you want to take? The left or the right?
Take the right exit.
Take the right exit, okay. That's where Dom went and Leah went. So, you are going to be heading in, and I want you to roll a perception check for me. Where's your walking in? How's your fucking... Matt,
What's up?
17.
I got 100 speeds in this damn thing. It's so upsetting, but we can grow so much. I mean, 17?
Yeah.
All right. You look and see a giant spider jumping, lunging, and eating another spider, and you've seen Dom and Spev running past it, going into the building quietly. As the small spider was like a distraction to the big spider.
Now so I always got to beat bugs.
Now, do you want to go left, right, or straight? Left is going to take you where Leah went. Right's going to go where that giant spider was. The center is going to take you through the building where you've just seen Dom and Spev, or Dom's characters run into.
I'm going to follow Leah.
Taking a left, okay. You run, take a left. I'm going to give you a an extra boost of running. Catch up with her. Leah, you are over here. And Finner, you're right behind her now. And you see Leah.
Is he attempting to go in the room?
Finner, you see a room there with a crystal spider eating some dwarf. Do you want to go in that room, or do you want to just walk past it and catch up with Leah's character, Maddie?
I will catch up to Leah.
All right, so you just walk. All right, do a stealth check for me to make sure you run past quietly.
Yeah, I will see him thinking about it and just like aggressively point, like to pass it.
All right, good. All right, so he quietly runs past. The second you point, and he notices that there's something dangerous. So he crouches down and jumps right over the doorway with his werewolf-like tendencies. Do an acrobatics or athletics check for me, Daniel. See how well you jump.
We'll call that a note flip.
Ooh, nice. All right, so you succeed at jumping and right over the doorway and landing right next to Maddie. How does it look when you land next to her? You're like 6 foot.
I do a superhero landing.
Right next to her. Boom, this 3 foot lady. How tall are you, Leah? Your character?
My character is she is 4'9".
4'9" to a 6
Wait, no,
foot what?
4'10".
Business, we call that fun size.
Daniel, how tall is your character?
6'4".
Oh, okay, 6'4". Wow. He's double your size almost, just slamming right next to you. And just looks right at you and smiles. Yeah, anything you say, Leah, as you see this big van just land next to you with this burgundy-esque hair.
I'd be like
Fabio Buffer. Like an angry Fabio.
Hey, so don't go in there. I already reasoned with him not to eat me. I'm not sure I could help you with that. You look like a snack and a whole meal.
Maybe some dessert.
My name is Jared. Just hear that in the background.
Jeff is there. He's standing in a blue skull splitter. I just don't have it pointing at that right now. Camera.
That's a callback.
Leah is like 4'9".
I mean, like Lucy, like standing next to me, like base level, chest level. What?
My wife is 4'10", and I'm 6 foot. And she's like, my wife's at my nipple, so she would probably be at your stomach.
Alright.
Yeah, Leah would probably be at like her character would be at like your belly button.
Alright.
But when you're crouching down superhero landing, you're at her height when you slam down. When you stand up, you just tower her.
I use that knowledge for my advantage later.
Giggity. But on that note, so you end your turn, Daniel?
Yeah.
All right, DJ Thunderbase. Let's get your characters in there, then we're going to go back to the actual top.
Okay.
Right.
I don't even know where my characters are.
Your very front is your dead axe, and Valnir is kind of close to him. Yeah, he's about 15 feet away from him. And then your Edward Knight is 25 feet behind him. And I'm going to make all of them get next to each other so you can run all of them at the same time.
Okay. I'll start with Edward. Is there anyone else around him? Or is there any enemies right up on him?
Enemies. All the enemies have just been cooked thanks to Zenta for a minute, so you guys are safe for 1 minute. But there are things coming through the wall. I actually have to roll for that in a second after it gets back to the top. Because something's about to happen. Another monster before that big one I showed you. It's actually been sitting there the whole time. We just haven't been paying attention to it. Did I say that?
I am going.
You said it live.
No, said it live.
I'm going to first cast a second level or a first level fog cloud. So 20.
All right, where's it going to be placed? Are you going to place it like in the front of the dwarven door where all the insects are coming from?
Yeah.
Like they can't see they're walking in?
Yep.
Oh, that's some funny shit. All right, so James, get this. There's now a spike field on the ground. You're lightning at random, plus all the fire around from the fireball. And now a giant fog. They can't even see when they walk in. They just walk in, spiky, spiky, burned lightning. That is hilarious.
Get fucked.
And then
Lock the horde. Thanks to Leah. Leah was at the beginning of that wall.
It's the Rolling2Die meat grinder.
Woohoo!
And then within that 20-foot radius, I need everyone inside that 20-foot radius to make a dex save because there's a flaming spear now. Or a sphere.
All right. Those 8 more insects.
Radius sphere. Fire is now coming down on that section.
A 2, a 13, a 2.
Or 5 foot.
A 14. A nat 20 on 1. A 14 again. And a 16. What did they have to beat?
They had to beat a 16.
All right, so 3 succeed with 2 16s and a nat 20. The rest all fail. So 3 succeed, 5 fail.
Okay, so the successes will be on it. Will be half damage.
All right, how much damage are we talking?
9 points of fire damage.
Okay, fire damage is doubled on insects. So 18 damage. Okay. And for 2 of them, how do you want to do this?
So first, with the fog cloud, like, they're coming into something unknowingly what they're getting into, only to then just start feeling like they're in an oven, then to catch fire, then to turn to ash.
So dark. They don't even see it coming. The Rolling2Die blind meat grinder.
And then for the bonus action, I need them to make a con save.
You guys, 6 to go. 17, 4,
No,
7,
not con save. Not a con
2.
save. A wisdom save.
Woo!
Misread that.
6,
My bad.
9, another 9. So what do they have to beat?
They had to beat a 16 on a wisdom save, actually. I misread.
Only one succeeded. All the rest
Kidding. That
failed.
one's the only
More
one that's
failed.
not going to be going prone. This ability is called Tasha's Hideous Laughter, which causes anyone that fails to be prone and incapacitated.
So 4 of them just start randomly. You never heard a bug chuckle before. They start randomly chuckling. Sounding like it's like electric spazzing. They're all just chuckling. As the one that did pass looks over at the others, all confused.
Like, great. They went from spiders to giant cicadas.
Oh, wow, it's even funnier to think about.
Now for Valnir.
All right, down here.
And what's close to him, enemy-wise?
I'll close to him. Down here is right there. There is a dragonfly flying above you guys right now that's about 15 feet above you. And it's about to try to lunge down and beat it. Well, so while we're playing this game, Zenta here is multitasking like 4 different things. He just beat Pokemon Snap while getting ready for another D&D session while playing D&D.
I need it to make a dex save.
A 7.
It is going to be taking 29 points of lightning damage coming from a lightning bolt. 3rd level lightning bolt.
Yeah. If it's in the air, it's going to take double the damage. It's a flying creature flying in the air, and there's lightning. It's double damage. How do you want to do this? As you see it flying, trying to go after Deadaxe.
I take a look up. I'm like, whoa, big boogie.
Do you want to warn Deadaxe so he can look up and see you?
I'll just say, hey, you might want to move. Why might I want to? Whoa!
As your big Goliath arm moves him over with your hand, you swing down with your power and you just watch it die, zap. And he's just like watching in awe and looking up at this giant guy that's 3 times his size. And he's just like, jeez, one of you can cast lightning. Are you a lightning rod? Like, just a thought your character's saying. If not,
oh yeah, and it's also taking an extra 1 point for the from the lightning ring.
You got a nudge. That's great. Zap, crispy dragonfly. Tastes good. All right.
And am I near an exit?
Yeah. 25, yeah, wait, 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, you're 25 feet away from the one that is on the left of you.
I'm gonna head towards that exit then.
And you're technically at right now. Yeah. You can double hit.
I'm gonna head towards that exit. I'm gonna head towards that exit then.
All right. You are. Oh, my kid turned off a laser. Wrong button. There it is. Laser's back on. Okay. My kid turned off my laser. So you're right here. You just saved Deadaxe. This was just flying above and you went zap. You head towards Doherty. Do you tell Deadaxe to follow you?
Yes.
So Deadaxe and Edward Knight follow you. Edward Knight, we're going to have him teleport through the shadows.
Yeah. defense
pop up
magic.
behind you guys,
Wait,
and your panther.
wait. No. Am I out
No,
of the
dude,
shackle?
No, the shackles are off now.
Okay. Then
The
yes, travel
wizard,
through the shadows.
yep, he turned. The wizard turned it all off to save everybody.
Okay,
By
I
the
wasn't
way,
100% sure because I know he had a special shackle on him to keep him from moving through the shadows.
the wizard's actually being attacked right now by another dragonfly, so they're trying to fight it. Slamhammer's trying to fight it.
So yeah, I'm just gonna head through the exit with my characters then.
All right, you hit it. You're about 5 feet away from Fenrir and Leah as Maddie. Do you want to say something as all three of your characters run up?
Have you guys found a way out yet?
No. I only know one way not to go.
What do you say, Fenrir? Daniel? Damn it, Daniel. All right, you guys make it there. What do all three of your characters say when they're all by each other? Do they start having a conversation?
They're just more focused on trying to get out.
They want to kill us, but then they want us to help them.
Well, you just said that right next to the King of the Dwarves. Devontae, what do you say in response with Dead Axe as you heard this?
Wait, what?
They first want to kill us, but now they're trying to ask us to save them. What's wrong with these guys? This gives you guys a chance to save yourselves.
Well, this is a specialized reason, a special occasion. You help us escape, we pardon your crimes. It's a win-win in a way. We still want you dead, so one wrong move and it's off with your head.
What do you say?
Do you realize what happened? Do you even know what happened up on that mountaintop?
What do you guys say? What do you say to that? King of the Dwarves. You have Valnir right there, and you have Fenrir. They both were there.
Valnir responds actually saying, "Now Fenrir, you know as much as I do that was an accident. We did not mean to blow up the mountain."
I did. No, I'm kidding. I did. Berlin just completely fucks it up.
I would have let that play if your character was standing there.
Perfect timing, Matt. That was beautiful.
It's like I totally meant to do that.
Dead Axe would just turn around and fucking decapitate you. Decapitation!
I mean,
Absolutely did. But here's
you know,
why wouldn't you use up table?
What he said.
I mean,
I can barely hear him, so I have no clue what he's even saying.
There, I'm fixing it for you. Now you can hear him better.
Listen, it's deja vu. It's happening again.
All right. You guys had your conversation. You talk about it for a minute as you guys are all walking together. Maddie Maddie is innocent completely. Maddie, do you explain yourself at all? While you're
Well,
standing
I
there?
may not have. Well, I definitely didn't help blow up the mountain, but I can't speak on other things. But I'm definitely very innocent.
He wasn't even up there, Maddie. He joined in later on, so you're clear on this.
I mean, sounds like it was quite the party.
Now you know that Maddie was innocent completely. Now, on that note, you guys head through and wait. So we're gonna have it so your characters are done now, all sitting there. Now, which ones do you want to have in the front, Devontae, or do you want to have them in like a triforce, like who in the front, who's in the back, and who's in the side? Like, you want them in a formation to protect the king?
Yeah. I'm gonna put.
All right. So you want Valiant in the front, you want Edward in the back.
Yeah.
All right, in the middle, as he looks over, going, I've never had such tall bodyguards before. No, you've actually never had bodyguards before, anyways. You were always the bodyguard. You want to tell them that your stories that you're not used to being king?
No, he's not gonna reveal that to them.
Just laying it off in your head, just like, man, this is some deja vu.
Someone needs to throw this, man.
Oh, jeez.
Well, here's the thing.
I don't tell no one.
Dead Axe has a sad story of being the poor slum character that most people looked down upon and hated. And the only person that looked upon him as a friend was Slamhammer. And for the longest time, when they grew up, Slamhammer always said that he would be king and hold as king the longest, which he did. And within that time, he said he would always have Dead Axe with him. And he gave him a special ring to make it so he wouldn't die of age. And thousands of years have gone by, and people found out Dead Axe is almost as old as Slamhammer. Only off by maybe 80 years or so. You wouldn't know it because Dead Axe looks so young compared to Slamhammer, but Slamhammer, he went through some shit. Plus, he was married at a young age. Sorry, I had to. Dead Axe went through always being looked down on and frowned upon as he's went through the hallways of the royal keep, standing next to Slamhammer. Everybody always looked down on him and Cactus Sue. Cactus Sue for being strange and smelly, and you for being from the slums before. The only ones you ever gained the respect of were the guard. The guard always respected you. You worked your way up through the guard. Even though Slamhammer offered you a position in the past, you said no. You wanted to work your way up the proper way, and you did honorary. Got up to being the captain of the guards, and right after that, Slamhammer promoted you to being his right-hand protection. Back from the history note, back to the game. All right, guys. You know a little bit more about Dead Axe and Slamhammer. Okay. So we did back to the regular top now. On that, we now are going to go to the beginning. Hando, 25. You are first.
All right. Let's see. Any more enemies behind Drogma? As he's trying to make himself the last one before he leaves the throne room, so no one else is left.
The last one leaving won't happen unless I'm going to let you know that. Vacating is your safest bet. But you look over and see behind you of the throne, the wizard that was helping and saving you guys. Being attacked by a giant dragonfly, flying down and grabbing him up. And he's trying to hold back as he's trying to pull him up and bite his head. You see two
I'm
other
going-
dwarves fighting it, but it's not enough.
I'm going to shoot the dragonfly with a crossbow.
All right, fire with advantage because it does not know that you're fighting it.
26 to hit.
You hit.
Dealing 10 points of damage.
Okay. Any magical elements or ailments to your weapons?
Nope, not yet. Am I still too far away to run up and grab the wizard?
You're within 20 feet of him. You have enough speed.
I'm going to continue running up.
I'm going to fire again, but at disadvantage this time when you're firing your crossbow, or are you going to
Yeah,
hit it with a weapon?
firing as I run.
All right. As you're running and firing, it's going to be disadvantage because you're so close. Unless you have any proficiencies that like crossbow.
I have
proficiency.
crossbow mastery.
Okay, you're fine then. Never mind. You can roll with a straight attack now, unless it says advantage.
Another 22. And
What did you roll?
16 is the lowest to hit.
You hit.
Okay. Rolling up damage now. Uh, 27 more points of damage. And
So,
as I
go ahead.
As I get within range of the wizard, I pull out my great sword and use action surge to be at the ready.
Okay. So as you do this, you've seen the two other people fighting Cactus 2 hitting it with his mace made of cactus that's magical. And you see the other queen that is now, or the old queen, attacking this dragonfly. When you hit it, you finally take it out. How do you want to do this?
I shoot it 3 times, and I sprint over to the wizard, pull out the the blade of luck, and say, "Don't worry, I'll help protect you." And then the body falls. Ooh, where did that come from?
Oh my god. Yes, beautiful. All right, so
With the tip of the blade. Okay, it's dead. Cool.
now it's Panda's turn. What is Panda doing? As you guys teleported, Chrome says she's gonna stay there and open a portal to try to bring in some of the dwarves if it's too late. Whoever she can. What do you're gonna teleport back? She says that she can give you a chance to teleport right back to them to fight if you need to. Or you just want to hold off
He
using
puts
the starter.
both of his paws on her shoulders. Do you truly believe that the dwarves will forgive us so easily?
She looks over at your dwarven belt of beards and looks back going, even with all the fucked up things we've done, I've been friends with dwarves for years. They have grudges, trust me. They hate elves more than anybody. You're not an elf. They'll hate the elves more, no matter what. We can be forgiven, especially what Thordak did. That was a great angel right there. I could never do anything like that, even being a cleric myself. I'm not of that holiness. We have a chance of forgiveness and redemption if we save them too. I'm trying to help on this end because for once, I'm the one that's above, and I would like to help people under me.
He grabs his pendant and says, "Very well, my queen. Return." and pops back to the spot where he was.
Right next to Draugr, standing there. Whew!
Drogma.
Draugma,
Pando
sorry.
pops up, pulls out his Vorpal longsword, and says, "You're lucky my wife asked me to help you guys."
Is your wife the crazy purple bitch? As Slamhammer looks up at you. I've worked with her.
I remember.
She likes pain.
I know. Pando wiggles his eyebrows.
Oh, that's why you guys are together. Makes sense. She also liked the furry people. He's like, no wonder it never worked out with her and me. I never could talk to her that way. Wasn't furry enough. As he rubs his bald head.
Any more bugs within the vicinity?
Not yet. There will be. Actually, during your turn, it was supposed to happen. Yes. Something happens and shakes. The whole ground. As one of the walls starts caving in a little bit onto your right. Do you want to do a perception check to see what you see?
Let me. Search skills. Ooh.
What is your perception check?
16.
16 is fine enough. You look over to your right with Pando and Drogma. And you see part of the throne room on the wall on this side start drilling a hole and breaking through as one of the dwarves screams for everybody to get back as this creature breaks right through, slithers up. As the dwarf tries to swing his hammer, it snaps him right down. And snaps another. And it just twists right into them. And snaps a few more with its tail, bypassing that cloud of death that you guys made, and going right after all the hippo monsters as they start firing and fighting back. Get back! Go! As now the rest of the dwarves trying to fight back to hold it off and telling you guys to leave. All right. Another dragonfly starts flying around, and another one. Another giant spider starts crawling. Walls are broken over here on the back end as you start hearing more skittering coming from that direction too.
Pando makes a history check looking at the blade Drogma has. Rolled a 14 and said, "Hey, what kind of blade is that?" "It's a blade of luck." "What'd that do?" Once a day I have a wish spell. Can't you just wish a teleportation circle?" Drogma's eyes widen.
All right. So, what do you want to do with that? Do you want to do a wish or?
Kind of. So, Drogma is gonna use the sword, or attempt to use the sword as the centerpiece for a mass teleportation circle.
How big and wide are you wishing it to be? To certain people.
Just the certain people.
Well,
within.
dwarves. trying to vacate the dwarves out of here?
Yeah.
All right. So do you want to teleport them to the front of the mountain where all the rest of the dwarves are already safe, or do you want to teleport them somewhere else? Asking you.
Pando's gonna try and channel his inner blink with the chaos, with the sword and the teleportation to try and only teleport the dwarves within the room so that they all teleport outside.
I want you to do a rolling die for me.
2d20, all right. Come on, d20. Come on, d20.
Oh. Nope. I got a nat 1 and a 9.
Roll a
So that
d100.
doesn't work.
Yeah, roll a d100 for me.
All right. There. Oof. 23.
All right. You sadly open pray for it, and it starts failing on you. You know it. You grab at your necklace sigil that is mixed one part lunals for teleportation and one part for calm for her teleportation. And you hear and feel the energy from both of them. They're going to give you a chance to re-roll your rolls.
All right.
So roll a D100.
D100?
Yep, it takes away Chrome's turn and Lunal's turn, though. So now they're just going to be following NPC, and that's all they can do.
90.
Chrome is 90, okay. And what are
Flat
the and what's the 2d20?
2d20 is a 19 and a 5.
Hey, that's not bad. Pretty good, pretty good.
You came back. As you hold your sigil, remembering you're not alone, trying to use your magic. And if you ever need to ask upon someone else that knows. And Lunal and Chrome both answer. As you see a green and purple energy swirl around your black and white hand. You start seeing all these portal sigils opening up like black and white yin and yangs under the feet of all these dwarves. Even Drogma, Slamhammer, even the King Deadaxe himself looks down, even though he's like, I thought I was protected! The teleport drops each one. Even the Hammertons are swinging their hammers, about to release their final hits before they're about to die. Teleport.
Wait, didn't Deadaxe already get out of the room?
He just did a wish that's within the whole area.
So that means
Wait, all dwarves within the building still.
Yeah.
They're
outside.
Whoops.
He worded it as such. So all dwarves except for, well, yeah, that none of us are playing as a normal dwarf except for the dwarven story. They all teleport safely. So that means that you get a chance to talk to your people when you first teleport, and now you get a lot of new people going to see.
Well, wait, wouldn't Leah's character go away too? Isn't she a dwarf?
No. Leah is not a dwarf. She is a halfling. Leah, what race are you exactly? Your actual race of your character?
I'm a really short tabaxi.
She's a cat person. She's a cat person, just like a little furry girl.
Because I'm just short. So if it helps that I'm a quote unquote halfling now for this at least, sure.
Because of the height you chose, you still qualify under halflings because dwarves and halflings still count under the short side.
Yeah, I think dwarves are like what, 4 feet, and halflings are like 2.5 feet.
I think all dwarves are like 5 foot.
No, the clarification: dwarf is anything from 4'11" to 4 foot, to 3 foot, like 11. Midget is 3 foot to 3'10", and then a halfling is 2 foot, or technically 1.5 foot you 2 feet. Or almost a 3 foot.
So wouldn't
Like
she
2.5.
be classification of dwarf then, since she's supposed to be like 4'10"?
Classification of dwarf height.
I didn't realize that halflings were so easy to kick.
She's in dwarven height standards.
Yeah.
Technically, my wife was clarified as a dwarf because she is 4'10".
He's going for the field goal. Have her kicked. Oh!
I like short people. I'm sorry.
How
Surprisingly,
is
one of my
it
favorite Dragon Ball characters are Vegeta and Krillin. I like short people.
Yep.
I'll fucking do it again.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Bulma.
And Bulma and Android 18 like short guys. Oh my god. Wow. But back to it. Back to it. So all the dwarves teleport in safeness and just right in front of the dwarven keep us. Some of the insects are trying to get out and attack the people that didn't have weapons or gear. They just teleported, thinking they were dead and gone. Now they're back. And Death and the Mother of Ravens is sitting there confused, going, "We just had about 1,000 or more souls just disappear. What? Not one or two, but one."
Castle on the mountain. What can I say except you're welcome?
Man, you have that funny meme of like a god character looking down at you, going like, "The fuck, bro," and you're smiling, going, "Hey." So all that happens with them. Drogma and Deadaxe and Zira and me, Slamhammer, and Jordan, if you whatever your character's name was, I forgot your character's name. All of us appear in front of all the people. So there's a bunch of insects behind us trying to attack. And we all do we want to turn around and attack them? Or the bugs that are trying to come out of the cave right now? Like a last stand line.
Oh no, I'm just gonna let them murder all of us that just got brought back to life. Of course I'm gonna attack them!
Alright, each one of you get one action for your dwarven characters. I'm using my hammer.
Drogma looks behind him. Panda is prone on his back, and he's like, "Give me a minute."
All right, Pando, you're with the dwarves right now, but you can teleport back with the fighters once your next turn.
No, the magic took a bit out of him. So
Yeah, you can't do it now. You're done for this turn. Pando's done for this turn. I'm saying next turn you'll be able to do something.
He's done for this turn. Pulls out a cigarette, lights it.
Cigweed. Pulls out a cigweed. Brought to you and made by. So, what do the dwarves do? Each one of you for your attacks. Zero, what do? You get one attack. There is 10 giant insects coming in right now. In a cave, all in a bottleneck.
Fondell is going to use the cloud kill spell through his bagpipes.
Place it in front of the
radius spell, and I can shoot it 120 feet away from me if I need to.
They're about 60 feet away, heading closer. So you shoot this cloud with the hole.
They gotta make a Constitution of 18.
Constitution save of 18?
Yep.
Long rolls. A 3, 8, 12, 13, 11. Nat 1. 15. Another nat 1. And a 7. They all failed except for one. One got 18.
All right. 27 points of poison damage. I gotta see if they do succeed. Did they take half of that? Let me double check.
I think it was. It kicked my ass. And I just never played it. I'm down to play this. All right, so how much damage are we doing, my friend, to 9 of these insects? Does the other one take half damage or still take or no damage?
Yeah, the one that succeeded, he takes half damage, and it was 27 altogether. So half of 27. Fuck, I don't like math. Math is good, everybody. Remember to learn your math.
13 or
Maybe
14.
13 or 14.
Yeah,
Take it with higher, so it'll be 14.
14. Yeah, we'll go 14.
For the 9 of them, how do you want to do this? All of them have 25 HP. They're all insects. They're giant, but they all are glass tanks.
Well, how about we let the others do their shindigs? I'll explain after they're done.
All right. So you do that when they the other one's running, but there's still a couple more coming as well. Upside down, like crawling on top of the ceiling, above the cloud. So
I had just done conjure animals and conjured 8 giant frogs.
All right, so you have 8 giant frogs standing in front that are poisonous.
Beat me to the
Poisonous,
base.
right?
Yeah.
Different types. All poison? Okay.
Yeah, they're gonna be poisonous frogs.
Okay. All right. Pando, what is your character doing for your dogma?
One swing with a great axe since it's one attack, right? 16 plus 16, 32 to hit.
You're too far away. A crossbow would do.
Oh, crossbow? All right.
Plus, if you did a hit, you're right in the cloud of acid, my man. Well, you're dwarf. You would have resistance to that, I think.
11 plus 11, 22 to hit.
You definitely hit it. You hit the one that didn't die from the acid damage. So how do you want to do this for that one?
As it's burning from the acid from the inside out, and its legs are shriveling up, and it's still trying to run forward on its, like, the nubs of its knees, since the rest of it started getting eaten away. It's still trying to crawl forward and wriggle forward. It screeches out as a crossbow bolt just hits it square in the mouth.
Ooh, nice.
Mouth opens, just dead. And it starts melting in the cloud. Okay, there are 3 left. Zira, what are you doing with those 3 that are crawling on top of the ceiling above, trying to head to you? And the rest. They're above the cloud. They're right above it. Yes. What is lightning and magic? I believe it. Go it. Yes. All right, they're all right next to each other within the 5 feet. 12, 17, and 1. All 3 of them fail. They're all within the vicinity of the lightning. All right, so all 3 of them. How do you want to do this?
Everyone's just getting really hungry now.
Smell the burnt bugs. All right, the last thing is Devontae. You've made those 8 giant frogs.
Yep.
The other smaller insects are trying to run across to get through, that are under the cloud, are now being feasted upon by your 8 giant frogs. They're having a feast fest. It's like a buffet for these things. The giant tongues are just leaching out every couple seconds, just picking up bugs that are a foot long and stuff or more. As the gigantic ones have been slaughtered by you guys, the giant ones that are just big bugs are getting eaten horribly by these. Devontae, that was a smart idea, to be honest. A wave of giant frogs. What would insects be terrified of? A giant frog. Why? Because he eats everything. Literally, a frog will eat anything. It doesn't care. If you're able to fit in a frog's mouth, I've seen them eat mice.
Mhm.
Oh yeah,
They don't.
Fuck, terrifying.
Yeah, they'll eat mice and birds. I've seen them eat birds and fish and stuff. Like they'll just crunch.
If they know
swallow.
it'll fit in their mouth, they'll eat it.
Yeah,
Unless it's a
prehistoric.
poison.
Frogs are actually very powerful, and they're poisonous. Wow, the ones in India.
See it coming.
Go back to it. On that note, for you guys stop the giant wave that head, and you hear applause cheering behind you as the crowd of the people that were deceased are back, thanking you, trying to thank Slamhammer, hail Slamhammer. He's like, no, I'm not the king anymore. And the other guards are saying, no, who's king? They're all stopping and quiet. And then Slamhammer puts his hammer down and bows in front of Dead Axe. Do the rest of you guys bow in front of Dead Axe?
Yep.
Yeah. You're the bard. You don't have to. Well, yeah, you guys. You bow in front of them, and all the crowd is in shock and awe at first.
I'm a dwarf. I have to bow to my king. If I didn't bow to my king, my head be chopped off.
You hear whispers. Dead Axe is king now. How? What? And people start winning the championship in the fight, and the long stride of you guys coming here and you being the champion amongst all the rest of the dwarves, fighting your way through to protect the dwarves and get them to the kingdom. Even though it may have been swarmed with evil, you guys had a home for a while, but now you have to make another one as you break through this one. As now, thanks to Pando doing that, that's exactly what I was hoping someone could do in some kind of formal way. All the dwarves are safe. Hey, Verlin, you know that thing you like to do when you get all big and angry and blow things up? I mean, so back to it, guys. Pando, your turn is done. Next is Mayhem, and then after that is James. No, sorry. Leah, then James. Okay. So me right now, and then Leah. All right. Mayhem looks over with Lunal, and he goes, well, I'm here to protect, but all the dwarves are gone. Let's get the hell out of here. As Mayhem starts running forward, and then Lunal puts her hand on his shoulder, and he looks over. What? Honey. And she grabs her sigil, and you see a green sigil under their feet. And they teleport right where the dwarves are. Right where the crowd is. Standing right next to Pando going, Pando, did you just save all these people? What do you say to that, Pando?
I'm after their beards. You don't know. Don't ask my motives. He cracks a slight smile.
The guy I thought hated dwarves more than anybody just saved more dwarves than we've been able to do. Well, except for Thorak, he kind of just saved more.
Look, if I can get away without having to pay for a crime, I might take the free option. Sue me.
I think Saruman might be the only red dwarven beard that he doesn't have.
Yep. There's a few others, but they've all came across Pando at once. And almost all the red dwarf beards almost are all children of Slamhammer. As he bred with a red dwarf woman for years, which is actually the sister of Dead Axe. People didn't know that secretly the queen is actually the sister, the younger sister of Dead Axe, that Slamhammer wedded years ago. Had many kids with. The only redheads that existed are because of Dead Axe or because of Dead Axe's sister. All the rest of the dwarves are brown hair or black hair or gray or silver. You get a couple unique color ones. The red ones mainly from the family line. Another reason you guys realize that Dead Axe and Slamhammer are kind of close. And he can never argue with the sister because he's terrified that the brother might kill him too. King or not. The man who looks over my shoulder could kill me for yelling at his sister. And his sister could just kill me just because. The fuck kind of relationship is this? I love it. It's funny. So, we look there, Mayhem and Luna. Luna's starting to try to heal people. Pando, you get a revive from Luna as well. You gain 10 hit points.
I didn't lose any. There was nothing to heal.
Oh, well, you did from your interrogation originally. Or we got interrogated. They lost 9 hit points. So you gained your hit points back. So, for all of you, the rest of you, it's Mayhem and Luna are done. Now it's Leah's turn. Maddie. It is now your turn, Maddie.
So we are in front of the orange spider.
You are in front of many orange spiders now. As you walk past that room, as you look forward, and you see several more and a bunch of baby nests everywhere. And you see a straight path ahead of you to an exit. But you will have to come across at least 2 of these giant crystal spiders and some of their babies. So you can risk it running and getting attack opportunities and getting baby spiders on you. Or you can transform and fly above or do something else and maybe just rip some webs. Or you can go with the team and all work together slowly.
Can I transform into one of the crystal spiders?
You want to be a crystal spider? What you want to? You want to have a little heart, or do you want a rose, or do you want a spiky plant, or do you want a crystal, or just a regular bud?
A rose. One of the rose ones.
All right, good. That's the one that actually got eaten, so I actually have that one free. That works for me. I did it again.
I guess I would tell everyone, pretend you're, before I transform, like, pretend you're my food. Before I...
Like, act like you're like their capture?
Yeah, just be like, pretend you're my food and follow me.
You want to use a web to act like it's a little rope that wraps around each one of them a little bit?
Yep.
All right, roll either acrobatics or athletics. It's going to be a +10 for whatever you roll. Roll 2d20 for me. 2d20 are.
Okay. Rolled a 2 and an 8.
All right, so you shoot this web out, and now everybody just has to go and grab it themselves then. And wrap it around them, acting like that they're prisoners of yours. Or you're guiding them. Also now, I want you to roll a perception check with advantage to see how you see as this crystal spider. Now you see and hear different. And you can talk to these other spiders. You can ask them to help or not too, instead of being enemies.
Well, my perception is going to be an 18.
Okay, so with an 18, you have this like vibration sense with your body, like it's vibrating through the crystals. And you see other crystals glowing throughout the cave, leading to the exit, showing a wind path. Your many eyes around you are showing in every direction, all the way around in a 360. And above you. You can even sense the spider that you talked to earlier, like you're telepathically bonded. As you hear Hey, hey, are you really like one of me? Do you need help, friend?
And yes, I need to get this food out so I can eat in peace.
I can make sure the other spiders don't steal it. Sometimes they get hungry. I already had my food. So it'll help if you like it. It'll give
Okay.
you advantage when you're trying to go through.
Okay. Is everyone else just going along with
Yep, if
my...
you're doing this, it's going to do a chain effect where everybody's just going to follow through in a soup. So by the time it's their turn, they'll technically move forward a little further.
with my spider shenanigans?
Yes. With your little spider sass.
Edward is actually going to use his cloak of the bat to turn into a bat, while Valnir actually uses his wand of polymorph to also turn into one.
Now remember, you're actually a bat for both of you. You have the intelligence of a bat.
No, not with the cloak of the bat. No, I still
The cloak
retain
of the bat?
everything.
Okay. So cloak of the bat's one thing, but the wand will make Valnir derpy. And to let you
The
know, you will
wand
be
will
more
turn
snack
Valnir is
looking
turning
things
into a
spider.
spider.
Okay, spider. Okay, so you're turning him into a spider. Okay,
Yeah,
that'll save him.
yeah, he's turning into
Now,
a
do you want to
crystal
be like
spider.
you want to be a crystal spider too, or do you want to be a regular spider?
Crystal spider.
All right, now do you want to be regular or spiky or crystal
Go
or
with
rose
the
or strawberry? I
spiky
got a
one.
strawberry one. Spiky one. Okay. You want a crystal spiky or plant spiky?
Crystal spiky, yeah.
Yes. Well, you become this one. Check that one out. Actually, kind of cute. They're jumping spiders. They're giant crystal jumping spiders. So you also have a jump effect with these, by the way. Now there's
Okay.
3 of you technically helping, and a bat. You guys hear a harmonizing hum from the crystals around you. Even though they're vibrating faster, it seems like they're scared. Even the spiders here are starting to move a little faster because they're kind of worried. Even the big one's starting to get over here like it's trying to leave or something, like something's coming. Okay, you did that for your reactions. Your reaction's over. Leah, is there anything else you're doing besides moving forward?
No.
Another
Moving
spider
forward.
turns around above you and tries to talk to you, asking, "Is that food for them or for you?"
This is my personal food. I haven't eaten in quite a while.
And it looks over and sees 3 spiders and 3 people, and realizes there's 1 per person, and looks down with a sad look, but turns back away and walks away a little bit, like it's ready to pounce on something else. It's kind of looking at Dom's character right now. Oh, it's cool how it poses itself. So, you moved forward a little bit. You moved about 40 feet. After transforming, your turn is now done, unless you're doing any kind of bonus action.
Nope.
All right, your turn is now done. I think it is now Deus Metallic's turn.
What's that?
It is now your turn. No.
Where am I at?
Wrong first. Where are you now? No, Matt got a 20 and Zenta got a 20. You both got to play rollies. We have to see who goes first between you 2.
You son of a bitch. All right.
I never noticed that until just now. Who's going to win rollies? Well, 1d20, everybody.
3 hours in. How did
I got a 6.
Because it was shifting. Okay, James beat you. James goes first, then goes you. All right, James. What is Zenta doing, and what is Reuben doing? Because Zero just got teleported.
Why?
You got Zenta and you got Reuben. Reuben is just kind of hiding in your cloak. What do you do? We're moving out of that room as a big monster just fucking rammed through and another big monster starts coming through worse. As all the bodyguards and all the bounty hunters that were fighting us are turning to fight those now instead and protect us. All the dwarves are now gone technically over there. We are now clear to move forward. Mayhem and Luna are at the front now with Pando. Pando can teleport in to fight back and so can Mayhem and move forward. In the crystal area, there's still spiders. That's the next room. That's the room you just walked into. Yes, there are. Well, you actually are. You said you're in the head of the room. All you gotta do is walk forward and then you can go in. Or you can do a perception check and I'll tell you if there is one around you. Unless you have your passive perception as well. All right, 21. You look above you. And you see about 25 feet ahead of you to 30 feet, a giant blue spider crawling on this blue skull like it's about to pounce on somebody. Like it's rearing up to jump. I'll just guess it. All right. That's it. A 7. How much damage? How do you want to do this? This thing's jumping and you cast that signal. Like midair.
Always the shot.
You die in midair. All right. Besides that, above you, dragonfly. It's actually trying to go after Senta. Fly down and shoot at you. It would have been after Reuben. Reuben's hiding. He's under your cloak, so he's invisible technically right now. Unless you roll a bad stealth check. Now's the turn. So, what'd you roll? Oh yeah, just to make sure. But then after that, you got to do a athletics check to see if you dodge this creature from flying at you and grabbing you. He's going to try to grab you. All right. He's trying to grab Senta, but the big bug is trying to grab Senta. But Reuben succeeds when you needed an 18. 9. Zenta gets grabbed by this giant dragonfly and it's trying to like pull him up and bite at his head. Now I'm gonna need you to do a strength check first before you do any kind of actions or reaction. See if you can restrain it biting at your head. You have advantage because you have Reuben. Great mate. Roll the 17. It tries to bite you and it fails. Chomps at you 3 different times. You hold it back. Now you and Reuben each get to do attack. Now what are you going to do with these? You going to just unload on this guy because he's trying to eat you?
Reuben's hiding. I won't play with him right now.
You're going to eat him head. Okay. So Senta. I know, multi. ADHD session. I'm giving you a reaction. I'm allowing you to give like one reaction or like attack to this thing. And if it coming at you with grappling, you succeeded. All right, so you're 7. How much damage is it?
25.
Again, how do you want to do this?
Arm out, and you take extension of that fire at it.
All right, you shoot it right out within a foot of you and it hits the chest. It flies back, just catching on fire, screeching and just barbecuing and hitting full. All right, your turn is done, Matt. It is now your turn as Berlin and as Audric. I mean, you know what I mean.
All right, where am I at?
One character's in front of the throne, the other one's in the very back, right behind the chaos. I think that character should move forward soon.
Which character is near the chaos?
Audric is next to the chaos. I mean, Audric, damn it.
Not all of it.
Audric unless you want him to get right next to Berlin and jump on the blink dog with you.
Yeah, I'll jump on the blink dog. I was about to say, he's got 30 feet movement speed and Berlin's got 35.
So you run up and you jump up and Berlin, does Berlin say something and pull him up?
No, she didn't say anything. She's going to avoid the conversation of why her voice sounds like a... There'll be time enough for that later.
Right after he gets the awkward boner and you get off the horse. My name's this, by the way. What's yours? And you're like, Berlin. The fuck?
How tough are you? Alright.
Around the blink dog. Are there any enemies near me?
More insects are surrounding you guys, but everybody's trying to vacate the room right now. And the giant, twisting, silvery, gray stone worm is ripping through the walls right now and killing a bunch of the mercenaries. And the giant dwarven mech is trying to fight it. You're actually standing right next to the giant dwarven mech, but, well, you were. Now you're hanging out with Berlin. You're here with Berlin. Colm is gone. Abner is over here. Panda's technically not here. All right, so you're right here. Do you want to attack something or do you want to head out? Matt, that was weird. We lost you for a second.
Yeah, that was weird. That was really weird. Nothing happened on my end. I couldn't talk. But you said there was an enemy. Oh, that last part? I'm sorry.
Yeah, there's a giant worm creature right in front of you as you're trying to exit. Well, what are you going to try to do? Are you going to try to blink away, or are you going to try to hit it, attack it with something? You got two characters you can do something with. You're kind of doing a Mario Kart double dash right now. You got two characters riding your blink dog.
I'm going to...
Daniel, wake up. All right, go on.
I'm gonna blink away. I was going to say I'm gonna get the hell away from that damn thing.
All right. Roll 223 for succession of blink.
One is an 8, and the other one a 14.
14 is a succession. All right. So,
thank God.
Where are you blinking in the next room? Are you blinking next to the party that's trying to travel?
Yeah, I'm gonna blink next to the. I was just about to ask where the other party members were. I'm gonna blink next to them, and then I'm gonna use Audric to throw his staff down and summon the snake.
Okay.
Can I summon Jeff too? Or
Yes, you can if you want.
that would take up my second action, wouldn't it?
Yes, it would for that character, but that's fine. You do two extra creatures you have now. I'm gonna summon Jeff.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna summon Jeff.
You summon Jeff as another spider to protect you guys, and he'll help out with the other spiders. And then
Funny enough, it's an ice spider.
Yep, and he's a blue ice spider, and that's perfect. Now I just gotta find the snake. Like this. There's no way I'm gonna find it. Watch it not be in here. Alright, James. Watch out behind you and stand up.
Henry right now is just like, God damn it.
Oh yeah. All right. What are you gonna do besides that with those characters? You did your blink. Is your Berlin gonna hold her action for any kind of like arrow actions or something? Weapons?
Yeah, I'm gonna hold off on my actions for now. I'm gonna assess the situation.
Okay.
I'll take an opportunity if I need to. Save them for opportunity attacks.
Okay, that works for me. You just hold this arrow just in case someone gets froggy.
Right.
Alright, so snake on one side, spider on the other. I'm gonna find the actual giant snake. Okay, so your turn is done. Let's go to the next character, guys. Who is after Matt? 19. Dom, Spev, it is your turn. And then it's Jordan after that. Wait, you two both have 19. You gotta play rollies.
Okay. 12 for me.
What'd you get, Dom?
Oh wait, he dipped out.
Yeah, we lost Dom.
Oh, what the
lost Dom.
Spev the dev, no.
Come on, Dom, it was your turn.
Dom, when you rewatch this, fuck you. No.
We love you, man. We understand. Get some sleep, bro.
We love you, man. Yeah, get some sleep.
And stay warm. Winter sucks right now.
Yeah, fuck the snow, man. I can cuss now. Fuck the snow.
One more time if you don't shut up.
I will bury you in the snow.
Good. I'll fucking drag you down too.
I will throw snowballs at someone.
Well, can I at least film some of this so I can make money off it?
Yes.
Yes.
Scream World Star in the background.
I feel like we're a little beyond World Star. We gotta scream something else. We gotta make our own catchphrase.
Shit, I already forgot where Abner's at.
Way still over here.
I haven't moved him at all. He's just been staying here watching the whole thing go down. Like, whoa. What's that music?
I'm really
like that.
Upon looking at the battlefield, I'm really happy I moved from that worm thing.
All right, so Dom, we're just gonna have him move forward and fall asleep and stuff, or well, fall asleep. Have him move forward more until he gets to the next part. Spiders, we'll deal with him in a minute. Jordan, we'll go with you first then.
Okay, is this a giant worm centipede creature still alive, kicking and screaming? The big black one?
Wake up, Dom. It's a giant stone worm creature thing with spikes all over it. It's about, say, 200 to 250 feet long with a 15 to 20 foot width. and spikes all protruding out of it, about 5 foot to 8 foot long.
Wasn't that printed by you, James?
No, not that one. Wait, maybe yes. Wait, the giant worm thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait. No, he did a different one. He did the Onyx.
Oh, okay.
Either way, that's
Oh, yeah,
one
the
I-
Onyx.
I ordered this one because it was a nightmare creature for me.
Oh, he didn't see Wukong there.
No, not yet. I'll show it later. This creature actually has a real name for it. I forgot the fucking name, but it's Krathrax or something. It's something like OP himself. But back to it.
Looks like something straight out of Tremors.
Yeah, first. So what are you going to be doing with Abner and Thordak? They both go at the same time.
Yep.
Your board.
Right off rip, Abner's just going to cast that 5th level fireball on that giant centipede creature.
All right,
Fifth
fire away.
level fireball.
Gonna make a dex save of 19.
Get fucked. Just start narrating.
Your shower.
I got a 9. I failed.
You
But
failed.
it does have a legendary action.
Oh, fuck.
And I'm going to play resist.
In a world where fireball does not work.
You see
It is
its
equivalent
skin
to the vital flat.
As it sees a fireball coming at it, it hardens its skin when it takes the hit, taking half damage. How much damage is How much damage is it?
So taking half, he's taking 22 instead of 44.
Okay, so it took 22 instead.
Huh, you got him hard.
All right.
No.
Then I'll cast my cantrip of Fire Bolt at him. This one I gotta see if I actually hit. Woo! 14 plus 11, 25 to hit.
25 does hit. Its AC is 23.
18 points of fire damage.
Nice. It takes half that from its armor.
So that's 9 points then.
It screeches for a second in pain, but it gets angry. It starts spinning around and rounds up one of the hippo men right in front of you and eats it.
Thordak. Let's see, what can Thordak do?
Not me. Oh!
I'm trying to
So
find.
you have 1, 2. And what is your Thordak going to do?
Let's see. He's already done a healing spell on a dwarf. But he's going to summon at 3rd level. He's going to use a spiritual weapon. Bring that forth. Speaking of which, where is that good old Thordak? Oh, I see him now. I see his wings.
Yep, I got your hammer. Yep. All right. So you summon out your spiritual weapon. So what else are you doing?
And he's going to cast Sacred Flame on the giant creature that Abner is going after.
Okay. Cast
I make a dex save of 18.
9 again.
Woohoo!
9.
That's 14 points of Holy Flame damage. And I don't
Notice
think...
the Holy Flame damage does double damage.
Woohoo!
As it screeches in a demonic screech. As it's actually a hellish insect. I want you to do a history check for me, Thordak.
Okay.
With advantage. As you have fought many things from hell.
$11 plus 6, so that's 17.
What was that?
17 for a history check.
All right, 17. Good. I thought you said 15. I was like, 15's a fail. The 17 is a success.
Awesome.
You know this as a Faradex.
Ooh.
It is a hellish creature from another realm. Drilled its way through and is like an insect type with many teeth circling around. It is immune to most physical damage and psychic damage. It's very intelligent, very strong, very angry. It's like a worm, like a stone worm, but it's worse. Faradex stone worm. Tremors under many things, eats everything in front of it, and consumes it and gains more power.
Oh shit.
And if you get into its gaze in the middle of its mouth or take a sting stab from its tail, you risk paralyzation for one time.
Oh fuck. Poor Avner. He's right in the middle of everything.
You see wonder.
If Thordak can use his spiritual weapon, grab a hold of his hammer, and basically throw it at the creature.
Like a Thor's hammer?
Basically, yeah.
Okay. Roll to die for me, and I'll let you know how successful this will be before you, to let you know if it's advantage or not.
Horrible day. 9 and 11.
The 11's a success. The 9's failed. Overall, you're fine.
Alright.
So roll with advantage for me when you throw this hammer.
Yeah, check its damage. So it's third level, right? Yeah, third level. 1d8 plus 4, roll for advantage. If I actually plus 10. Ooh, nice. So 17 plus 10, 27 to hit.
27 is a hit. You fly this thunderous hammer, flying at it with radiant holy damage.
So that's 7, making that double. That's 14 damage.
14 damage. Double again for the radiant. 28 again.
Gotcha.
And the bludgeoning though is halved, but the radiant damage is double. So it goes ding, ow! All right, anything else you're doing?
And I believe that is all Thordak and Avner can do at this time.
All right. 1 second, and drop something. I'll find it later. All right. You are done. Dom is gone, so we're gonna NPC him to move forward as the spider's attacking him. The spider misses. Spider misses again. Geez. Spider misses again. Next spider misses. Wow, Dom, you and Spev they just ran amok real quickly and just nope. They got past all the spiders trying to attack them for their opportunity of attacks. As Dom and Spev made it to the exit of at least where the dwarves are, as they see the dwarves see Spev and Kit running down as the fog cloud disperses. Their turn is done. It is now Daniel's turn.
Alright.
And then it is Devontae at the end.
Myself, Maddie, and Devontae Spirit Force.
Yes, you are. We are heading forward. Do you want to head forward more?
Yeah.
All right, mind you, if you try to run past the group too far, you have to deal with spiders. Right now, you are being protected because there's a bunch of spiders that are on your team. All right, so how many feet of movement do you want to move? Do you want to move ahead, or do you want to stick with the group? You can help move the group forward if you move yourself.
I'll move forward.
Okay.
But also kind of like fall behind to the back of the group to keep an eye on everything.
All right, so I'll scoop the group up because of that, but I will shift you to the
If
back.
that makes sense.
Yes. All right, Leah, you are now more in the front. You have Valnir and Edward Knight right behind you, and Finrir at the very back, and a random panther. Also, your crystal spiders. Well, no, yeah, Devontae turned into a crystal spider too. So.
I'm just gonna keep moving forward. Like normal crystal spider things.
All right, I want you guys to do a group party stealth, or group party stealth check for Devontae, Leah, and Daniel. You all got advantage because you all have the spider capability right now protecting you.
That's gonna be 26 for me. 18 plus 8. Or
okay.
24 for Valnir, 20 plus 4.
Nice.
19.
Success. All right, guys, you all succeeded. You make it through to the next room.
Edward got a 15 plus 6, 21.
You succeeded.
And he's a bat flying above everyone.
Okay.
Keep on mumbling about deja vu, not liking it.
Okay, you guys headed to the next area for you three. Devontae, now it is your turn. You have your spider form and your bat form. What are you doing as you come in this room? And if you want, you can roll a perception check for me to see what you see.
That's
See
exactly
what
what
I saw.
I'm going to do an echolocation for Edward.
Okay.
$17 plus 2, 19.
Okay. You echo around. And you're doing another one with the other guy?
Yeah, a perception with Valnir.
All right, the spider. You get advantage because of all your eyes.
Not 20 then.
So.
Plus 1, 20.
You look around. The echolocation gives you a sense that there is a water stream going through. That's why there was so much water in the other room. It was flooding into place a little bit on the top of this part of the mountain where the water stream came in and made a hole. You look forward and you see a bunch of red ticks running around the ground, skittering. Giant red ticks, like the size of people, like they can eat people. Plus a bunch of skeletons of dead people, of course.
Oh, I thought my hearing went out for a minute.
No, you're here, old man.
No, I thought you said giant red tits.
No, ticks.
Not tits.
Not tits.
Ticks. I was like, wait, did I hear that correctly?
Like the tick spoon.
That was a good cartoon.
I have it. It's one of my favorites. So, back to it, guys, girls, and squirrels. All right.
So,
What are you doing?
as Valnir, I'm gonna have to roll a Constitution, right? Since it is a polymorph into a spider.
No, this isn't a concentration unless you're doing something such as like.
Well, you said there's bugs, right?
Oh yes, your the other bugs around you. There's like 10 of these big giant ticks. They're big and red.
So since I polymorphed into a spider rather than wild shaping,
Yes,
wouldn't I
you're
have to
more
roll
of
a Constitution to see if I'd attack them?
yes, I would like you to do that for me. Your urge of being an actual spider is kicking into one of munch right now. For Leah, she can control it. She can polymorph at any time and just say, the other spider's trying to help right now, wanting to eat one of these too. Because they're just big thing of
10 plus 2, 12.
you lose control and just lunge over at one. I want you to roll an attack for me, please. It'll be a plus 12. It's whatever you roll for a d20.
Uh, 4 plus 12, so 20, so a 16.
16. Okay, so 16 does hit. These things have the AC of a 16. They fight hard, they don't have much health. So how much damage are you doing? As your damage will be a d20 plus 12. If you said it twice, fuck you.
32 damage.
How do you want to do this? With one of your jumping. It's just exploding in blood.
So you just see Valnir lunge at this. You said it's a tick?
A giant red tick.
Okay, so you just see Valnir lunge at this giant red tick. And as soon as connection is made and you see Valnir latch onto it, all of a sudden you just see blood just splattering all over the place as he's just munching down.
What do you say, Leah and Daniel, when you see this?
Well, that sucks.
Because Leah want to
Not
munch
good.
on a red tick.
I will fry a tick.
All right, so you go and lunge at one of the ticks. Do an attack for me, please. The AC is a 16. Got like 2 spiders just eating a bunch of red ticks now.
Nat 20.
All right, how do you want to do this when you jump and lunge on this giant red tick? When you bite, they explode, by the way.
I just go to take a bite out of its butt. Its tick butt.
You see a giant rose spider crawl over sneakily and quietly and see the tick trying to eat. And then it just grabs it, just bites, and just slurps it down like a drink. You see the tick shrinking and shrinking and shrinking, and just, it's like a Capri Sun. And you watch it just turn into a.
Oh, geez, she literally sells it.
Yeah, she sells it like like from Dragon Ball. He it's nothing, just a husk, and drops it down unless you want to eat the husk too. For that, I want to give each one of you 20 temporary hit points apiece for extra health. So put both your characters 20 temporary hit points apiece. Now you're a little tougher as those characters. Okay. So anything else you do in Devontae with your characters before you end your turn before it goes back to the top?
Since Fenrir is the only one that is capable of that is not preoccupied at the moment, you're gonna get a message in your mind from Edward as he uses message to inform you of the direction in which he can hear flowing water coming from.
All right. So Mayhem hears that there's a stream at the top of this mountain that's coming down at this section. As we're not at the very top, the very, very top is where the elevator parts are, which is a little further up, which a bunch of insects took over recently. And down under us, they're starting to rise up as well. So you do this, and Mayhem goes, we could flood them. We could blow the top and flood them. Now, Berlin, where did you teleport to? Are you still in the field fighting?
Without
all right. We lost. No, Matt's still here. Okay, good. So, Mayhem and Luna start talking to the dwarves about transferring the water to be directed into the mountain to drown the mountain. So, for you, Devontae, for King Deadaxe, Mayhem and Luna walk up saying they just got word from Valnir that there's a water a stream coming down at a heavy pace.
No, it would be from Edward because
Valnir's
not in his right mind right now, remember?
Yes. Yeah, you're right. From Edward and saying that we can direct the water path to drown the mountain. I didn't think about that until you just said that, though.
Well, has everyone evacuated quite yet?
Not everybody, but enough people. All your dwarves are out. A few of my men are in. They mostly can fly or teleport. If it starts filling up, they'll know. We'll start letting them know in messages. The giant monsters, I don't think.
All of my dwarves are out. Flooded.
Damn, these guys are hardcore. Fuck it. Luna, you're the water goddess of the moon. Change that direction of gravity. She walks up with them to walk towards where the water is. While that's happening, goes back to the top. Your turn, man. All right, so the ground rumbles and shakes for everybody that's still in the mountain, the keep. Avner.
Yeah.
And Pando, are you? No, you're not in there anymore. You're teleported out. So it's Avner's and Thordak.
Yeah.
Zenta moved out. No, wait, no, he's still in here. Zenta's still in here with Ruin. They haven't left yet either. And no, Matt left. Matt is over here now. Okay, yeah, it's just Jordan and James. You guys, I want both of you to roll perception checks for me, as you're just there with all the bounty hunters. They're all fighting this giant creature.
Can Pando pop in?
Yes, you can roll a reaction to teleport in.
All right. 19 and a 20.
Smoke starts coming everywhere from the holes. Shaking and rumbling everywhere. You see the top of the mountain keep here shift down and fall. Oh, that fell more than I expected. Big creature rams right through. Stepping and crushing over the giant dwarven machine that was fighting. And just steps right on it and right through it. Crushing and killing it. As it explodes and blows off one of the legs. It screeches and yells and looks over at Avner and Thordak and Pando and Zenta.
I pop in next to Avner, and
Zenta,
he's about to say, "Come on, buddy, we gotta get out of here." Hey, I recognize you. What are you doing here? As he looks back at the creature.
In your head, Pando, you hear blood for the blood god, 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 blood for the blood. As it looks at you, and it smiles and its eyes glow.
Understandable. But normally you're in the chaos plane.
I want you to do a charisma save for me, please, Pando.
All right.
So Thordak's perception is a 6. Avner's perception was an 11.
Uh-oh. Charisma save of 10.
10?
Yeah.
You hear this chant in your head. Start chanting to it.
What
your eyes glow red. And you look over at Avner, and he changes and turns into an insect-looking thing in front of you. And your blades glow red, and you smile. And now you have advantage on a turn attacking your friend.
I got like 2 extra eyes on my head. What's the matter, Pando? You looking all right? Have you seen some?
Your mouth opens up and looks like an insect.
Pando, we gotta get out of here.
What do you react to that, Pando? As that's what you see.
Avner, I know it's you, but this is gonna hurt me more than it hurts you.
What are you talking about? Wait, what? Oh God,
no! Swinging with Vorpal Longsword.
Oh, mother.
Oh, God!
Sorry, it's what I got equipped.
Oh, no.
Oh, you lucky it rolled off the 19. 9 plus 12, 21.
That hits. What do you mean I'm lucky?
It would have been that 20, you would have took your fucking head off.
4 plus 6, 10 points of damage. By the way, I'm sorry, but there's 2 more coming after that. 17.
Hits.
16.
Hits.
Oh, sorry, buddy. 7 points of damage. Plus another 10.
That's okay.
You want to do some work now?
Pando, where is it? Pando, what the? Oh my gosh! God, Jesus! What the hell did I do to you?
All you hear as he's chanting it, running at you, and attacking with the sword like crazy. He teleports in at first. Hey guys, I'm here to help. Blood for the blood god, blood for the blood god, blood for the blood god. Ah! That's what he just did to you. Boy, how did it?
Oh, yeah. We lost Leah. No.
And no one's there to kill him.
Rip.
All right. All right, Pando, you done with your attack? All right, Pando's done with that.
Yep.
You get a chance to fight that when it's your turn again, or unless someone slaps you out of it. They have to do damage to you by hitting you.
Slap you.
So, Abner and Thordak, what else are you doing before you end your turn? Giant creature just burst out as you looked over and seen this giant monster of death.
So I hear Andrew saying "blood for the blood god" like over and over and over. Correct?
Yeah, the blood god of ancient evil just ripping out with this other creature from the void to eat and consume.
You know what, bud? It's called receipt.
Or is this another whack?
No, this is a little bit different.
For Abner,
Yes.
reach and do a investigation check in your pocket, and let me know what you roll.
Okay, investigation. Oh, that's horrible. I have a +1 to investigation.
What for both?
13.
13's high enough. You needed at least a 12. You pull out a little box with a note from Calm. You remember that one time it said it screams? You open it up. There's 3 little red mushrooms.
Oh, I eat one.
Put the rest back in your pocket.
The rest back in my pocket. I saved those other 2 for later.
You are now allowed to use Fireball as an action like you're fighting. Instead of 1 Fireball, you get to do 2 Fireballs.
Perfect.
Plus bonus action Fireball. It's all because of the magic mushroom. Only works on
down his throat. His
Hey,
pupils
guys.
go from big to super tiny.
Yep, your
Like
pupils go nuts.
Nothing against you, buddy. That's it's not personal. Fireball, 5th level.
Okay.
I make a dex save of 18.
You hear in the back of your head, Jordan, a laugh. More.
Pando says, "What do you mean, dex save? We take these to the chin!"
Pando hears in the back of his head. More.
19 points of damage?
No, 19 for dex save.
Oh, 19 for dex save?
Yep. So I'm doing 5th level fireball.
Everybody else in the room is getting, well, not 10%, that's okay. The big monster, no, make 3.
Okay. Okay.
We take these to the chin!
36 points of fire damage.
Pando is attacked. We're just retaliated by Fireball.
So Abner throws a fireball at Pando, and it hits Pando. He gets up, and it does half damage to him, and he goes, points at his ring finger. Thanks, Crom!
Grabs your hand with the ring. Shocking grasp.
Ah, shit! Ah, shit!
Let's see. I gotta see.
How many points of damage was the fireball again?
It was 36.
36.
After that is
18.
Yep. And does 21 hit?
21 hits.
Okay.
21? Stupid.
We take 14 points of shocking damage.
All right, because of that damage, and both of them, I want you to do 2 wisdom saves for me, Pando, with advantage.
All right. Wisdom save of 7. With advantage of 16.
Okay, what's the second one?
The second one was 16.
Okay, so first one was 17, or first one was 7 with it was a failure, with both being with advantage. Okay, so second one does succeed. You shake it off, hearing that chant in your head, and you look over at Abner fucking tripping balls. Now, do you want to say anything to convince him to not kill you?
After I'm off of my trip, do you want to keep destroying the rest of these things? I've also got a plan for the big guy.
Roll a persuasion check for me with advantage.
Oh, wait. Advantage. Right. Okay. 13 plus 3, 16.
It convinced me enough.
16's enough to convince him. Abner, what do you say when you're tripping balls as Pando's saying this to you? While you hear it like this, I'm on your side now. I'm on your side now. I'm on your side now.
I droopily look at him like, hey, you're finally awake.
I have a plan to draw its attention, fireball him.
Deal.
High five.
Fireball.
High five. You just keep seeing like several Pandos in a second, but like a rainbow for a split second, each one, and they all come back together being Pando.
There's so many of you. So I'm gonna cast that 3rd level fireball. Since I already used a 5th level.
Who?
The big guy.
Big guy and the snake thing at the same time? Because they're within each other. All right,
If
you're firing.
20 feet of each other, they can take the damage together. If not, I'll choose whichever's closest.
The stone snake creature wraps around the big monster like a whip.
Perfect. Double damage. Well, not really double damage, just, double the attack.
Fire away.
Dex save of 19.
Are you firing all 3 of your fireballs?
Why not? Burn, bitch, burn.
That's wasn't he get a Roman candle.
So.
What's a Roman candle?
Kind of. So, one's a 16, one's a 18, and one's a 19. So one succeeds, the other 2 fail.
All right.
So 2 of these fireballs are complete full power shots. Just
All right,
boom, boom. The 3rd shot, bang.
34. All right, so first one, 23. Second one, 34. Third one, 28.
Boom, boom, boom. The serpent takes half damage, but the big monster creature, he takes 3/4 damage. And instead of taking half or taking full, he takes a little bit of another. They look at you and smirk and go, a challenge. From the void and from the rage, our blood will make you boil. As you hear this all psychically in your head, even Zenta hears this.
Abner responds, whoa, slow down. You gotta buy me dinner first.
You are dinner.
Oh, yummy.
That's it, killing you both.
And then Thordek's gonna basically run towards the both the creatures, and he's gonna take the spiritual weapon and just go for both attacks with it.
All right, Thordek's running right in and use a spiritual weapon.
Yep, for 2 attacks.
Okay, so good thing it's a cleric.
Check where they go, cause it's 3rd level. Why do they have to make it like this? D&D Beyond, fix your shit.
Yo.
Spiritual weapon, where is it? All right. Plus 10 for 2 attacks. First roll. 16 to hit.
What was it to hit?
16.
16 does not hit.
Okay, next roll. Again, 16. Both attacks don't hit.
It laughs at you and pulls away. using its legendary reaction, Retaliation. Does a 23 hit your Thordak?
Yeah, it does hit. Got an AC of 19.
The velocity of the weight, the size of this giant serpent that he's using is a giant weighted mace. Slapped down at you guys. Hits Thordak for 100 damage. 100 damage. Boom. And 20 points of piercing damage to you. With an extra 6 points of bleeding. So 126 altogether. How is Thordak?
He's not looking good. I'll just say that.
What's he at?
23.
As he looks over and pulls back the weapon again and looks at Pando and swings down. Does a 24 hit you, Pando?
Yep.
You take 100 bludgeoning damage.
Cut it in half because I'm a were creature. So
all right. 50. You take 20 points of piercing damage and 7. Oh, nope, wrong dice. 6 points of bleeding damage. So 126 for you, but minus the 50. So 76 points of damage.
Got it.
He pulls back and smiles as the serpent wraps around him, getting ready for another wind-up. This time, turning his head like a drill, aiming. Like he's trying to aim at one of you to eat. Waiting for its turn. As that was his legendary reaction, getting to his head. You're lucky I attacked 2 of you instead of just 1. Look at that insta-kill.
Yeah.
Told you! This time it wasn't playing! Alright, Thordak, you are done.
Yep.
Alright, that was a 19.
Oh,
Angel
I got smushed. Oh.
Dom is NPC. He is out. Daniel, it is your turn. Daniel, are you there? Nothing. I'm getting the fucking volume button. I don't want to get in the minus the whole thing. Daniel, are you there?
Yeah,
All right, it is your turn.
alright.
What do you say, my friend? You are. Where are you? Oh, you're with the group heading to the exit right now. You just entered. You've seen 2 of your friends that turn into giant crystal spiders attack these 2 giant red ticks and make them explode and ate them. And you see 8 more giant red ticks running around, skittering the floor, as you see skeletons, like bodies of people that were eaten alive by a bunch of these things. Like there were a bunch of people looking around. It's a different part of the cave. There's 2 exits. One's a little scarier than the other one. You chose a scary one.
I chose a scarier one. And I'm still Devontae and Maddie or Leah.
Yes. They're the giant spiders eating everything right now.
Do we have any like enemy spirals behind us?
No, they have all passed past you.
Only enemies we got right now are the 8 giant red ticks.
Yep, 8 giant red ticks, and you might have an enemy in a minute, but it'll be once it goes back to the house's turn.
I'm gonna keep moving forward, like skirting around the edge, away from the ticks and the spiders.
Do a stealth check for me with disadvantage, please, because you are a human. Even though you're a werewolf, you're not a werewolf right now. You smell very tasty to them. The spiders, they kind of freaked out from and try to act like they're like in a don't bug me, I'm gonna eat over here, and then oh my god, I'm getting eaten. But with you, they're like
16.
You think that's confident enough to walk past?
I'm hoping, since they're eating.
How many feet of movement do you want to walk before you check again?
On my full length, 30 feet.
You move about 15 feet in, and you start realizing they're surrounding you. 5 of them surrounded you. The other 3 haven't noticed you yet. They're more scared of the spiders that just got eaten. They're eating their friends. What are you gonna do that you just noticed this? You gonna keep trying to move forward, or do you want to react to these 5 red giant ticks that are surrounding you, that each one could eat a human being like it's nothing? I'll give you one chance before they decide to attack.
I'm like, oh great, this sucks.
And we follow! Damn. A nat 20 and an 18, both plus 6s. 5 plus 6 to fail. 15 plus 6 is 30, 20. And a... All right, so does a dirty 20 hit you? What's your AC?
Armor class?
Yes, what's your armor class?
Yeah, it got me by 2 points.
So 3 hits hit
I'm
you.
18.
3 hits hit you out of these 3 ticks. And one's a nat 20. So 2 of them jump up and slash at your arm, ripping your arm open on your left, taking 12 points of damage. 1 ripping at your thigh on your right, taking 10 points of damage. And the one with the critical jumps on you, on your back, and just starts biting at your trap in your shoulder, ripping into you, taking 23 damage. So altogether, 56 damage. And so now you're taking bleeding damage on top of that of 12 damage on top. It's 56
Man,
altogether.
this sucks. I didn't even get any up to it.
Ha! Wow, that was a good one. All right, you get to react on an attack or transformation. What do you want to do?
I'm going to transform, and hopefully that when I set my skin, they get disallied from me.
All right, roll a strength check while you're bursting out, and then roll a intimidation check on top of that. Strength check with disadvantage because you're injured, but the intimidation with advantage because it's a surprise.
Strength is nat 20.
All right, what's the second roll on the strength? There's a disadvantage on that.
4.
All right, what's your strength plus that 4?
No, that was the strength with the disadvantage.
All right.
I do the intimidation.
All right. Now, what's your intimidation? That you get advantage.
16 plus 5, 21.
That you get advantage with on the fear tactic.
So 21 for intimidation.
All right, you scare off 4, except for the one that's biting you. You don't outstrength the one that's biting you, but the other ones are all skittering away from you right now in fear. Now you get an opportunity to attack on each one of these 4 that are running away from you. So that's 4.
I say I had the one on my back.
You still have the one on your back we can deal with in a second, or unless you want to toss that at one of them. So you're going to do a strength.
I have another plan.
What do you want to do?
I gotta do an athletics check.
Explain this to me, and I'll tell you if it is athletics or acrobatics or strength.
I'm gonna run forward a little bit, and then with my wolf speed, I'm gonna run backwards and slam my back against the wall, hoping to pop the tick on my back.
Okay. Are you doing acrobatics or athletics? Yes. And then a strength check.
Athletics is a nat 20 plus 9, so 29.
Okay, now what is your strength check? It's going to be disadvantaged because you got a hole in your thigh right now. It's still healing. Are you trying to run backwards? So it's 2 different rolls, and whatever the lowest roll is, you take plus your strength. You need at least a 14 to succeed.
A 17 with my disadvantage being a 1.
Okay. Disadvantage is a nat 1 plus, what is your strength? Was it it's a 4 or it's a plus 5?
It's a plus 3.
Plus 3, okay, so you get a 4 altogether. You fail the strength of killing it, but you do succeed
I
at
rolled a
slamming.
17 for my force strength.
Yes,
the disadvantage.
Yeah, your disadvantage is what counts for this one.
Okay.
So your speed of your acrobatics made you slam it against the wall and make it let go of you. So it's not biting you anymore. So you didn't smush to kill it. You did hurt it a little bit, but you didn't kill it. But now you have an opportunity to actually turn around and kill it and bite it and claw it, or rip yourself open and do change your claws to something else first, then attack it. I'll give you that.
Whip myself open and do the lightning claws.
You want to do lightning against these insects? I'll let you know insects are more weak against fire than anything. But lightning will do. Lightning's a second to it. All right. Do you want to do 1 lightning, 1 fire?
Yeah.
All right. So you roll 2d6 for me for damage on yourself.
Seven.
All right. You take 7 damage. And now your left hand becomes fiery and your right hand becomes electric. As you turn around and do 2 claw attacks, 1 from each hand. That's all you can do before you end your turn. As you use all your rest of your actions of transformation and running back and slamming, and then we'll utilize this as the special action because you just got swamped for a second.
15 to hit.
If you want, you can delete the 1 Gundam game to do that one. Breakers. You said, what was it to hit?
15.
15. 15 does hit. But it's only because it's knocked prone for a second on the back. It's usually its armor class is a 16, but you're hitting it in the stomach, which is lower. So how much damage are you doing with that first claw attack? It's a plus 10 with your d20, and then you also got to roll for your lightning, which will be a d8.
So the fire would be a d6, right?
Yes, fire is d6, lightning is d8. The difference is fire has more opportunity usually of catching on fire. All right, so fire, or your lightning damage 5. What was that, Pando?
We lost Metallic.
Yep, we lost Matt.
Matt!
They're dropping quick.
Don't lose, people. Get your energy drinks. This is the finale of the year for you guys for your characters. Come on. You had to fight a big boss or get the fuck away. Megan and Luna might join in for a second, but they're going to try to flood the fucking place in a second. Matt, you were next, you son of a...
Son of a hooker.
Wait, did we lose Leah too?
Yep. We lost Leo a while ago.
Why didn't they say goodbye?
They did. Leah said
What?
goodbye.
Was it in the chat?
Yeah.
Oh, Luno. I'm 4'11", thank you very much. Oh. Oh. Okay, Wonderland Leah. Okay, well, NPC you for the rest. Thank you. Matt, come back. Matt, someone message Matt. Pando, message Matt. Bug the fuck out of him. Call him or something. Back to it though. While you're at it, guys, girls, and squirrels. We just ended with Fenrir. And he had 17. Next will be Nighthammer. I don't think it was next after that. Nope, it was a Nighthammer, yep. So what are you doing, Devontae?
All right. So, first one is I'm going to do Edwards first.
Okay.
Due to the fact that he still retains all of his abilities, even though he's in his bat form. That makes everything so beautiful. I can still use magic. And so I need... I'm sorry. Fenrir. Everyone make a dexterity save. I'm doing this to save you, dude.
8, 15, 2, 12, and 18. One was 18, the rest were under that.
What was the lowest?
A 2.
Okay, what was the next highest after the 18?
14.
Okay, so yeah, everyone other than the one that got the 18 is taking 10 points of fire damage from Dragon's Breath.
And I got to roll to see if they're on fire on top of that. Fail, 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 fail.
What was your dex save?
One was 18, and the other one was 16.
Daniel.
The rest were 9. Daniel, what was your dexterity save? Your dexterity is, I think, a +5. Yeah, your dexterity is a +5. You got good dexterity. Daniel, what'd you roll?
Hang on.
Are you busy?
Yeah, I had to investigate something. 22.
All right. 22.
All right.
Did I ever kill that one tick with the Thunder and Fire Punch?
Yes. Yes, you did.
So you're only taking 5 points of fire damage then.
Okay, so Daniel, while you're slashing and killing this this tick, how do you want to do this while you're getting your back caught on fire? And then for you, Devontae, how do you want to do this for the other 5? There's still one left.
So out of nowhere, because I'm this tiny black bat up along the ceiling area, so I'm hidden. All of a sudden, it just starts getting very bright above you. For all of them to just look up to notice that there is a massive pillar of fire now coming down upon them.
A little warning would have been nice.
He did. He did warn you.
I did
He
warn.
asked you to make a deck save.
That's so dark. What if you did it for an execution for real? You walk up to somebody, you tell them to roll a d20 for a deck save, tell them to get a +3, they roll, they get a 4, and you just pull a gun out and blow their head off. Everybody's like, what the fuck? So he failed. Yo.
He failed his deck save. What do you want him to do about it? Fucking sue me. You all saw his trash rolls.
Oh my god, Daniel.
And for the second attack,
Gave it to me with the firewall.
No, I'm just getting the phone actually fell. It was funny.
for the next attack,
Talk about dropping the call.
does a 14 hit?
No.
Okay.
That last one just skitters past like a little speed demon. Skitter.
For the bonus attack, does a
Now,
dirty
what's-
20 hit?
Dirty 20 does hit. Is Edward Knight attacking now?
Yeah, this is his bonus attacks. 15 points of fire damage.
All right. Well, Edward Knight, remember he's a. He's the guy. 15 points. All right. How do you want to do this?
So it was doing good about dodging a small sphere of fire, only to then get in the path. It jumps back away from the spear to then jump. As it does that, it accidentally jumped into the path of a firebolt heading directly for it.
Jumps thinking they got it, looks up, firebolt. And just explodes.
I gotta start traveling with different people now. Since every time I travel with Devontae's characters, I somehow get attacked by him.
And both are working together right now.
It's more just wrong place, wrong time.
Often.
Wrong place, wrong time.
Now then, for Valnir. He's still the spider.
Okay. So you killed all those in the room for now.
Yep, and I'm on to Valnir now.
You guys, as you go to Valnir, you see Luna and Mayhem running in. Does Valnir know control water?
Valnir? Let me check. He might.
Borteo is not a pleasant smell.
Nope.
No, he does not. The one that he knows how to control is flames. He knows how to control flames and how to control ice.
Well, you can make an ice cube that blocks the water away a little bit to make it help direct us for us while Luna guides the water into the hole. Like a slope, if you may. As Luna and Mayhem ask you, do you mind helping, brother? Doesn't look like there's any creatures in here. There's blood everywhere. What the fuck did you guys do? Is that a giant spider?
Well, that's the thing. Valnir is still as a spider.
Yeah.
And the spider is not a wild shape. It's polymorph, so he has no sense of himself right now.
So I freak out even more.
Yeah, so I can't really do anything magic-wise right now because I'm not in a form I can do magic.
Luna looks at you, taps your head, and casts a spell magic. turns you back into yourself. You still keep your temporary 20 hit points extra. And she looks at you going, "Can I talk to you, please?" I need help a little bit. If you have ice abilities, yes?
Yes.
Can you use your ice to make a slope so I can use my control water down this hole to flood the mountain?
Oh, how long do you need it?
I need 20 feet. That'll be 4 turns for you.
20 feet? I just use
Yeah.
Ray of Frost that creates ice for 60 feet.
Never mind. There you go. Ray of Frost, a perfect slope. Roll a 2d20 to see how good you roll it and how good you make this.
A 16 and an 18.
All right, perfect. You make this perfect slope that slides up for the water to hit, and right when you do that, Luna guides the water to help push it as it turns to a slope and slams into the water where it's leaked in for years to break in through the bricks. And it just starts flooding in more and more as the Dwarven Keep it just levels down and down and down as the water is just going to keep going down and down until it starts filling up. All right, you guys have succeeded at trying to help the flame. Also, mind you, things might come out of this hole now, out of the doorway, because it's starting to flood. The rest of your team has just ran in, except for the team that's fighting the monsters. Mayhem looks back and runs through the hole as Luna grabs him and teleports. And sends him in. Luna stays there with you, though, when she comes right back. Telling you that she's going to try to increase the water flow. Just keep the ice going, making sure it doesn't deteriorate too much from the water. So at least every other turn, she's going to need you to do that spell until you run out of spell slots.
It's a cantrip.
Never mind, perfect. You can do it every turn.
And yes, I do actually have shape water. I do. I found it.
Oh, well, you can even make it faster than if you want to do that with your
Yep.
next turn. So next turn, you can increase the velocity of this, making it drown these monsters faster. All right. While that's happening, your turn is done now. It's going to go to the monster's turn, the boss, and a giant spider that is lurking. You hear the dwarves screaming. I need the dwarf team to help fight back now. As other creatures and critters are starting to come through. So, I'm going to need Evan, James, Devontae, and Jordan, and myself for Slamhammer to all face off against this giant skeleton monster for one turn, and then we're going to go back to the top. Are you safe right there, or are you going to attack those zombies? What's with the game? They're not good?
No, that's pretty good. Pretty good.
Oh. All right. All right, so what are each one of you going to do? You get your action, and you get one bonus action, each one of you.
As the dwarves?
Yes, as the dwarves. They're in the whole area where you guys just had people come through. Dom and Kit are going to help you. I'm going to NPC them as helping you. But as you guys do your thing, I'm going to have Kit, Spev turn into a... you know what? I'm going to have Spev turn into a giant dragon turtle. To just block up the hole as much as it can to make it so it doesn't get through. Besides for you guys, where you guys can all still see it. There's a giant dragon turtle behind you guys right now to protect you guys so it can't get past you guys. You guys are the line of defense. This giant purplish bluish spider starts crawling out with its orangish spiders across the top of the wall.
Well,
You're gonna have
I use spike growth.
okay. Spike growth for you. What are you guys doing? As you see spikes start going across the ground. You need energy drink, James? I got one.
I'm going to shoot the spider, I guess.
And he also and the 8 frogs are still there.
Yeah, 8 frogs are still there, so the 2 crystal spiders are gonna have a small problem. As they jump down, trying to run at you guys, and all 8 of those things are gonna surround those 2 and just rip them apart. But you still got this giant fucking spider here with your dwarves. What are you guys gonna do? It's trying to get through, and it's kind of getting its butt stuck through the door. It's trying to smash through the giant doorway. Its butt is stuck right now. But the rest of its body is trying to crawl through. These giant, massive fangs are about 10 foot long apiece.
Have you seen those two spiders yet?
Yes, you see them, and they're jumping down, and they're being surrounded by the giant frogs right now that Fate summoned.
They're about right here.
Yeah, they're about right here.
About 20 feet right here, maybe.
Yeah, it's about 20 feet radius.
I point my staff. I cast fireball.
Nice.
And I hit all 3.
All right.
Dex save.
Dex save, and they all have disadvantage.
Yep.
There's a 3. Good thing that was a disadvantage. That was not 20 for that one, so 6. And then another 6.
Are my frogs okay?
Yes, this is right past them. He fired it right in the area of the doorway, of right where they're trying to get through, where more of them, like your frogs are ripping apart 2 of them, or 2 more are trying to crawl through the top, like the other 2 did, and they're just getting hit by a fireball. We will surprise you and eat you. What's that bright light?
31 points of damage.
How do you want to do this to the 2 spider crystals? Crystal spider.
As the fireball goes off, you see some giant chunks of crystals scatter across.
All right, these rare crystals start landing in front of your characters. If you guys want to take them on. Oh, it's your sounds. You're a necromancer, nice. All right, so you guys want to pick up these rare crystals in front of you that just dropped?
Yeah.
All right, rare spider crystals are each worth 100 platinum apiece. They're also good to use for magic entombments and teleportation sigils, such as like the giant stones you need to teleport rooms. So they're handy for many things. Each one of you get those in your inventory. Besides that, you get this giant creature still. What's the rest of you doing? Jordan, what are you doing? And Panda?
I'm pulling out my bagpipe again, getting it tuned up, and I'm going to play my bagpipe as my action. And with that action, for my bonus, I'm going to use a bardic inspiration for Drogon is his name?
Drogma.
Drogma. I'm going to use a bardic inspiration for Drogma for his attack roll. So you get a 1d12 roll for your attack.
Okay.
Let me double check that. Just make double sure. You know,
Are you going to be attacking?
Yep, I'm going to be attacking with the crossbow at the spider.
Spider, all right.
So if you miss on your d20, you can use the d12 to add on top of that.
Right as you're about to load your crossbow, Slamhammer hands you a quiver with crossbow bolts. And they're unique. As you pull them out, as you see the end of it, ignite in flame.
Firebolts! I've been looking for a pair of these!
My friend, you've been open so long. You got explosive rounds and firebolt rounds now with your bolts. Every one is a fire damage of D1, D6, my friend. The explosive rounds. A little more. He smiles.
Just don't miss, laddie.
Don't roll a nat 1, as he warns you with the explosive round. The explosive round is the one thing he warns you about. Do not roll a nat 1 on a explosive round. You might not.
All right. 22 to hit.
22 does hit. The giant spider creature's armor AC is 21.
8 plus another 4. 12 points of damage for the first attack.
Okay.
26 hits. I'll just roll out the rest.
Roll them all out.
He hit. Dirty 20?
No. You have 21.
For that.
Oh,
You can
okay.
add the 1d12 to make it go up.
Yeah. You have a 1d12. You can roll it in there. It technically automatically hits because a dirty 20 plus a 1.
Yeah.
Automatically
So,
hits.
2 hits and last one hits. So rolling up damage now. 8 plus another.
Great. Yeah, using bagpipes. What are you using for your musical instrument?
I'm using bagpipes.
I know, I'm saying James, because James is the other bard.
Oh, I forgot.
You're both bards. It's fucking hilarious.
Bard wasn't really specialized in instruments. He's more like folk tales and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah, so it's more.
28 points of damage.
Nice.
Nice, nice. So you see one of the legs fall off and you hear it screeching. It's not dead, but it's hurt. About close to halfway, but not there. Okay, so.
I gotta go piss.
You want to try one of the explosive rounds?
I used up all of my attacks.
He used up all of his attacks. He said he'd be right back.
All right. Your turn is done, Pando. Now it is my turn. Matt, you're gone. No. All right.
Come back. I miss you.
Mayhem runs at the giant creature and transforms into a werewolf and swings his giant slayer great axe. Nice. 18 plus 12. 30, he hits. Swings again. Nat 20. Right. So 27 damage plus 10. Because it's lower here. 37 damage. And then the other one for the Nat 20 was 22 damage. So that's times 2. So that's 44 plus 10. So 54 damage on top of that. For this giant creature that screeches at him. He smiles and smirks as a werewolf and howls. And then uses his last turn to do patient defense. Wait. Ends his turn. All right, my turn is done. Matt has ran out with the blink dog safely. Matt is done. Now we're going to James. You're next. It goes James, and then it's going to go Jordan.
Spider, right?
Yep, you're fighting this giant spider. Well, that's your dwarf. For your Zenta character and your Reuven, well, you can still use your dwarf if you want. All right, Zenta is in the room with all the big monsters right now.
On my head, inside my bag, whip out this ancient-looking scroll. That I unscroll it, start reading it. Look up, start seeing this icy glow. It's 4 ice meteors fall down and
Ice
drown on the
meteors.
guy.
Perfect. Perfect is ice too. This thing is actually weak to ice. Does not like ice. It is from a warmish plane and a hellish fire. It's taking double whatever you roll.
Double.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay. 140 points.
That's equal doubling.
That's double.
Double.
That's the first damage. Then
Four.
additional 154. It's impact and the ice damage.
And that's all 4 in one shot. Meteors.
Well,
Each one counts.
It can't. That's
You can't stack
everything. Yeah. So yes, I can't do 4 in one at once.
You can do them all around him. AOE. He's that big. You technically can hit all around him.
Do that.
I allow
that.
that.
That would still be.
I can do it.
That'd be that. I have 4.
How do you? Oh, holy shit!
And I don't care what.
You said
140 plus 158.
198.
298 damage.
298 damage. Wow. That's not good.
A big guy and everything else that's around, I guess.
So
that's 24.
As you see this water flowing across your guys' feet, splashing up on this big monster, he's looking down at first like, what? Water! Flooding it. No! My nest! It looks up and sees, like, what color ice? Is it going to be red ice? Is it blue ice? Is it white ice?
It's like blue ice. Like blue ice.
All right, a scroll of this blue energy of ice and snow all around him slams down all 4 points, slamming on this serpent creature around him too, each time. Zenta, my friend, how do you want to do this? As ice is starting to surround up his body from the water around his feet as the meteors hit.
Exactly as I said, the foliage is dropping.
You see him turning to ice, a giant creature monster of death. It's trying to reach at all of you. And same with the serpent creature, trying to move and shatter in pieces every time it moves. As the water's flowing in and just turning more and more into ice on this thing. Hey, you guys want to all work together? Pando, Avner, Thordak, and Zenta to team up and hit this thing one last time to shatter it?
Yeah.
What do you guys want to do? Each one of you get one big action.
So you said explosive bolts. How the hell are you supposed to?
Oh my god.
Come on, guys, you can do it. I believe in you.
21 to hit one last time.
What are you hitting with?
Crossbow, the explosive bolt this time.
This is your Pando.
Oh, Pando.
This is Pando, Thordak, Avner, and Zenta, and Ruben.
Fighting against this thing?
The giant red monster and the serpent thing in the throne room. The guys that were left in there.
Yeah.
So I remember Crom's trick of how to get it to submit before, and it took 2 bags of holding.
What do you think you're doing? What do you think you're doing? The character doesn't know, but the player knows. What do you think you're doing?
You're going to try to chuck a bag of holding with a dagger and then chuck another bag of holding inside it?
I was going to jump inside of it, make sure the black hole happened by putting the bag of holding within the bag of holding, and then trying to blink outside of the monster.
Instantly. This portal opens up.
You're going to instantly open up, and I'm going to let you know something crazy might happen that may not be good right now. The astral plane, something weird has been happening. You want to try to risk that, or do you want to just go in for a mega hit or some shit?
Yeah, just mega hit. Just a mega hit.
I mean, we've already
All right.
looked at one different universe. Why not another one?
Summon another monster.
Oh, man. Oh, this part for you.
I say, fuck it, do it. See what happens. Where is it at? I don't know where I put it. Okay, I just use that. Fuck it. Do you want to do the portal?
Yeah.
It'll kill this monster, but it'll do something else. I say roll to die and see what happens. While it's happening, Avner, what are you doing? And Thordak, what are you doing?
Abner is going to cast at 6th level lightning bolt.
Avner?
I really
All right.
And then Thordak's going to use Scorching Ray.
All right. Scorching Ray beams out. How do you make it look out of Thordak when you're doing it? Is it through your weapon or through your circlet on your head?
I got to go back to Thordak's page. Hang on.
You do it like a beam of light, like through your wings, and you charge up and blast it out, like through your chest, out of your mouth. Fire me laser. Ah!
It's the circlet of blasting that I have on my character. It's that circlet. So it glows, and you see 3 dots on his in between his eyes that just glow like a predator death beam. Just locks onto the creature, and then all 3 beams just.
Right as they hit, the lightning bolt strikes right in the middle of the 3 beams. As Pando, you want to do the portal thing?
Nah, I decided against it, but I will rub salt in his wound. I'm going to blink in front of his face and poison spray his eyes.
You blink right in the face as the eyes are blinking, as he's starting to shatter, and the body's ripping, and it's feeling its last moments. It sees a panda in front of it. It blinks in surprise and confusion.
4d12, 19 points of damage.
As you spray it right in his eyes, how do you want to do this to his face? Like, you want to melt his face off?
Say cheese! And then shoot it almost like a Gallic gun.
You're doing exactly what I'm doing with my lightning bolt.
Everybody doing a Gallic gun version.
Coming out your head, Triclops.
That's Thorak.
Doing like the lightning bolt, but he's doing like the Gatling gun stance.
Okay, gotcha.
You guys are back to back on that. That'd be fun. No, and Zenta's just sitting there chilling, going, "I did my job." As everything's freezing around, as he does the cool pose behind him, as he watches shatter and explode as the head came off, melted, and the rest of the body getting shot in the chest. It just explodes. The snake monster smacks against the wall in little pieces. And it starts caving in the ground under you. I want all of you now, unless you're a flying character, to start flying away. To start running to the door. And I'm going to give you an acrobatics or athletics check, and you got what? How many turns?
Oh yeah, I forgot I had
4.
those. Pops his wings out.
4 turns is now everything is collapsing and caving in to get from here to the exit. The actual exit. All the way to the fucking cave where they are right now.
Panda's gonna fly out.
You gonna teleport out or fly out?
Oh yeah, I forgot I could teleport out still.
All right.
So I've
roll
got
for a green.
feet of flying movement. If I do dash, that becomes 60 feet. So Everett's going to use 60 feet of dashing to fly away as fast as he can. Thordak, I gotta look him up again. What is his speed? I think it's also 30. What is your speed, buddy? Your speed.
You fly here. Oops.
Also 30. So with his wings doing dash, that becomes 60. So both of them are doing 60 feet of movement.
All right, you guys are both to here. Mayhem gets teleported back to help fight the giant spider. You guys are here. Move forward now. And that is blink.
He should do an athletics check.
Yes, you need to start doing an athletics check because everything is shaking around you.
I got
Zenta,
25 for my athletics.
we need Zenta to do a. Panda, what was your 2d20 you rolled?
My 2d20, 19, 11.
Nice.
Good gun. Good gun.
Good gun. Good gun.
Good eraser.
All right, so you guys all got to hear. No more of you guys are here. This is technically empty now.
Woohoo!
The ground collapses in and drops hundreds of feet as all the Goliaths and the Hippo people were turning and trying to run out as well. The ones that were magic casters teleported out. Those who couldn't dropped to their doom. In a watery, icy death, with insects trying to crawl up and freezing as they're crawling up, slowing down and filling up and drowning. It's cracking and breaking more. The ground over here is shifting. Frankenstein shifted over, made it here. Yes. So,
Valnir does have a way that he could send an even higher pressure of water down after it.
oh yes?
Yes, tidal wave.
Oh, nice.
You want to do it to it, but oh, they're flying. They're okay. The only one that's not flying is Zenta.
But Zenta's a plane rider.
He is the mightiest of you all, plane rider.
So, yes. And this has a 120-foot reach length.
Ooh, nice.
So, incoming!
Luno looks over at you right when you do it and helps guide the water to make sure it doesn't hit anybody else. Mayhem watches in shock and awe as the water starts flowing up in this way more. Zenta, the water is starting to float to your feet. Can you fly at all or teleport? Or? We're getting ready to head out. Everybody's trying to get the hell away. There's still a giant spider over there, but they're fighting it and fucking it up. Dom moved, made it out this way, and he's helping fight. There's other creatures now, though. The main thing you have to fight is just one more thing after this. It's not that big.
Yeah, I'll just do what fire one is.
You can do the movement there. As the water's flowing this way, as the water's starting to splash this way, but it's flowing this way. All right, Thordak and Avner, we're going to have you move up a little bit more past the water. As the water, even though you're flying above, the water's starting to fill up quickly as the creatures that you've seen they're trying to run away are horribly dying.
Abner looks at Thordak. Hey, want a race?
You guys make yourself have a race, do a bet.
Thordak looks at Abner like, what is wrong with you?
That's funny as shit. I love it. Okay.
He's flying. From where I'm flying, nothing.
You hear more of the ground collapse under in the water, the weight and the pressure. You see a giant wave come through because of Valnir. That giant brick wall is gone now. It's just a giant wave of water pouring through. The mountain is starting to freeze as much more. As you see Lunal's eyes glowing, making the water super cold. Using a spell to cast to it wherever it lands and hits, it just starts freezing up at the bottom from the top up. You see her getting tired though as Mayhem picks her up and walks away with her. He looks over at Valnir going, "Can you take care of the rest of this, brother?" She used all her energy. Her magic spells are all used up today.
I should be able to do this, no problem.
He gives you a fist bump, walks away, and lets Suno teleport away home. But he turns around right as he says that, and here comes Hankenstein, running up at both of us, striking both of us with an axe apiece right across the face. Let's see if he does. And that 20 on you is a 36. Ooh, and a 19 on me, so 35. And technically that counts as a crit for him too.
Oh, jeez.
He just critted both of them. He just did a Frieza to Goku and Vegeta. Boom, boom! Mayhem and Valnir. Ugh! Taking 43 damage apiece of bludgeoning slashing damage. With these magical necrotic axes, also an extra 9 points of necrotic damage apiece. As it drops both of us to our knees. And he goes for his back attacks with the hammer parts to the back of our heads. He misses those attacks, though. I want you to roll either acrobatics or athletics with me to see if we can roll out of the way and try to do an attack. What is your acrobatics or athletics with advantage?
16 plus 10, 26.
26, all right. I got a 25. As he hit me, I transformed back into my Goliath form. Both you and me, as he flew forward and hit us both with the axes, the hammer parts of his hammer axes, right in the guts, knocking us both down. He went to back check both of us with the edges of the axes to try to chop our heads off with the back swings. And both of us duck and spin around as I swing with my mace. You swing with your hammer?
I swing with my hand axe, actually.
Your hand axe? That's a little short for the heavy swing on him. Hand axe is too short unless you're going to be attacking his knee or his shin.
All right, I'll swing with my hammer.
All right, well, you are, Night Hammer, and I am Heart's Mace. And he is Hankenstein.
18 plus 12, 30 to hit.
30 hits. Now, what do I do? Ooh, a 19 plus. What is my mace? 12.
Doing 11 points of damage.
And mine counts as a crit. Because I am a fighter as well. Both of us hit. I do 37 damage. Plus 4 necrotic from my terror.
So I did 11 bludgeoning damage. And 8 points of force damage.
All right. Fenrir. Daniel.
Yeah.
You see this happening to us. And you've seen this big burly Goliath man fly past like a meteor and just double hit Mayhem and Valnir like it was nothing, knocking him to the ground and trying to decapitate them as they retaliate fighting back. He looks over and sees you and whistles with his fingers for a minute in his mouth as two war wolfhounds lunge and jump at you. Does a 19 hit and does a 30-20 hit. Okay, so you get
normal class 18.
all right. Both these warhounds jump on top of you, knock you on your ass, biting at you, snarling. fighting at you left and right, taking 6 damage and 7 damage. So 11
So
damage.
13 points.
Yeah, 13 points of damage over. Did that wrong? Yep. 13 points of damage. You are in your were form that is halved. So remember that. Bludgeoning and claw damage, or like a slashing damage, everything is halved from a hybrid form. And if you're also barbarian in your berserk mode, that's a stack. Very handy. So now you have these 2 hounds ripping at you. Daniel, I'm going to give you a chance to do 1 reaction, which will be 2 attacks with physical attacks. So you want to do 2 claw attacks, 1 with your lightning, 1 with your fire, to each one of these wolves. All right, roll 2 attacks for me, 1 for each claw. And then we're going to go back to Zenta and Pando. And then we're going to go to the dwarves for a second.
Nat 20 plus 9 for the forced hit.
Okay, 29, that's a hit, definitely. And what's the second hit for the other claw?
18 plus 9.
Now, how much damage is it? Gesundheit. Plus the, Gesundheit. You're always sneezing, guys.
So the D8, I got a 7. The D6, I got a 6.
Okay. All right, you hurt these hounds a bit, but you don't kill them. You ward them off a bit, though. They're not holding you to the ground anymore. Okay. Mayhem and Valnir turn around, standing off against Hankenstein. As Hankenstein smiles, saying, "Looks like the odds finally maybe will be a little even. 3 on 1." He smiles. "You might need more people." As Mayhem looks over, going, "That's my line." He looks over, going, "Where'd you get it from, kid?" All right, now back to Zenta, Pando, and Abner. And correct. The water's rushing through as you guys are seeing the entrance to the door. Zenta, you're just walking through as you've seen Hankenstein attack Mayhem and Valnir as these 2 hounds knock down Fenrir.
I see people. They look pretty hurt, right?
Yes, Mayhem has been hurt quite a bit. Valnir's been hurt a bit.
I've had
And Fenrir's been hurt.
7th level mass healing words.
You heal them and you heal Leah. How much points do I heal?
I do max healing.
Ooh, nice.
21 points of healing.
Oh, perfect. So while the dialogue of Hankenstein laughing, saying, "What are you going to do, Mayhem and Valnir? I already took you guys down half health. I'm going to rip you up so bad." As it looks like we took a sensu bean each.
So 6 people that I can see. So 6 people. So whoever's hurt gets.
Yep, that will be Mayhem, Valnir, Fenrir, Maddie, and who else is with us right now? And Luna. And then yourself. You need healing. And that's it. All right, so we heal right up and smile right at Hankenstein. He looks over and is like, "What?" And I'm like, "Oh, we're fully healed again. What about you?"
I tried to a sword that somewhat kind of looks like that sword, but it's not. Kind of goes through his chest. I think I have my bonus for action, my special weapon.
Lunges for attack. All right, bro. What's the attack level? It's over there somewhere. Hit. 19 to hit. Miss. As the sword tries to fly through, Frankenstein pulls both his axes and slaps it away. And smiles. He flips his axes around and just looks and goes, "You're gonna need to do better than that." His AC is a 23. And he goes in the same pose as you see Hankenstein does, but with axe hammers instead. With his splitting mauls, you could say. He smirks and smiles. All right. What else are you doing, Zenta? All right, and Ruben's just gonna hide. All right. Next, Pando, then Jordan with Thordak and Abner. It's the TV show of Thordak and Abner. It's the angel and devil, Thordak and Abner. Oh fuck, there's fire. Just made a little skit TV show for you, Pando and Jordan.
All right. So
Yep, it's your guys' turns, and then we're gonna go back to the dwarves.
well, everybody's escaping, so I'll just teleport back to Lunal.
All right, you teleport right back to Lunal, and you see two hounds. Oh, roll for a perception check. Do you see what I see? No, I don't.
23 for perception.
You look over, and you see Lunal at first, seeing her get healed. You see Zenta raising his hand, healing everybody. You see Mayhem and Valnir facing off against Hankenstein, Mayhem's father. You see Finrir getting back up after being attacked by two hounds, the attack hounds of Hankenstein. And then, with that 23 you rolled, you see a woman from the Fae, a fairy woman, with a wand and a quarterstaff, casting a spell. Right. Is there anything you want to do before this happens? I'm gonna give you one chance to react, Pando, before I.
Bonus action, Misty step next to her and pull out my sword and go, "What you doing?" Stab.
All right, roll for an attack.
All right.
And roll. And does your Misty Step have to, or does your what does your Misty Step exactly do? Explain it to me.
Teleportation within 20 feet, and I'm briefly surrounded by a little cloud. Or wait, excuse me, 30 feet of unoccupied space that I can see.
All right, so with the spot you pop in and teleport right next to her. She was trying to hide behind a tree. There was old and the big mouth on it, looking over at you guys like it's a living tree.
What you doing? Uh-oh. 19 as a fighter. Critical.
Okay. It doesn't count for the decapitation.
For the attack?
No, it counts for attack for hits. It doesn't count for decapitation.
Right.
I mean, it's still critical.
All right, so how much damage?
That can't be right. I guess it is. 9 damage, even with a Vorpal longsword. I rolled a 2 and a 1 for my D8s. Plus 6.
Wow, you rolled low, man. It was a surprise attack. You were fast with it. Yo. You tried your hardest, Sav. Are you done for tonight? This is the last of the good stuff. But Good then.
See, I have 2 more attacks. Or was it just a reaction?
That was a reaction. Now, if you want, you can take your turn.
Okay.
As she looks over, but she's not going to do a reaction. As she lost her concentration on casting a fireball herself at the backs of Mayhem and Valnir. She was going to mess up Mayhem and Valnir.
29 to hit.
You hit. All right.
8 points of damage, and then there we go. One more. 17 to hit.
Does not hit.
Okay, that's a miss.
Okay, now she takes her reaction. She looks at you, waves her hand in front of your face. Why don't you do a wisdom save for me, please?
Eight.
You hear in your head, "You're a formidable fighter. How about you work for us?" And she touches the top of your head, and your eyes change color, and you hear in your head, "You now work for Hankenstein and I." As you look over at Mayhem and Valmir as the enemies, now you feel the urge to teleport and attack them, using your last attack on them. All right. So you teleport right beside me and Valnir. We have no idea. We're like, all right, cool, 3 of us now. Roll 2
Business scimitars to the both of you.
Yep. 1 each. 1 attack per blade. So each of our backs.
22 to hit. Oh, both of you. I rolled 2 13s plus 9.
You miss on me. I have a 23 armor class.
Okay.
Hits me at a 22 armor class.
Valnir, you take 8 points. I didn't know Edward was right next to you. Wait. I thought...
No, it's Mayhem and Valnir, and Edward's in the room as well, but he's
okay.
at the back.
Never mind, then nobody takes any damage.
Mayhem steps back as he just seen the blade as he reflects it with his mace.
Wait, didn't I just take damage? You hit me.
Yeah, you hit Valnir.
8 points of damage then.
Okay.
So 8 points you took. All right. Anything else? You doing, Pando? You got a bonus action, or you already did it?
Already did it to teleport to you guys.
All right. So your turn is
all out of 3rd level spells.
Okay. You're out of spells for now, and your turn is done for now.
Yep. I have 1 more 2nd level spells, 4 1st level spells.
Now it's Mayhem's turn. Mayhem, you and Valnir are going to go at the same time. So Valnir, we're going to go at him at the same time. What kind of attack do you want to do, and what kind of attack am I at? What I'll do? I'll reciprocate with what you're doing.
Actually, what I'm wanting to do is I'm wanting to test something.
Oh.
I want you to get him where his feet are off the ground. Because I'm going to slide in and try and get the Well of Many Worlds underneath him, send him somewhere else.
That'd be cool. Better than killing him. He looks over going, so Hercules this shit. As I Hulk again and start transforming into a werewolf. and I rush at him. I'm going to use acrobatics or athletics. I got a plus 11. Plus 11.
I feel like it would be a strength check.
Well, I'm rushing at him first before I grapple him. First thing's an 18 plus 11. 29. Now strength check. All right. An 18 plus 5. 23. And Hankenstein fights me with a 17 plus 5. 22. Literally back and forth strength. I hold him up just long enough for a Piccolo to do a special beam cannon through my chest. I mean, all right. So I want you to do either acrobatics or athletics to throw it under his feet just enough not to get it under my feet, unless I'm going with him.
Net 20 plus 10, 30.
You throw this well of many worlds, sliding it like you're playing disc golf. Throwing it just right under his feet of me holding him and throwing him in. Him trying to reach out and scream at me as his hounds look over and chase and jump right in. His loved one, the fairy dragon, she looks over being a dragonborn fairy and being a little bit of a mix, with her wings looking like fairy wings instead of dragon wings, and flies into the hole screaming no. As your hole closes up, Mayhem picks it up and folds it and tosses it back to you. I wonder where they went, as Mayhem says. It's nice to know I'll see him again one day. Hopefully next time it won't be aggression.
Now we can just focus on getting out of here.
Yes. As he turns back, and we have cleared this area now. As Leah turns back into herself, and walks up next to us as her little cat person.
Edward transforms back, landing back down with you guys as well.
All right, and now what's left is the dwarves. Standing there tall, this giant spider trying to break out, screeching, making its noise. What are you dwarves going to do to finish this thing off?
I wanted to make a strength check.
What did you say, Jordan?
Isn't this spider blocking our path from getting outside?
No. It's actually blocking the path of anything else getting out from the dwarven mountain and this doorway because its butt's too big and the water's starting to fill up and freeze behind it as a giant cylinder of ice. The only thing that's left is its front is trying to crawl out and bite at you guys.
So are we all outside of the dwarven mountain, or are we still trapped inside with it?
We're all outside of it right now, and it's still stuck in the cave area, but we're not. So technically, if you wanted, you can cave in this motherfucker.
I want it to make 2 strength checks.
A 19 and a 10 plus 5, a 15. So 19 is a 19 plus 5, so 24.
Okay, so the one attack isn't going to do anything then. But one of them, the entangle gets it, but the ensnaring strike misses.
Mind you, every time it moves its legs, it's stabbing its feet against your spikes.
Mm-hmm.
So it's taking 5 and 4 and 5 and 4 every turn.
Now it's getting pulled down into the spikes by entangle.
Ooh. What does the entangled look like to you? How do you
vines that shoot up from every direction to yank down towards where the vines originated from.
You see Deadaxe look over and look back at everybody and raise his hand and take his axe and slam the butt of his axe down as you see this energy glow from the crystal of your axe these vines start raising and going right towards it, wrapping around it. You hear it screeching and trying to, as the vines are pulling it down, slamming it down, spiking it more and more, taking more and more DPS, just damage, 3s and 5s and 4s, just over and over again. All right, and what's the rest of you guys doing? The last of you guys. I want to get ready to do this because its health points are literally at the end. It's about to be a how do you want to do this in a second. I just want to know everybody else before we do this.
Vondel's gonna look up at see a flying red lizard guy in the sky and be like, "Hey, Spitfire, think you can do this?" Abner looks down. First off, only one person calls me Spitfire. Second of all, yes, I can do this. Cast his last spell of Fireball on it.
All right. You, James, what are you doing before this happens? With Zero? There's a giant spider creature.
So I see the giant spider there and stuff, right?
Yeah.
So,
it's being vined down and stabbed into spikes. It can't move right now. It's like immobilized.
right here. I'm gonna cast our work kill on it.
How do you do this? How does it look for you, Zen, or for Zira? Like, what do you do? Do you sing it?
No, I'm not. He's not that type of mode. Just kind of looks at it.
Sad story of his death.
Yeah, I just want to think you can start for that.
No, you can tell me.
Just have to look at it and just say, die.
Just look over and just say die, and it just drops dead, and you're just like, I'm gonna write a story about this. So it drops dead, and right as it does that, a giant fireball erupts right in the hole, exploding the body, sealing it up as rock and rubble starts falling down and caving that whole section. As the rest of us leave the other part of the cave, that part of the cave starts caving in from the explosion of this fireball. As now there's just a constant water stream, always flowing into this mountain.
Abner dusts his hands. Another job well done.
But there's a bunch of destruction everywhere.
Another job well done.
Mayhem starts laughing abruptly. And you look over and you see Abner, roll a perception check for me, please.
All right. Another perception. If I remember. Here. Get on it. 6 all together.
For advantage?
Oh, I didn't know how to name. My bad. It's not any better.
Okay, well, it's so big anyways. You turn around, you look, and you see these giant stems. And this huge giant mushroom you've seen before. And then you see these other mushrooms around, like red mushrooms and purple mushrooms and green and orange. A giant like tree-esque, and look around and see more mushrooms around. You realize this end. I want everybody else to roll a perception check for me to realize where the fuck we are and what just happened.
16.
That's 20, 24.
19 plus 8 for me. Lucy, 18 plus 7. For Lunal.
Saruman got 22.
Okay. Okay, guys, open scrolls. You look at these giant rooms.
Valnir got 14.
Okay, Valnir got 14. Abner, you can re-roll yours. as you scrub your eyes, as you can't believe what you saw.
Edward
What
got
in
a
the
4.
actual
Edward got 4.
Panda, what'd you roll?
16.
Okay. Matt rolled a 18 altogether. And then Daniel, what'd you roll? Daniel? Daniel? What'd you roll? Are you there? Oh my god, Daniel, don't tell me you're dead.
was the beauty that killed the beast?
He's still here. I just think he's walking, doing his job right now. All right, so back to it though. You guys realize and look with your knowledge and the mushrooms that Leiden, or not Leiden, but Abner. Abner, do you want to walk up to these mushrooms?
I mean, I got a bad perception roll, but would my passive perception of 12 be okay?
Yeah, for walking forward, yes.
All
You
right.
walk forward, you look up and see giant mushrooms. You go, hey, these look really familiar. You can see some small ones and little ones around. You want to grab one?
If I can grab them all, that's what I would do.
You're still high as hell, by the way. So with you see sort of fey creatures flying in the air because you're with your sight. True sight right now because you're doped up. You, as all the rest of you see and realize, you're in the Fey world. So this other part of the mountain teleported you to the other side of the Fey world instead of the other side of the world that we were normally in. Something happened during that transformation and also the destruction of the evil. As the Fey world is now starting to partially blend with our world.
Hey guys, I think we're in Kansas again.
You see Tomb Crawl teleporting in, going, guys, how did you get to the Fey world? I was just coming here just to meditate for a little bit and get some mushrooms for Pando and me. What? Okay, this is fucking good. And you start grabbing the mushrooms, Abner, rapidly and crazily. You want to grab the little bigger, like you grab the medium ones, and you hear and they turn around and there's giant spiders with mushrooms on their backs. Look at you. Several of them. One with red ones, one with purple ones, one with orange ones, and one with green and a couple other colors.
Back of holding, you go. Whoop, 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 whoop.
Oh my god! Roll acrobatics with or athletics with advantage, please, while you're grabbing these because you're high as hell. You don't care about grabbing them.
Right. Which one is actually better? Acrobatics is shit. Athletics is a +9. All right, come on, dice. Stop being an ass to me today. Nine, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 17?
You succeed. You needed at least 16.
Woohoo!
You grab 3 of them. You grab one black spider with red mushrooms growing on his back, one black spider with purple mushrooms, one orangish crystal spider with orange mushrooms growing on his back. Noticing these are unique spiders from the Fae, they breathe uniquely, and they keep growing these mushrooms. As long as you keep them around and living, you have infinite mushrooms of these colors. So you might
man. I can't wait to try these out later on tonight. This is gonna be great.
Just don't eat the spider.
No, man, you can't put sprinkles on this. That's insanitary right there. You gotta add salt.
Jordan, you see another giant mushroom. It looks like a little house. I'll show you what it looks like. It's kind of cute, funny. You grab at it and reach, and you pull out a little redhead mushroom guy. Starts screaming at you. Ah! 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 Ah!
You invited Toad.
Pretty much like a whole Toad family. There's four of them in a little mushroom house, freaking out at you that you're just taking mushrooms. They're like, "Our babies!" And you start looking over at some of the ones you're grabbing, and they're moving around, and you're like, "I don't care." And you start stuffing them in the bag, anyways.
I literally put the bag like right on the ground and put my hand in front of it, like right behind him, and just scoop them all in. As I'm screaming at them, "Ah!" To them, since they're so tiny, instead of hearing a high pitch, all they hear is
in slow motion too. So Kron looks over watching this, freaking out, going, "Oh, this is going to be interesting. You guys just got out of one debacle to get into another." So, what do you what's next for you guys on that? What do you all do when you perceive all this and see? What do you guys want to start setting up a camp or something, or ideas to move? Do you want to allow the dwarves to try to have a new kingdom here? What do the dwarves say as well? All these questions, answers.
Mondale looks around and is like, "Where the fuck are we? How the hell did we get to this location? Last I remember, we were in front of a big-ass mountain before I was about to take a shit to the piss, and all of a sudden, we're in this glittery world. What the fuck is this place?"
A little mushroom guy walks up to you and starts screaming at you. Ah!
Slam Hammer, you better do some explaining. Where are we?
Slamhammer looks at you, and his wife too. Your sister goes, "I believe this was the ancient passage to the Feywild back in the day. How the dwarves would always get the good information, the gear and equipment, and magic items. We did long trade. Creatures started summoning from this world, though. Yeah, what up? You heading out, man?
Yeah, I'm headed now.
All right, we're getting ending soon, anyways. All right, have a good night, brother.
Yep, see ya.
Okay, so on that note, for all of us, Mayhem and Luna look over, going, "We can head out once we heal and rest. We need to sleep for a night. A lot of us use our spells. There's too many of us, but we're safe. The Feywild can protect us or kill us depending on what. Let's stay close. We've filled up the mountain for now. No enemies can get through. You guys froze the path. No one's getting through that path for a long time. If they do, it's going to be a lot of melting and a lot of water. Lots of dead bugs, like lots and lots of them. So, you guys want to try to set up a camp or anything for this, for the dwarves and yourselves? Anybody have any skills or abilities that can help with that, summoning or making anything?
Yeah, I'd say set up camp.
Okay. Luna walks and pulls out of her bag of many holdings looks like a small handle. Walks up to the mushroom and takes one of her daggers with some ink and draws with it like a door and sticks the handle into the mushroom, the giant mushroom that's about 12 feet wide. And it turns to a door. And she opens it. Anybody want to look inside?
Abner looks in shock, like, wait, you're not gonna eat that?
She looks at you going, I swear to the gods and the holy squirrels, if you eat our goddamn door while we're sleeping in here.
There's no responsibility.
As she walks up to the next two giant stems, as there's three of them altogether, and does it to the same ones, three different ones, opening giant doors. So the dwarves can have one, the doom crawlers can have one, and the blood saints can have one. Luna looks over going, now these are magical. When we go in, you can have whatever you want. I've created these magic hotels, you said, years ago. When we used to harvest.
Oh, that's so cool.
Now everyone do perception checks to look and see what it looks like inside these as you walk in the doors. So everybody
15 for Abner, and then for Thordek.
Yeah.
Luna tries to kill everybody.
Passive 16.
No.
All right. 15.
For Pando, and a passive 17 for Drogma.
Hey, where's that
15 for Abner.
24 for
Thordek.
that axe.
Okay, I got it. Yeah, we'll pull it up and after we're close along with it. All right.
Nat 20 plus 1, 21 for Valnir.
Valnir looks as well as everybody else. Mayhem and Luna. The dwarves on their side look. And so does the Bloodstains. As we all walk in, so you see this giant. Okay. You see this giant hallway with different doors. As each one of us are walking through a different end. And she looks over going, now each end that you walk into, there's doorways. Those are yours. The dwarves, you get the main floor. The Bloodsaints get the upstairs. The Doom Crawlers downstairs. You see stairways downstairs for Doom Crawlers, upstairs for Bloodsaints, and the main floor for the dwarves. You see other handles and doors all around. You see
How much room does she make?
you see a six-sided tower. Like a star. A giant six-sided star. A Jewish star. Each one has a doorway at each end of the point, with a window or a different symbol, sigil of different gods. That round up, spiraling up the stairs, different hallways that lead in through to different rooms. And it looks like a giant tower standing for you. Every doorway and hallway room is a different room, completely with its own space. As you guys close the doors behind you, the doors look like they're invisible now, as it just looks like giant mushrooms. As a force field of energy raises up around it, as the spiders start growing and climbing around it happily and protecting it. As Luna was revivifying it. Now we're protected for the night, as the dwarves are happy going to their sleeps and homes for over 2,000. As everybody looks over going, that's a lot of people. How are you guys housing this many? Luna looks over going, as Mayhem and me said, we used to house armies. Pop up out of nowhere, take out the enemy, and disappear. 10,000 strong, at a whim. That was a long time ago. I use this now for adventures with children, or training, or sleeping, but the rest of you, it can be your home. Back up. As she opens in her hand, she wants each one of you to open your palm.
All right. Abner opens his hand. Thordak opens his hand.
All right.
Everybody else? Hands?
Yeah.
All right. Her eyes glow green. Mayhem's eyes glow green as they hold hands, as they raise up on each one of you with their hands, as these doorknobs appear in each one of your hands and your open palms. For each one of you, with a unique symbol of a number, so you can get into the room and the door if you do as what you watched Lunal do. Either connect it to another door that you find by smashing its handle out and putting that one in, or ripping it out or switching it, or making a portable door if you make one. If not, draw one, stick that handle in, and you'll make a door. And it'll be invisible and disappear for enemies as long as you close the door within a certain time limit. If not, enemies can approach in. But there is warning and protection here too. But it only goes so far depending on the enemy. All the doors are closed right now as you see the sigils of the 6 points of the star glowing green and the parts glowing purple around it. Each one of you now can put one of these in your bags later as a little for protection. You need to sleep somewhere, your crew is freezing to death, draw it in the snow, draw it on a stone wall, put that in, open it up, go in and stay warm for the night. Eat whatever food and fill your bellies, and then come out and get ready for fights. Mayhem and Luna both explained this and saying they've had it the whole time, they just didn't want to use it unless it was an emergency. Going, we've been on so many adventures freezing our ass off, and you're now telling us? As it's over. And Slamhammer goes, I fought you in those wars, asshole. That's how you did it. Mayhem looks over going, why do you think I don't tell anybody who we used to be and why we had to be bad guys? People had to learn a lesson to fear us. Now it's about respect. Things change when you get older, Slamhammer. Or did you forget when you used to go against villages too? He nods and heads to his room, smirking. All the dwarves head out, except for the king. And the rest of you, if you guys want to head your dwarf characters into the rooms, or do you want to say something to the guys first? I want the king to say something to the Doomcrawlers and Bloodsaints. Slamhammer's going to stand back and say something too.
The room looks nice.
For what?
Our room looks nice.
Oh, yes. Your character's going to your room first?
Sure.
All right. Zero's walking to his room first. You open it up. You see that all the doors are turned to your guys' heights. You open it up. What's your favorite color for you?
Everything red.
For you, you walk in the whole room, like a beautiful crimson red with silk drapes and all over the bedding. A nice chair sitting in front of the fireplace. You
It's okay.
open up the bathroom and see a giant Lazarus pit of water. And then you see the shower gleams the dragon mouth on it. You see a summoning bell with a female sexy dwarf on there for a picture, meaning you can ring it for certain, reasons. You head back out, seeing you place your armor and gear into a safe spot. You notice that you have a special ballista that sits there at the front of the door, just in case anybody opens the door without your permission, just to fire it. You look over and realize the rest starts becoming your imagination. What's the last part you want to see? The pictures and items, uniqueness, something of your past that is a hint of you or what you are?
Nah, just think of the on the war I've encountered throughout my travels.
You start seeing random pictures of monsters who sang songs about your most glorious moments. Slaying them, helping slaying them, looking like they're funny selfies, and someone's taking pictures of time. You look back and see the fire dancing for you, nice and warm. And then you look over, and you see a window that still can open out to look at the Fey world. Do you want to open it, or do you want to just look out there?
Yeah, I'll open it.
You just look out. All right. Keep it closed and locked, but you still look out. You see giant monsters flying past. Other monsters and creatures, some sniffing and realizing there's a portal and running away. Scared. You see the spiders that are inside the portal just flourishing. They're growing more mushrooms. You look over and start seeing like everything's rocking. And you look down with that passive perception you have. You see the spider legs. There's a giant spider with 3 mushrooms growing on its back is walking, and you're on the back of it. And you're just seeing it going, huh, or like a moving fortress. Interesting. And it starts walking down. And then it stops. You see it crunch something, and then go back down and scribble on the ground and go back to sleep. And you're back at a new destination with 3 giant mushrooms. Away from the mountain now. All right, Spencer, that was all yours for 0.
Yeah.
Okay, next dwarf. The king, and all the rest of you guys that are part of the keep of the council, which is Drogma and Jordan. What's your character's name again for your character? Jordan.
He stepped away for a sec.
Do you remember the character of his dwarf character's name?
Vondel. Sorry, my bad.
Vondel?
Yep.
Okay, Vondel. So Vondel, Drogma, Deadaxe, and Slamhammer stand around the Blood Saints and the Doom Crawlers as the Doom Saints. As you guys all huddle around, and that's what they start saying. Because it would have been like Blood Crawlers or Doom Crawl, Saint Crawlers, or no, Crawlers wouldn't work, Blood wouldn't work. So yeah, Doom Saints just works. They look over. You Saints of Doom, you Doom Saints. It's either you protect people or you horribly destroy everything, causing doom, destruction, mayhem, and chaos. Really looks over. He smirks. But you're also the saints that have saved many. You have me hammer. But please, never let this happen again. Do you have the word? Do I have each one of you a word? What say you all, Doom Saints?
I mean, Abner's probably still a little bit blitzed, but he responds, Yeah, man, absolutely. You got my left wing if you ever need any assistance. Bet on it.
We'll do Saints with a Z at the end. Saints. Like blood, like Saints Row. So now he looks over at all of you, pulls out a contract right in front of Deadaxe. Deadaxe, do you approve of setting them free? You are the king.
So long as they vow to never harm another dwarf, I will have no issue setting them free.
What about PvP and just random encounters of assholes?
If it's sanctioned, it's okay.
All right. We'll write that in real quickly. You should see him writing it in just in case. We don't need this altercation again. Especially because of how fucking powerful you guys really are. As he looks over, he realizes, we're sorry for accusing you, slandering your names. He signs the first
Comes
treaty.
with the title.
Do you sign the treaty as well, King? King Deadaxe?
Yeah.
Now, for the rest of you guys, he needs you guys each sign the contract.
Yep.
As each
Zodak signs it. Abner signs it.
Mayhem, Luno. You see it glowing with each one of them. Magical ink, magical paper, so it doesn't get destroyed. Safety in contract to be called upon when needed. But at the same time, they'll aid you at times when you need them. The dwarves now will be your friends, but never break the hold of hurting their free sanctum hold. Lunal makes sure she hands certain ones of these special door handles to each one of the leaders of the dwarves, or certain family members of dwarves have their own, for this place to be their new dwarven moving kingdom on a giant mushroom spider. I mean, a colossal mushroom spider. Walks around with its 3 giant mushrooms, or plus that it grows, and all its baby spider mushrooms around it to protect it. As randomly these doors open up and dwarves will jump out and fight, and then jump back in and go back to sleep. The spider knows not to attack, as it's psychically linked at times with Lunal and anybody else that is a druid or ranger or any type, which King Deadaxe is able to communicate with the spider. Now, King Deadaxe, I'd like you to do an animal handling check with advantage, please. See if you can communicate with the spider.
A 19 plus 8, 27.
Holy shit. King Deadaxe at one point opens the door to show he is the true king, as all the others that did naysay him are standing behind him, wanting to watch. You have 7 or 8 naysayers, as the rest of them walk out to watch on top of this giant spider. You walk up to the back of its head, where all its eyes are, and it starts blinking and looking at you. Luna walks up and nods at it, puts her hand on your shoulder, and walks away. As the spider waits for you, as you tap the top of your, or like the bottom of your bunt of your axe on its head softly. Now, what color aura energy just glows from the bottom of your axe when it hits the spider's head softly?
A like yellowish, almost goldish
All right.
hue.
Now, I want you to do a sleight of hand check to see how softly you are putting your axe, not just bonking in a damn head with your bunt.
So you said a sleight of hand?
Yes, it's going to be like you're trying to be soft.
Ooh, 7.
I get advantage. You can be, you have Luna that was there guiding you. She
Ah,
cast
fuck.
guidance, by the way. So you get a plus, it was 4?
Still 7.
Okay, good. 4 on it. It's an 11. Still not enough, though, as you kind of bump it a little bit. It looks at you with its eyes a little angry. Shrugs a little bit. But with your animal handling of a 19 plus, just roll it to a 27. It calms down. And looks at you. Now, do you want to pet it at first?
Yes, I will try to pet it.
You pet it softly. Now, do you have any animals that follow you? Like any? What is your animal for this ranger?
For Deadaxe, it's a death dog.
Okay. Your death dog lays its paws down, its nuzzle down. It nuzzles up because of your high.
Oh yeah, and the frog's still summoned.
It'd just be chilling behind you. All riveting behind you as now the rest of the spiders know not to fuck with you. You calm it down with this aura, this golden, yellow, orangish aura. Like it's a warmth feeling. As the spider seems like it's happy. You're putting your hand in its hip. It starts moving in the direction you want it to. Now, which direction you want it to go? Left, right, straight ahead? If not, everybody's dead. Good song.
I'd say just move forward.
No, you have to move forward until it's on another safe spot to move. And it does. It moves as such, and all the rest of them are just in shock and awe. As the naysayers still try to boo you and say things, as Spider Queen of the Mushrooms looks over, people too going, oh no! And the little baby spiders that are hanging above the mushrooms that are above you all as giant start hanging down, making nooses around all 7 of them. Wrap around all their necks. And they look at you for the word to pull. Do you want to spare them or do you want to hang them for all saying naysay as they were originally trying to stab you in the back as one was pulling a dagger.
He just makes a slashing motion with his fingers, not even saying it's anything, just pretty much get rid of him.
Slamhammer looks up and raises his axe. His old dead axe for a reason. As you see the spiders climb up real fast off the top of the mushrooms, and you see the 7 angry dwarves, all looking like the horrible Disney class versions of this. I mean, I'm sorry, it just happened. But all of them get hung or hanged. Either one is pronunciated. I don't know which one it is. As the rest know, you really mean business, and it's time to go. As the dwarves now have a new sanctum and protection, thanks to the Blood Saints Doomcrawlers. You guys all go for your rest. Now, for the Blood Saints Doomcrawlers, now known as the DoomSaints, what are you guys doing? As you realize you're up and downstairs, you meet up into a new sanctum that meets up for all of you guys. It may look topsy-turvy, but the upstairs downstairs actually leads to one room for all of you to meet with your other doors. Like a meeting hall. You guys thank each other, talk to each other, discuss something. Mayhem walks up and shakes the hands of some of you characters. Linda, for one, and a couple other guys. Valnir, Gordak. Thank you guys. Thank you for saving everybody. Pando, thank you for pissing everybody off. Right.
What did I miss?
He looks over going, your room over there. As you realize when you weren't looking, Chrome did a sleight of hand check of 22 and put a chain collar on your neck and yanked you right to a bedroom. Closed it, and it went black for you.
So you get to finish where you left off.
Sounds like it.
All night long, all night. She puts a sock under the door, or on the doorknob. Do not disturb, or else. And casts a trap on it.
I open it back up and put a dimensional lock on the doorknob, or the dimensional shackles on the doorknob.
And you close it. Now it's really locked until you guys want to leave. All the pervs are going, damn it. Oh, damn. James just cast knock open sword. No, don't do that. It's funny, though. So, Pando, for your ending, what do you do besides that? You just heal and rest up for the rest of the week for your character?
Yep.
Okay. Well, so for the whole year, it's going to be a year past for the next time we see DoomSaints.
A year? What about my nephew?
You're going to have a year with him.
He's not here. He's back at the house.
Oh, no, Luna brought him.
Oh, thank Jesus. Where is he? Where is that little Spitfire? Oh, great. Now I sound like Kit.
The door opens up where your room is, and he just jumps out. There's blue and red dragon. A little bit of purple around like a belt. Bottom is, you tell me. What does it look like? Does it look like a mix, or does it look like only like a half and half, or is it half sideways or half top and bottom, or is it just like a swirl?
He's got more like of a, I'd say like down the middle of his spine, all the way up to the top of his head, and down the end of his tail. It's got a purple outline, and it goes from purple, fades out to blue, and then out to the outer layers around his belly. He's red.
That's really cool thinking, actually. I like that.
His horns are a bit of a mix of orange and purple, like a swirl within the two colors. So it looks brown from in the darkness, but when he steps out in the light, it's got that bright orange hue and then that dark violet color.
Nice. What color eyes? Is there like a unique cat eyes, like the one color and the other color?
He's got one blue eye, and then he's got one red eye.
The one red eye is just like your brother's. Every time you look in his eyes, you just remind
you look just like your dad. Dad! No, uncle. I'm Uncle. Uncle Avner. Dada! Uncle Avner. Dada! This is going to take forever.
He loves you very much, though.
Oh, man, did you shit yourself? Oh, all right, let's get your diaper changed again.
As you do, the fireplace ignites and the brother's face pops up. Watching you and thanking you. Brother, thank you so much.
The next time I see you, you're taking him with you.
No. For once, he needs a good trainer. I am somewhere else right now. I may need your help. But after I serve my sentence, as you see in the fire, you see like shackles around his neck. And he looks down and goes, I want to pay my due for once, for 1 year, and I'll see you next time. My son, I love you. But for my brother, I loathe you. He smirks, and in the fire, a fireball drops down something unique. A package of, a bag of holding. And you see the fire and the chains. I'm not done talking, I'm not up! And he gets chained and pulled back, and the fire goes back to normal.
Well, what an interesting mail he gave me.
You're gonna open it and look at it?
Well, first I'm gonna change the little tyke's diaper because it smells bad. Then I'll go and open up the box. Actually, I'm gonna cast a message on Silverane and try and call her forth.
All right, while you do that, go animal handling is trying to change his diaper.
Now just stand still, you little twerk. Ah, oh, come on, man. Really? This is terrible. This is, oh, you son of a, great, right in the mouth.
What'd you roll for animal handling?
I'm gonna roll.
Animals.
I think I have a +6 for the animal handling. Let me double check. Or was it a +5? I don't remember. One of the two.
You get advantage because, you've been dealing with him. You're ready. But he's still...
Oh, it's +8. Sweet. All right.
Yeah. I actually enjoy listening to him.
All right. 11. 5. So the 11 plus, what was it again? I just saw it. 11 plus 8, that's 19.
In succession, you needed an 18. You missed the fiery piss they fired at you 3 times. You cleaned the fiery shit.
You certainly are a little spitfire, aren't you?
Half
Damn
is
it!
ice was fiery. You were a little confused. You put the new diaper on that was magical and fireproof. Has a tail opening and everything.
I gotta teach you how to potty correctly one day. That's it. That's your first training lesson. Learning how to potty in a bucket.
You want to open up the bag of holding your brother gave as a gift?
Yep, I'm gonna put the little guy down, let him go and walk around in the room, grab the bag, and open it up.
He runs up and opens the bag with you. Starts pulling out stuff. You start seeing toys. A bag with gold and 100 platinum and 1,000 gold in it for him for Pro. It says a note for him. A bunch of his favorite food and this jar of the little pebbles that feed you for a day.
We're definitely gonna need these.
You see several of those jars filled up with a few hundred apiece, making sure you're okay and your son is, or well, not your son, his son. And you see training equipment and gear. It looks like it changes with him, like it's magical and immune. It has his name written on it in Draconic. You see a note leading to your brother's language and your brother's writing. Armor that'll grow with him, evolve with him, and make him tougher than both of us. He will be the successor as true peace and harmony where I never could be. Where I have jealousy to you, my brother. And for once, I'm paying my dues. But when I see you again, I want one last duel before we become friends. I want to see your skill in a year. And I want to see if my son has learned better than I could ever teach him. As for him, a year is a year in the Fey world.
Oh.
How long will that be? But a year for us will still go on.
Yeah.
Your character will go on training your kid, or not your kid, but your stepkid for a year. He gets the armor. He starts growing fast. By a year going on, by him being a year and a half now, he's running at about 3.5 feet. The armor grows with him. The weapon is unique and changes with him by his style. He has little wings now, and he moves around faster and faster. He's learning how to flap, but he can't fly yet.
Yeah, you'll get there one day, little spitfire. I gotta stop calling you that.
Every time you say that, he spits fire too, just laughing and giggling. And occasionally he hacks up an ice loogie.
Well, that's new.
Watch out for his farts. You see his claws when he gets angry turn into like ice claws, but the knuckles become like fire. But you notice the ice doesn't melt around the fire. You notice that the ice, even when he's playing in the little fire pit, it never melts. And when you start training him in his first year, even doing a low-level fireball, the normal fire doesn't melt the ice armor and he starts creating around himself.
Throughout this time, Abner just been scratching his head and trying to figure out, who the hell is your mom?
You want to do a history check? As you look into his blue eye and you look into a book of the dragon eyes.
Yep. I'm doing a history check. Oh wow, it's a +1. This is
advantage. Yeah, you get advantage though for studying.
16.
At 16. You see. You flip through the books. You first think it's one Oh, it's this older dragon. No, it's this younger dragon. No, it's maybe this one blue dragon. No. You flip to the old pages that were never inserted. The ones are the originals. You flip to a blue woman dragon that has been around for thousands of years. Only wanted one thing, is to have a hybrid male red and blue dragon. Every red dragon was fearful of her, except for one that was sought her out deliberately. Even though she was 2 or 3 times his size, he still tried to saddle her up. Your brother was one tough man to her. She slayed many dragon slayers, destroyed many towns, was known as the icy thunder of death, as she rained lightning that would leave ice bolts at the end. But she was a unique hybrid for years herself, casting the storms of winter and lightning all around as a blue dragon of ice and storm. As you look over back at the kid, you realize his eye strikes a little bit of lightning in it as the fingertips of the ice glow a little lightning, and so does his back, kind of like Godzilla. Little ice crystals on his back, they grow like he's generating energy. So Daddy mixed with an ancient.
Well,
Daddy
damn,
was just
for you.
Young adult dragon with an ancient dragon, like an ancient dragon. So,
Check out the balls on my brother. Holy shit.
the last egg, because Molly killed her. Molly inerted her to the other ship, and she got wrapped around chains and dragged to the very bottom with the explosive core. As it hit and blew up and killed her. As significant damage prior as Molly turned into a 3-headed dragon using yellow lightning.
Ooh.
So your stuff is done for your character for a year.
Yep.
Training, learning. Pando, you have fun with Chrome, training, learning more stuff, enhancing your teleporting your martial arts, being a perfect Kung Fu Panda, realizing you have a little hybrid panda tiefling running around now.
Just want to give you a heads up. He already went to bed.
Okay, well, now he has a kid.
Don't worry, I'll tell him.
Yep. So he has his year of peace and training and learning and being a dad. Zenta and Ruben, you guys end up start hanging out a lot. What do you do in that year?
I guess we will probably just try to learn more about I guess.
Yeah. All right, so you learn with each other. Does Zenta try to teach Ruben about the moon at all? Like trying to explain his vision or that?
Yeah, it's just
So in that year, Zenta gets the trust of Ruben and goes to the moon teleport sigil that you have. He teleports to the moon with him at one point in time. Meet the goddess. Is there anything you want to say with that when you meet warn Ruben anything before you get to the goddess? You say you want to meet before?
No.
You respect Ruben and know him for long enough after several months or more. You walk up and the doors open up after several months or more of trust. She looks over at both of you and goes, "Did you bring me your champion, Zenta?"
Yeah.
And your name is?
Well, I'm not quite sure.
I know.
So.
I can make you through that. He looks over, just quietly looks down, and just mumbles Ruben, and just goes back under your cloak. And she smiles, going, "Smart and quiet. I like him. We'll cast him with a give me abilities with Seeker subclass for level 21, or one class in prayer. When he's around you, he gets full power of cleric. When he's around you. So you get to utilize your abilities pretty much. You guys train for the rest of the year, get to know each other, and you learn about his frog army of death. And he tells you the story about how he beats Tiamat in the future and laughs about it as you both sit there chuckling. As you even admit you just killed a 5-headed dragon recently, too. Just different size, different type. And you both just start laughing at it fire. You guys stay silent as he makes a little tree fort area around your moon sanctum. Occasionally comes in, but mostly hides out in tree fort area that protects it. Kind of like the Ewok household area. So just tree, and there's little walkways, little houses inside the trees. As little points of arrows to shoot at people. Your frogs occasionally take point. No one gets through that area now. Not without noticing, without a frog dealing with them. We ended for you. Avner did for him. DJ Thunderbase. For you. What are we doing for Valnir and Edward Knight and your Dead Axe? Dead Axe wants to just rule.
Yeah, Deadax is just doing his duties.
All right, doing his ruling as being the best king he can be. Slamhammer is going to help and guide him for a year or so until he's ready fully. Even though you've stood there next to him for years, it's always good to have somebody there next to you, give you a little heads up of experience, or to warn you if somebody's threatening, as he tries to be your bodyguard now, before he decides to go on an adventure again. People love and start respecting Dead Axe within that year. But for Valnir and Edward Knight, you guys get to hang out every once in a while now. And what do you guys do in that year? You guys train against each other, or do you just meet up every once in a while for information?
I guess just train.
All right, you train up, increasing your speed as Valnir against Edward Knight's cunning stealth, learning how to fight more stealthy people. Edward Knight learns how to get out of more strength holds because of it, giving him more advantages when using grapples.
And Edward Knight actually also has a different shadow god than Valnir as well.
You guys talk about it and explain your shadow gods and find out they're brothers and that they went their separate ways.
Yeah, because Edward follows Calmorte.
Yep. And the other guy doesn't. So with those guys talking, they become close friends and train more often. As Valnir now lets a little shadow sigil pop up, so Edward Knight can pop up whenever he wants. Right into his room and say what's up. Tell him about a story about how.
I guess the only thing is they would trade knowledge on different shadow abilities, so Valnir would actually be able to move through shadows now.
Yeah, we can roll that and make how mastered you are. You can roll for me and roll 2 die for me, 2d20, and it'll tell me your succession. You probably won't be as good as Edward Knight, but he's the master.
First one's a 19. Second one, 13.
Yeah. You shadow walk good. Not as good as Edward Knight, but close. And he respects you for it because you learn how to throw your hammer through shadows and smack people from a distance with now. It kind of makes you giggle every time you do it. You think it's kind of funny. Edward Knight, on the other hand, starts learning how to fight people at close range in a more proficient way, using its fire energy to burn people around them when people are within a 5-inch AoE of them. And that year, you guys train and get better though. Finally, the rest of the guys, they do their thing, and we'll have them do. I'll talk with theirs later. Mayhem and Luno finally have their other one and run around. Their other one as well, and have a peaceful year for once. Evil subsided for a while. Dwarven Kingdom doing good. Not dealing with the human world of where we're at, living in the Fae, knowing that we can always just go back in time of changing whatever. All I have to do is find the old witch. We're just going to enjoy life as it is. Now, on that note, guys, girls, in the school world, this was Rolling to Die. I'm going to add that DJ Thunderbase, that ending thing. All right, and just remember, it was a crazy clown world out there. We're done with your bullshit now. To you all, good night. Anybody want to say anything before we end this?
Thanks for joining us, everybody. Hope you enjoyed the show. Remember to like, share, comment, subscribe, and also wash your face, wash your hands, wash your ass. You have
Life is on right now, but tomorrow will be better. I'm looking for the day when I feel alright. Time is getting shorter, but life isn't getting better every time.
Go on. It's like freaking out of that.
Life is on right now, but tomorrow will be better. I'm looking for the day when I feel alright. Time is getting shorter, but life isn't getting better. Every time I look for something better, it's
All right. Yep, that was just needed a buffer, but that's fine. All right, well, we'll repost that next time for the next episode. All right, thank you guys, girls and squirrels. Anybody else want to say anything before we end this tonight? Zenta, you want to say anything?
Everyone, have a good night.
All right, DJ Thunderbase, anything for you, my friend? Abner, anything for you?
I mean, there's only one thing left to do.
What is that, my friend?
It screams fireball!